Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
So many buttons. Hello and welcome, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me right over there. We're going to get into it right here. I'm loading up some fun pimps fun right now. Some 7 Days to Die. Getting it going here in the background. So many buttons. I got to press all the buttons, everybody. Buttons. All the buttons on my command center here. Even look, my fish tank. See, look, they're actually moving. Check it out. This is actually a full-on animation. There's fish swimming back and forth. There they go. There you go. If you never noticed that. I love the little details, everybody. I love the little details. So, everybody, we're having the most incredible playthrough of 7 Days to Die. Everybody, you definitely don't want to miss this one. This is one of the best ones I've ever seen, and I've been playing over 4,000 hours. Also, we had some fun playing Power World, everybody. That server's still up. It's going to run 24/7. If you want to go ahead and jump on there and have some fun, feel free. Remember the server rules, everybody. Be respectful of other people. Don't mess with their stuff. Don't take other people's stuff. You should know by now. If you've played any games with us, or if you are new, make sure to read those rules on the Discord. Click that green check mark, and then say, Kismet, I'd like to join you on name of server here. If you want to join us for some 7 Days to Die, make sure to let us know over there on the Discord. Or if you want to join on the Power Word server. Now, the two servers are very different in the way that we typically play on them. I'll throw a Discord link in the chat for you there. The 7 Days to Die server only really runs when I'm playing with the crew, so we just play on Saturdays and Sundays together. And then the Power World server runs 24/7. You can play on it all day, every day, thanks to the awesome people at G-Portal. That's right. They're sponsored by my buddies, my pals over there. They do an amazing job, everybody. They helped me set up that server, and man, it went flawless. It went flawless. That was 12 hours, everybody. I literally, it was warning me, boop, 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 YouTube's about to shut down, because YouTube only let me go 12 hours, and then I have to make a new video, or I have to stop the stream. Probably a good reminder anyway, because I needed to rest. So I basically, you want to know what it was between Power World and now, everybody? It was like this. I was, okay, I got to back up a bunch of stuff, get a bunch of stuff going, lay down, wake up, and here I am. Right back again. That's basically how it went. That's how it went, everybody. And thanks to all the ones in the chat. I see you all there. Thanks for letting me know everything is working. It's going to be a great night, everybody, so settle in. Going to be awesome. I saw Wist in there at the top of the stream when I was trying to get my chat thing going, but the first person in the chat thing is Paul. What's up, Paul? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you saying hello in the chat, always diligently in the chat there. I'm on time today. I know, right? Kismet's on top of it today. Foggy coming in said hello. We got Rotisserie J bringing that love. We got Tab bringing that hype as well. Did you have fun last night, Tab? I felt like you were just crushing it, man. You were all over the place, had all sorts of cool pals and whatnot. And then, of course, LOC was in there as well, having a good time. Again, there's a whole bunch of other people in there. Whisper in there. Just having a good time, running around, making a bunch of pals, and I was trying to learn how to do a bunch of stuff. See, when I first play a game, everybody, I do like to kind of be, do my own thing just to kind of learn the mechanics. Because I don't like to be told everything or especially be given everything. Oh, Kismet, here's all the best pals in the game, and here's all the stuff, and here's the thing, and that kind of stuff. I don't mind if you backseat game. Just give me a minute to try to learn it before you say, oh, well, just do this, just do this, just do this, just do this, just do this. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not backseat gaming. That's being annoying. There's a line there, everybody. There's a line where you just kind of let the person try first, and then if they say, hey, I'm having a problem, or if you see they're totally stuck, that's the best time to backseat game. Now, don't backseat game today, everybody, because today there's no backseat gaming during 7 Days to Die. We like to fumble around and learn stuff as we go, unless I ask specifically. It's backseat gaming if asked. There you go today. You can always find out what mode I'm in is basically just look at the tags down below there on Twitch. If you're wondering, and it'll tell you right down there, and it should say right now, let me double check. Yeah, no back seating unless asked. And that's when I say, hey, chat, tell me that thing. So, again, keep that in mind, everybody, when you are trying to help. I know you're just trying to back me up, and I appreciate that. Unforgiven coming in with a raid as well. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, a long, long time. I played all these games and a whole lot more. We're going to play that game coming up right there, 7 Days to Die. So good, everybody. Still amazing. I think 3.0 is got to be one of my favorite updates of the entire game as well. Also, my solo playthrough, we lost Trader Rick. Apparently, I am the first one to kill Trader Rick in 3.0. I have accidentally killed him. I didn't mean to. I just wanted him to be in my base, but now he has vanished. We tried to bring him back. We tried to look for him. We couldn't find him. Trader Rick now permanently gone in that playthrough, but that's okay. I've got others. I can go to those. I'll do that. Unforgiven coming in with the Teamwork Tycoon logo. I love it, love it. There we go, showing some love as well. Whistler with the one. We got Tab. That's Mr. On You letting us know everything is working with that Kismet love train, love lurker train with a 1 at the end. Very nice. Miles and Mike Crazy in the chat, backing me up. What's up, Crazy? How you doing tonight, man? Appreciate you, as always. Alan in the chat, thanks for chilling out. Power Server's great, having fun playing. I know, it is really fun. Now, see, that's not normally my type of game, the little PAL things, and you capture the animals and you do all of that. But the whole way that you play that game, the game mechanics, is easy for someone who just doesn't play that all the time to really get into. Because I get into the base building. Get in the base building and upgrading and that kind of stuff. Very much the Valheim style of play, or really survival style of play. I'm more into that than the pets, though it was really fun to fly around on my pet. That was really fun. Had a good time doing that. And of course, since I keep putting my stamina up, it allows me to fly for longer. I put everything into stamina, and it actually worked out pretty well. Had lots of fun. Rotisserie J coming in with the ones at H2O as well. Thank you very much for letting me know everything's working. And you might be thinking, Kismet, when are you going to play Power World next? I don't know. But I'm going to leave it up for you guys, at least for this, for the rest of the month here. And then again, if I see a lot of people in there having fun playing, and again, I might sneak in a bonus stream or two, or I might tag it on the end of a stream or something like that. There's so many games, everybody. It's a great time to be a gamer right now. There's massive amount of games that have come out that are awesome. See, I'm going to go back and play some more of that Assassin's Creed. That was super fun as well. Let me get connected in here so it's loading. There we go. That was super fun as well. That's why I can show you guys right there. Now, of course, also in the background, everybody, we are going to be also doing some Satisfactory right here. We got that in the background. I got to keep that thing going, everybody. Holy moly. I might take some time at some point, maybe at the end of the stream, to go around and collect a bunch more biofuels so I can get this started. I've been backlogging, and this is no small undertaking, everybody. This is hundreds of hours backlogging all of this stuff right here. Because I got to let it run for like 30 minutes, and then I got to, let it run for another 30 minutes, and then take that, and then convert that, and then do another 30 minutes, and another 30 minutes, and take that, and convert that, and then put that up there, and then take another 30 minutes, and another 30 minutes, and convert that, and then put that up there, and then take that, and then convert that, and then put the thing, and then do that again, and then combine it, and then put those into that box. So again, that's hundreds of hours, everybody. It is nuts. But super fun, and the hardest way you can play, I'm going to be 0.01% of the people who ever played this game, everybody, who took it on in the hardest mode as well. For sure. So we're going to go ahead and, of course, play some 7 days as well. We'll get some stuff going in Satisfactory. We'll let that stuff run in the background, and probably we'll mostly ignore it while I'm playing with my crew. So let's go ahead and, again, say hello to everybody else in the chat. Who else is in here? We got Foggy bringing in the one. I hope you had some food at least, kids. I did not, but when I take a break, I'll have something like a banana or something. So I can keep myself going. I did eat after the stream. That was the other thing I did. I forgot that part. Thank you very much for the reminder, though. That's okay. I can lose a few pounds. I can skip a few meals. I've eaten more food than any one human should, especially terrible candy and soda and all that stuff. Been all those years, because we didn't know it was bad for you, everybody, so we just thought it was like normal stuff. We didn't know that it was going to have a long-time effect on you, which it absolutely did. Gained way too much weight on that, but now down 55 pounds, everybody. Still working on it, man. I cannot break this 55-pound barrier, though. I cannot get any lower than 55 pounds. So now what I'm working on is strength. I'm walking every day as much as I can, and then free weight lifting, just barbells and stuff like that. I want to get that vault van, and I want to get out in the world, everybody. That's my big one last wish in life. I'm working on it every single day. If you guys want to be part of it, you can. To go exclamation vault van life in the chat to learn more about it. Very, very working so hard at it, everybody. Working very hard to get strong enough to do that. You killed Trader Wreck. You did what we all wanted to do at one point. I know, right, Cal Kev? I didn't mean to do it on purpose. He just dipped. He's just like, I'm out. Which sucks, because that's why I built my base around him, is so he'd be the trader in my base, which is cool. Crazy says, doing good. Awesome, Crazy. Your entire setup is so very impressive. Oh, have you seen my, you mean my setup as in my command center, or my setup as in how incredibly advanced my stream is? I have a very advanced stream, everybody. Very advanced, and that's because I'm a little bit of a ringer, as they say, or I have special abilities that allow me to do all of this advanced stuff, because I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I pioneered Photoshop, Illustrator, graphic design in every single way. Well, digital graphic design, as they say, which is all of this stuff. See all this stuff, all the text and graphics and all that things, all of that. I've done that. To me, it's like breathing now, everybody. If I want to do a logo or a letterhead or poster or billboard or t-shirt or whatever, it's so second nature to me, because I've done hundreds of thousands of projects, some of them mine, the ones that I did personally, or the ones that were sent to me to do what's known as pre-press and printing, which is to check it, make sure it's going to print properly, which 99% of the time it's not, and then I have to fix it, and then I run out like this, and then they print that on a box, and then you get the box in the old school day. Not anymore, though. Going all digital now, the bastards. That's not going to work out well for them. I can tell you, as somebody who is an old school gamer, you're going to piss off a lot of the gamers, everybody. That was a bad move. Again, especially to just one 360 on the year before, too, or the console before Sony, man. Oh, I feel bad for them. Totally oblivious. That's why I like watching. Oh, well, thank you. I put a lot of effort into it. Eat, kids, eat. Yes, I will. I'll have a banana. I'll get it going. Here in just a bit. Next biome base, the wasteland, better than the others. Yes, I do. We have gone straight to the wasteland. We're not doing it here in 3.0 because we want to see how it plays all the way through. We're hoping we don't lose Trader Jen because tonight we taking over Trader Jen's place because we took over Trader Red's Rec place here. I, of course, did not take out the blocks around Trader Rec, so he's still there in this playthrough. But in my solo playthrough, I took all the blocks out, took everything out, and then I have him sitting on top of a storage box, and then I put a campfire under him, and I lit the campfire, and I've done it before in the 3.0 game. And he was fine. He's the thing ran out of fuel, and then the campfire was still there, and he was still there. But in my solo playthrough, I set the campfire going. I was just kidding around on stream, and then I left. I come back. Trader Rec gone. Man, he I guess burnt to death. I don't know. He disappeared, and now I cannot get him back. I don't know where he is. We looked high and low. I mean, we went up, 2, 3, 4K. He's not up there. We went into the ground. We floated all around. We looked for him. Could not find him. He is gone, everybody. He's gone. Or maybe he went on a vacay. I don't know. He's like, I'm on vacation, bitches. I'm out of here. He bailed. Maybe to go stay with Trader Joel. I don't know. It'd be funny if we were going through and all of a sudden we're just driving down the road and there's Trader Rec. It'd actually be kind of spooky, actually. Whoa, Trader Rec, what are you doing out in the middle of the road, bro? We'll see. We'll see. We'll get to that solo playthrough at some point. But right tonight, we're going to play with my crew. So I say we get into it. Here we go. See, being a graphic designer gives me an advantage. Oh, look, he blew up. Gives me an advantage because I can make all my own graphics and all my own stuff, and I understand all the technical stuff. That makes this stream next level, everybody. Again, there's some stuff in here you won't see anywhere else, including full screen alerts, thanks to Stream Elements, who at the very beginning, everybody said, I want to do full screen alerts. They're like, nobody does full screen alerts. That's too hard. I'm like, oh yeah, give me some extra space. I'll make it happen. I'm the one that pioneered it, everybody. I'm the one that came up with it. Everybody else doing tiny little baby alerts down in the corners and whatnot. Now, I got these over here so we can see the latest peeps. But you'll see the Kismet Love Trade full screen, everybody. Full screen stuff. All right, so we're going to get ready to spawn in here, everybody. I also wanted to mention that I'm no longer on Trovo, and I was like, man, why's my Trovo not working? And supposedly, Trovo has shut down. That's right. One more streaming service that bites the dust. That's too bad. Too bad over there. I never want to see streaming go out of thing. Less competition for everybody else. But apparently Trovo went out of business. So now I'm only streaming to 4 platforms instead of 5. I was streaming to Facebook too, but then Facebook changed their rules and said, Kismet, you can't stream here no more. And I'm like, well, screw you then. They're like, bite me then. But I am still streaming. Oh, speaking of the Kismet Love Train, there we go. Wow, 109 months, everybody. That's the longest you can be subbed to the channel. Show some love to the Mighty Crazy in the chat, everybody. Now, again, you got one job, everybody. You see that Kismet Love Train? It's your job to take that love, to amplify it, and send it right back out there in the chat by throwing some hearts, throw some love in there. Go for it right now, everybody. Crazy's been with me for a very long time, always backing up the chat, and, of course, making the chat awesome for all of you. I call all my mods, everybody, past and present, the heroes behind the stream. They do a great job of making the chat awesome for all of you. So again, show them some love in the chat, everybody. So I'm streaming live to Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner as well as a YouTube partner, streaming live to YouTube as well as to x.com, aka the old school Twitter, and of course Kick now. So now I'm down to 4 platforms left. And then there was 4. And I'll see if I can get back to Facebook at some point. I got to have more followers on Facebook, I think. Let's see if I have the thing. Let me throw it in there and see if I can get some more followers over there. Maybe I'll start streaming over there again. Yeah, I do have it in the chat. There we go. Well, you can follow that link there. Go follow me on Facebook so that they'll let me stream on there again. Because they raised the limit of how many followers you have to stream over there. And I'm like, all right, whatever. It's like not like that many people watching me on Facebook anyway. But I think that's kind of janky. I'd love to also get to stream on the other platforms too, the vertical platforms, because I do have a vertical thing, which I've never tried. But I will get around to it eventually. I got things to do. All right. Now, speaking of things to do, we're going to play with my crew. Let's see if they're ready. Hey, everybody. Let's see if you guys can hear me and I can hear you. What's up?
Hey, kids.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Oh my God, it's actually working first try, and not because I reset it 3 times before I started or anything. I couldn't even hear the sound, everybody. I couldn't hear the sound of me pressing the button. All right, by the way, Foggy, your thing seems to be on, or you're saying something and I'm missing it.
No, I'm holding it down like I'm actually gonna talk.
Oh, okay. All right, we're jumping in, everybody. Here we go. All right, now again, everybody, you're going to see some next level gameplay you haven't seen anywhere else. This is one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever seen in 7 Days to Die. And that's thanks to my crew, everybody, the Teamwork Tycoons. Now, you can join us, everybody. You want to be part of the Teamwork Tycoons, you just got to let me know. I'm going to get Alan on it. Oh, there we go. Crazy making it rain, giving you guys 1,000 kiss cash right there. Make sure to thank Crazy for that as well. Have you tried streaming on TikTok? Yes, you got to have a certain amount of peeps on TikTok as well. Speaking of TikTok, here, I'll go ahead and do I have... I apparently don't have the link there. Go down below in the panels, and there is... I think my TikTok's down there. Yes. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can track it down. You got to have a certain amount of followers over there, too. I don't do that much on TikTok because I thought they were going to take it away and get rid of it or whatnot. And I was like, well, I'm not going to waste my time if they're going to take it away. And apparently that was a bunch of BS. So here's my TikTok over here right there. Everybody go ahead and follow that link. Hit that follow button. Because I am going to be posting some more TikTok stuff up there now that I know that's not going to go away. It won't be a huge waste of my time at some point. So go for it. Show some love over there on TikTok and on Facebook. And that should help as well. There we go. Oh, something got blocked. Something got blocked.
Oh, and I need an invite. I think Foggy does too.
Crazy's on it. Crazy's on it. Yeah, he let it go. Saltpod getting salty right at the very top of the stream. All right, let me give you the quick tour, everybody, while the crew is coming. Of course, it's raining. This is Trader Rick. Now, right now, we got an automatic door that I set up for the crew. Now, over here, you can see we have the most basic Kismet kill box. It's a 7x7 square. It is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Uses very little resources and will save your butt on Horde Night. As you see, spikes are very, very effective. Right over there. Now, we also have the Dukes of Hazzard ramp right here that my team uses to get in the base when I was working on all of this. We've got a lot of work to do out here for the farms and things like that. I got to get this fence replaced out here so we can use the interior part of the base as our primary area. You can see that inside Trader Rec, we have taken over Trader Rec and turned it into the most amazing production center. Again, this is day 43, everybody. Look how many workbenches and forges and everything that the crew worked together to make happen, everybody. Again, everybody is absolutely rocking it. And of course, we got Trader Rec just standing right in the middle of our base, or our base is in the middle of Trader Rec, depending on how you look at it. We have a bunch of stuff over here. We got all of our food production over there. We've got our iron and steel production up there. We got our concrete production. We've got our ammo production in the back. And then over here, we have the new thing, which is jar production. That's right. We're producing these jars. And some lenses, too. And putting those up there, we can see we've got some mushrooms on the wall as well. Let's put these away in here. So those will be in there. There we go. And then we'll put these in the jar box over here. Like that. There we go. Did Thurbert come in? Thank you, Crazy, for letting me know. All right, here we go again. Coming in. There it is. Thurbert also coming in with a 47 months of sub love. What up, Thurbert? Thank you so much for the love. Appreciate it. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. You can stream with 100 followers. I tried to. It said, no, I can't stream. So follow that link, hit the follow button, and then we'll know. Yes, I haven't got to 100 followers. It's very strangely, again, right when I was going to do TikTok, which, I put all my shorts and stuff up there and highlights from the stream. The second I was going to do it was the second they said they were going to shut it down. I put a bunch of stuff up there, a bunch of things, and then I spent all this time, I mean, probably, 50 or 100 hours putting all this stuff up there. And then they said, we're shutting it down. We're closing it down. No, you can't use TikTok no more. And I'm like, okay, that sucks. I just spent all that time doing it. And then, of course, it never worked out that way. So, again, if you guys go over there, I need 70 more people to click the thing because I have like 30 followers over there because I just didn't even bother. I stopped bothering with TikTok. But if you guys go over there, hit that follow button, and I get to 100, then I'll stream over there on TikTok if you guys want me to as well. Again, I've got the power to stream multiple platforms at the same time. Wow, look at all this steel going on right here. Oh, man, look at me. I got this all set up before I left last time. Oh, nice, nice. And then over here, by the way, everybody, Rotisserie G did mention that he may not be on tonight. So if somebody wants to take over ammo production, who can produce some ammo, that would be awesome.
Hey, kid.
What up?
I am harvesting everything. If you want to reclaim some of my gardening spots, now is the time.
All right, I'll come right out and grab it.
I think I know which ones you want, but just to make sure.
Oh, where's my auger? Whoa, don't have my auger on me. I must have been sorting. That's me sorting, because I never take my auger off. But I was sorting stuff, and I probably threw the auger in here somewhere. Yep, it's right there. Where'd you go, little auger? There you are. All right, much rather have thrown my chainsaw in there. I was probably sorting at the end of last time. All right, we got to take up some farming plots. Now, what he's doing is he's taking all that stuff up, and I'm going to take out some of these farming plots. Like so, and then replace them with blocks like this. And we're going to go ahead and basically make a road through here out of blocks, and we're going to take this all down later. But for right now, we are just going to do that, and then I'll put these farming plots back in the garden box for him. And then he'll come and find them like so. Put those plots in the garden box for you, Thurber. Okay, so we got to get all of our stuff running. Now, before I left last time, I did go in and queue up a bunch of stuff, which is awesome. I like it when I'm on top of it. Let's see. Ammo over here. Okay, there we go. Ammo. And we got gunpowder and stuff. Not there. Over here. All right. Ooh, stacks of gunpowder. Nice. Then some more steel over here. Okay, how are we looking on vehicles? I can't remember where we left off. Were we on motorcycles?
I maxed it out. I can't do gyros now.
Oh, okay, yeah. So gyros, awesome. I don't remember if I have a motorcycle somewhere. I think I was sorting and I put all my stuff away somewhere. All right. I think I might have gave that motorcycle up so someone else could use it. Don't see it in there, but that doesn't mean it's not in there. Maybe I'm going loot blind already. I could be going loot blind. I thought I had a motorcycle, but I could be mistaken. I think I might have put it back in the motorcycles. There we go. Okay. I'm going to take a motorcycle then. Sure, I don't have one sitting around somewhere. Doesn't look like I do.
Can't pull off on my screen.
All right, let's work first on everybody's vehicles. Anybody who doesn't have a motorcycle, there's one in the box. Anybody who wants a motorcycle, now's a good time to tell PETA. Or if you want a truck, let her know and she'll set you up with one of those. And then we'll work on gyros after that. I think there's a gyro in the box for whoever wants to do the trading. Oh, there is not a gyro. He didn't put it back in there.
Not a motorcycle in there either.
I need a motorcycle.
Yeah, there was one in the vehicle box in the bottom right corner. Somebody might have already grabbed it. If you need it, just tell PETA and PETA will get on it. What resources do you need, PETA, for motorcycles?
Well, there's 2 motorcycles.
Herbert, do you want the 4x4?
I saw there's one in that corner, bottom right hand. Peter, I do not need a motorcycle. I have.
All right. Let's see.
I have a motorcycle right now, but I can trade it for a 4x4
Okay, I can
Get
do
my
one right now.
stuff together here. All right, shotgun. I need some bullets for
Hold on.
this. Okay, lock that. There we go. Boxes don't need on me right now. And then, you little. I was grabbing the wrong thing. There we go. All right. Oh, man, I got lots of... Oh, yeah, we got to scale up the water. That was the other thing I was going to do. Oh, I already did it. Oh, look at me go. Yay, me. You got to think, everybody, that was a week ago. Kids are not all there anymore, everybody. I have really bad memory problems because of my sleep problems. So... if I could get better sleep, which I am working on, by the way, I crashed out like crazy last night, everybody. I was doing like 16-hour, 12-hour, 16-hour, 12-hour streams. So we got to put all this in here. So he's done a good job of getting us some more mods.
Sync to the burn. Oh, somebody maybe wants to also sync to that.
I think you made gear for a lot of people, so you might check the bots. I can do snow, but I haven't done snow for anybody but myself. Because for a little bit there, we were pretty short on armor kits, but I can make more.
I'm synced to the desert, and I only have made one for me for the same reason.
Yeah, I was just curious because eventually I'm gonna start wrenching out of. Eventually get run out of stuff to wrench in the pine forest. So.
Yeah, well, if we want to move to the smoke today, then somebody would like to sync to it.
We're going to try to. We're going to try to move to Trader Jen's, and we're literally going to knock our whole entire place down, except for the block under her, because I've already learned I lost Trader Rec in my solo playthrough, so we're not going to take out the block under where Trader Jen is, but we're going to tear her whole place down and build a kill box right around her, so it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome, everybody. We're going to get on it. Let's see.
Yeah, if you want to do that, go for it. Because like I say, I'm pretty sure this did, but it might not be on today.
Yeah, also, there's lenses. Whoever's making lenses, I put them in the miscellaneous crafting box. We need to get everybody a vehicle. Again, if you don't have a vehicle, if you already have one, you don't need to tell Peter that. But if you don't have one, let her know and say, hey, I need a motorcycle. I need whatever. And then we're going to go full gyros for everybody so that we can fly to Trader Jen. Now, what I need from whoever's going to be out exploring today is which Trader Jen is in the biggest city in the biome. So while you guys are out there doing some quests or whatever it is in the burnt biome, if you guys want to scout it out, let me know. Okay, this is the biggest city, probably the best Trader Jen location. Then we'll scout it out after Horde Night, because obviously I'm going to be sorting, and then I'm going to be doing forges and so on. All right, thank you, man.
I'm gonna sync to it, so the burnt biome, so I can offer them scout it out.
Yeah, get everybody who wants to help look over there, one of those outfits. If you need anything from me, just let me know. All right. Oh, yeah, we got 3 forges doing... wow, okay, that's very unusual. Usually I do 2 forges, but I'm doing 3 forges. We're doing so well. Holy mackerel. All right. I love it. I love it. All right. Oh, look at these bullet tips. That's like 40 minutes of bullet tips already running out. Wow, okay. Oh, man, we are smoking. We are absolutely smoking on this playthrough. I need people to make ammo, though, I bet. Let's go. We got double clay there. Let's see how our brass is up here. We got a little brass. We got a little brass we could throw in there. Let's go. And again, I'm going to cut it in half and then throw this in here, max that out. And then go down here, take this, throw it here, max that out. This way, when that's done, because I'm going to be busy, that'll still at least start, continue to do clay there as well. Where the heck is my clay? Over here. Over there. Wow, look at that iron, too. Sweet. Oh, my gosh. This crew is just rocking it, everybody. That's amazing to see. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's leave a little bit of this and a little bit of that in there and this in case I want to just sort the stuff back in there later. Let's get some cement going, or concrete mix. Hey, Suri, what's 2,487 divided by 6?
So do we have anybody doing the trading stuff?
It might be you.
That That really depends on who's on higher in the intellect, because that's kind of issue.
Well, okay, there's some super corn seeds for sale at the Trader Rec right here that I would like. And I don't know if somebody has the stuff or wants to get them for me, or if I need to just grab it.
Just grab it. Don't even worry about it. Just grab it. Just, you don't miss out on it, and then it resets. Just keep buying all the super corn for everywhere you can. All right. This is where my stone goes. Stone here. All right, I got too much. See here where I've got max stacks. You don't want to have those max stacks. And the reason why is if I get more stone or clay or whatever when I'm running around, it'll just cause another stack, and then it will fill up 2 stacks instead of 1. So always a good idea to kind of pull that stuff out of there as well. Yes. Hello, kids. I hope you're doing well. Doing great, WFO. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. Appreciate you as well. Gonna mess with Rec team play or leave him alone? I'm leaving him alone. I've learned my lesson. I don't want to lose him because, again, it's really convenient for the team to be able to trade with him right there. Do not take the block out from under him. Do not mess with Trader Rec, or he'll say, oh, really? Okay, well, screw you. I'm out of here. He buggered off, man. He really did. And again, thanks everybody for coming in, and thanks Thurbrick and Crazy for the love in the chat as well. Let's keep going, everybody. Let's keep going. All right, now I got a job, everybody, and that job is to organize all of this loot. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this loot and we're going to combine it together first. Always one of the good things to do right there. And then right here, we're going to try to put that in there, and then a Dropbox 4 here. So what I'm trying to do is take it out of Dropbox 1, 2, 3, and 4 if I can, but it looks like 4 is going to be very, very full. And I always run all of the boxes, as you can see, and then put the boxes back, because some of that stuff may be stacked in different boxes, and does require me to kind of work on it. So I make sure I combine it all first, because then it takes the least amount of time to sort. And that's the thing, everybody. I've sat here and sort for hours before. 2-3 hours I can sort because my team has so much loot coming in. But right now they shouldn't be bringing me anything that's a level 1 or anything that's a level 4. Level 6s only when it comes to armor. All right, reminder, everybody, level 6 only on that armor. Just scrap it if you find any of that stuff. Don't bother bringing it back, so only level 6s at this point. I will be working on more armor later on. Currently, swap box is empty, ain't nothing in there. But once I get to it, I will make you guys another piece of armor. I still got it written down, so you don't need to tell me. All right. And then I'll start putting all these recipes in here now for the team to learn those. All of these boxes in there. Armor parts, we'll do with those here in a minute. So the first thing I do is I do the magazines. And the reason why I do the magazines first is because that's the first thing that everybody's going to be looking for. And there's a rogue hood there, so I don't know if anybody needs a rogue hood or wants to use that as a secondary set, but we'll throw that in there. Now see all this stuff here, everybody? All this level 5 stuff? That's all got to go. Oops, I took that level 6 out. Put that back in. I'm only keeping level 6s. Oop, and that Thermogear for now. And then I'm getting rid of all level 5s. So when they look in there, they're only going to see level 6 items. Now, all of this level 5 stuff's got to go. Low-level knives I'll take out eventually. But for right now, what I'm going to do is use the workbenches over here, which are running blocks right now. Nice. And I'm going to just scrap behind those blocks. I'm going to stop those blocks. Wow, that's a lot of blocks right there. There's a lot of blocks. I have to come back to those. Come back to those later. Stop the blocks and then scrap all this stuff. Now, I use not only that, but I also use my internal inventory to just clear that loot. And the reason why I clear that loot is so that the team can use or reutilize those particular items in there. And in this case, they are armor parts, right? So those armor parts I can use to make other armor. The big mistake is people save too much stuff, everybody. I'm notoriously bad, just as much as the next person, of saving stuff too long. You got to scrap that stuff, everybody. If no one's using those arrows, scrap those arrows. If no one's using 44 ammo, like I don't use 44 ammo in my solo play, boom, get it out of there. If you've got a bunch of extra books and things that you already know, get rid of that. just get that stuff out of there so you can repurpose it as armor for your crew or for yourself, as you're going to see. Now, again, they should be breaking that down, but if they don't have enough time. Kismet has already had to run out and do whatever they had to do. I will go ahead and take care of it as well. But it's much smarter for them to break it down, and the reason why is because this way they don't have to lug that back to the base and is taking up their inventory space of what they're doing as well. You can see, actually, I was making 19 armor things there. Very nice. And there's 13 more. Oh, yeah, so we were out of armor parts there, see? I'm glad we did that. All right. Now, what do we got here in this one? Now, I'm going to take this one and try to recombine it now into here and into here. There we go. Pretty good. And then we'll take all the easy stuff, right? The brass radiators, the engines. Those are pretty easy to get started. And then over here, same thing. Engines, brass radiators. And we got a bunch of stuff. That definitely, that was on me right there. See that? All that stuff, that's me throwing it in the box because I was working with that at some point. Normally, they're not going to be collecting 500 steel. Everybody, that's a lot of steel, though. I've seen them collect a lot before, though. Then engines, screamer nearby, I can hear. All right, and then this up here, which we'll deal with that later. Don't worry, they'll take care of that screamer. All right, then ammo is another thing they're going to be looking for, so we'll grab all the ammo out of here. We've actually been struggling a little bit with ammo, and that's just because we're going so fast and doing so well in the game that our ammo is... that was my knife, I could tell already. Our ammo is in desperate need of help over there. We actually have some robotic turret ammo. Yeah, she broke in somewhere. All right. Standing at the door. Standing at the door. Kismet took care of it. I really tried to sort, so I tried to focus on what I'm doing. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of this. Now, tools is usually an exception, everybody. I typically will just throw the tools in there and deal with those later. Some nice legendary machetes that you can actually combine together. For peeps who are going into machetes, I'll probably get into those later, but for right now, I'm doing my thing. I got to focus on doing that. Oh, and there's a level 5 machete too. So you can take these level 4s that are here, and they've got like block damage, power attack damage. Ooh, nice. And then you can take this level 5, which has durability. It already has power attack damage on it. And see, see, this one's got block damage, which this one doesn't have. And this one's got attacks per minute, which this one doesn't have. And then you can combine those together, and you got like a 5-star legendary, everybody. It's pretty awesome. So that I really like the legendary system that they added. I think they've done a great job on that, for sure. Really one of my favorite features as well. But my favorite feature is the fact that you can share the code for however you have your stuff set up. Makes server setup super easy. It really does. Makes it easy peasy. All right, let's go to the food over here first. Gotta remember where all these things are. Of course, the second, so I want to get into the food. There's somebody in there. I really got to separate this food out somewhere else. I noticed that this is not in there, but I wonder if he's using that. Might have just ran out of it. I'm gonna put it up there, like that, and then food here. There we go. And this, and this. Wow, look at all these mods down here. Mods, yeah. Wow, look at all that cash money up there, everybody. Dollar bills going on. All right, now the rest of this I'm just going to throw right there for a moment while I grab all of this, and then mods up here. Mods. Now, I'll try to make some actual mods that we need eventually. There's some spikes there that are building blocks. But, again, what I'm trying to do now is combine the final boxes together like this, and it'll make it easier to sort those. And then just get all the parts out of this one. Again, now I'm down to 1 box. So it was about 4 boxes or so full of stuff. And I try to get it all down to 1 box because that's easier, because then you only have to go to the parts box once, in theory. That's not how it always works out, but you know, you do what you got to do. Like that. Okay, then we're going to sort this so it's in a certain order. What it does typically over here is the garden and the food stuff is in the very beginning of the box. And so I try to organize it that way and do that first. There we go. Wow, a lot of clay and stuff in there. What do you call it? Cloth fragments, which is awesome. And then, you know what? I'm going to consider these mods now. I'm going to put those in there, which I should have done before. I don't know why I never thought of that till just now. The dyes are actually mods, because that's really what they are. They mod the color of the object. Okay, then in garden over there. All right, now we're getting somewhere. We got a bunch of jars. Put those in there. We got a bunch of gas up there. That gas is not going in there. Oh, and I got too much on me. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at how much gas we got in there. Nice. Okay. Then a whole lot of resources here. A lot of resources. What do we got? We got repair kits. Yeah, get them repair kits. Now I try to split these repair kits up so everybody doesn't just use them all up like that. So they grab them in stacks like that. All right. And then the number one that we put a whole bunch of stuff in is called the miscellaneous crafting, where we put all of that. And then we have a whole bunch of raw stuff here. Raw resources, raw ammo. We have stone and clay and concrete. We have iron and stuff like that. We have wood fibers, maybe. I don't know. I wasn't even looking, and I just put that in there. Then we have some raw stuff over here, like the bike box. We have engines. We have batteries. Some of these batteries could be broken down. We also have raw meds, which goes in there. And then you have the trade box stuff. So you have like the cash and this. And then a little bit more garden stuff. Now that didn't go in the garden box because there's not any in there, because he's probably taking those and making those as quickly as possible because he's on top of it, which is awesome. Then this here. When is Horde Day? Horde Day is day 49. Horde Day is day 49, everybody. You got a little bit of time, but just giving you a heads up. Here comes the Kismet love train, everybody. Show Blair and Fire some love. That's 106 months. Wow. Wow, Blair and Fire. Thank you very much for that awesome support, bro. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. That's amazing. Amazing. But yeah, we're going to keep going. We're going to try to move to Trader Jed. But first things first, I got to get all this loot where it belongs. And then... we are going to try to scale up the base for Horde Night over here first. Where's the meds? Meds are here. Oh, it's just not dropping in there. Oh, because we probably brought it to the kill box. That's probably why. Let's see. We've got a level 5 pot there. Wow. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Level 5 pot in there, Thurber. Pretty sweet. Someone found that for you.
Yeah, I think we have 5s in all of them now. I'm not sure, but we're doing pretty well. We've got some level 5 quills, too.
Wow. All right. Man, that's awesome. I'm going to take a look. Yeah, you're right. Wow. Wow, we are styling on those. All right, and that's it. So now, by the time I'm done, everybody, they've already put stuff back in the box again, but I'm not going to sort that again because I have a giant undertaking to do out here in the courtyard. All right, everybody, we're going to take the courtyard out like we did last time, so I'm going to start on it. We're going to undercut it, just a heads up. Make sure to leave the... Trader Wreck stuff. So if you are coming in and out of the base, know that there's going to be a hole here. I suggest you use the Dukes of Hazzard entrance. I'm just going to cut my way across. We're going to take all this stuff down, including these buildings over here. So, oh, I got to take the electricity out of there. We're going to take this down. I got to take this out of here. I got to pick that up.
I lagging? Or is anybody else lagging?
For what?
I can't shoot my crossbow.
Did you load it?
Ammo.
I'm loaded.
Check again.
Is it broken?
Must be a crossbow issue.
We care about the helipad.
Did they spawn on the helipad last time? I can't remember.
I didn't notice them spawn in the base last time.
Yeah, let's just work on the main asphalt, and then we'll leave that for now, and we'll come back to it later. I'm trying to take out all this asphalt in the center first, so then I can put in the road. Let's see, Wish, you're going to need to move your bedroll, bro. We're going to be taking that whole thing out.
Who else's bedrolls did we took out 2 or 3 bedrolls last week, so everybody might want to check their bedroll, especially if you locked out.
That is a good idea.
Alright, fire my bedroll. Yep.
Yeah, I think yours was in there where I was trying to set up everything. If I remember taking that out.
I hate to take that out, but it is what it is.
Or is it Carl's corn?
The door's off.
Door doesn't work. You got to go around. I just said that earlier. You got to go Dukes of Hazzard, or you can go in the back door. The back door is still working. Literally 2 minutes after I just said the front door is going to be locked down, and you got to go use the Dukes of Hazzard, it comes to the door and honks the thing. It says, "Hey, Kismet, the door's not opening." I have a tendency to have to repeat myself a lot, everybody. It kind of sucks, but you know, you do what you got to do. You do what must be done.
Okay, do we have 8 people on right now?
1, 2, 3. Yes.
Okay, then I put the math in my head. I'm back to the base and just start picking up the current biome set here.
Okay, now what I'm doing, everybody, is this called cutting the perimeter. So we're cutting the perimeter of the concrete here, or really it's asphalt. We're cutting the asphalt out. We're not cutting too close to the fence. And if I lose some of this stuff, oh well. Kind of weird that that stuff's not falling down. And the reason why we're cutting the edge of it is so we can make it fall down. So it's going to take a little bit of work, though, to kind of cut the edge. And then we're going to undercut it, but not take down Trader Rex's place. Trader Rex's place we want to keep up. But what we need to do is we need to basically cover this all up with blocks and whatnot. And some of these fences are going to come down, such as the way it goes. And so what we'll do is we'll put a bunch of blocks down to protect the base from zombie spawning in the base.
Yeah.
So we're going right to work, as you can see. Oh, I need something to drink too.
Wasteland, yeah.
Showed a mark called Wasteland. I don't know if there's Wasteland.
And then right there.
I think Rotisserie may have discovered it already.
Oh. Right back in there again. When the fence fell, it filled that right back up with debris. All right, there we go. Coming in east. Hey, it looks like we're gonna have lots of screamer fun today. A few extra. All right, back to work. A little diversion there. Now we got to separate this away from the concrete that we already have. And so you want to do all this work first. Oh, there's Ala right there. You want to do all this work first. You can see, look how fast this block goes versus mine. I mean, he's got it going. Again, you want to separate all this stuff first. This way you're not pulling down the rest of the base. So we're going to take this out. We're probably going to just take this out. Just a heads up, everybody. I'm taking out the balcony outside the front of Trader Rec for a moment while we rework the outside here. All right. Let's see what happens. All right, there we go. Hey, it stayed up. Awesome. Okay. Ollie, you're going to need to redo your bedroll. Just a heads up. Oh, server. We broke the server. Nice. Broke the server, everybody. We were apparently going too fast for the server. There we go.
No, and I may lost the motorcycle.
Oh no. Kismet, you should have broken my Red Bull, or my bedroll.
Yeah, I know, that was it. It was the bedroll. Fun detected. All right, everybody, give it a minute. It's probably restarting. Actually, I'm just going to restart it. There we go. All right. Fun detected, chat. That's what happens. It happens all the time. We went to it. See, we're going and we were cutting it out. We might have to do that again because the server may roll back wherever it last saved. So I might be doing sorting again or whatever. We'll see. Maybe it was in the middle of saving when it did that. We'll see. But let's go ahead. Good time to check on some Satisfactory. All right, let's do it. While I'm waiting for the server to do its thing. I knew I'd have a break in there somewhere. All right. Put those screws up there. And do I have anything in here? No. Okay, so we'll set this up for another 30 minutes. And then... And there we go.
I need somebody to make me one of those sharp blades for it. Not the serrated blade, but the other.
Tempered
I need
blade.
a serrated blade too for my spear. But actually, probably two serrated blades.
Yeah, I can make all that stuff. We're kind of holding off on mods for right now until we get our vehicles done. Once we get our vehicles done and armor done, then we're going to switch back to mods on everybody's items. All right. There we go. All right. See, I just set this up and let it run in the background. It's been running for hundreds of hours, but I've been just going and going and going. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 30 minutes called Iron. All right. Let's see if the server's back up again. Let's give it a shot. Let's go. Doesn't take very long to restart the server. There we go. There we go. So again, multiplaying, everybody. That's how it goes.
probably still.
So is it a mod that you're using that allow you to take down anything in the trader camp? When I tried even putting in the box, wouldn't let me put one down. Yes, that's because we are not using a mod. We are using the new sandbox features, Rose. I'll show you here when I get in how to set that up. You can even copy other people's code. You can copy our code and use that. We'll see where the server is at, because sometimes it crashes. All right, that wasn't bad. Yes, it totally was Ollie's bedroll. All right, buddy, jump back in again. We'll get back at it. That's too funny. All right. Remember, we're not taking down the main building. We're just taking out the concrete around it. All right, I'm going to take out his bedroll again, see what happens. Oh, I could have picked it up. All right, there we go. Back at it. Back at it. There we go. Sometimes it's just a glitch, everybody. Just a glitch. It just crashes out. Just a heads up, everybody. Taking out the combined station as well. I'll make a new one and put it in the base, in case you're wondering. All right. Now, so what we're going to do is we're going to cut this away from Trader Rex. Then what we're going to do is undercut all of this asphalt, because there's a lot of asphalt and whatnot. And then we will fill all the rest of this back in with blocks once we clear it out. And boom, there we go. And then the rest of this, we're going to lose this flag, but oh well. Now we got that cut out. We definitely don't want to take that down. I guess we'll leave this. I'm a little tempted to take that out. I got a little kill box going here. Nice. Oh, loot out here. I'm not going to bother to have my team run in and grab it. Oh, wow. Okay, that was cool. Muffled connectors there. Okay, so now that we got that cut out all the way around, kind of like a puzzle, now we go and we start undercutting right over here. Here we go. All right, Alan, going to start undercutting. I'm going to start on this side right here next to where the trader is. Now the trick is you go down by 2 and then you start to undercut all of this. Now you don't want to connect it to anything that you don't want to tear down. So I'm just going to go way under here like this. Now all of this under here is dirt, so it's going to go pretty quick. So I'm just going to, watch out for the farm plots. I'm just going to go across here like this. By the way, I can't actually repair the dirt. If you have some clay, you can actually repair it. And then I'm just going to cut this back a little bit like this so that it's not connected in any way over here. And I can just fill this back in with clay or blocks or whatever later. But see, this just goes way faster than cutting out the actual blocks themselves, because those blocks are much stronger than these other blocks.
Oh my god.
No repair kits.
Is glitchy. I can't get on it.
Yeah, I'd pick it up. I'd grab all the loot off and pick it up. It's going to be glitchy.
You're not around the base, are you?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need you to move your bedroll. If you want to put it in this room, you can, but put it like in the middle, away from the wall.
What am I doing? Repair kit. My God, they took all the repair kits. Oh, they combined them together. Maybe I did that. I don't know. I was like, that was a lot of repair kits that disappeared like that. That was me. I did that. All right. Get that out of my inventory there. And then I got to repair this here. There we go. Now, we have it on item degradation. So what's going to happen is every time I repair my item, it's going to degrade. Now, we only need to cut out a certain portion of this, like this, and then I'm going to cut it this way. And eventually, in sections, this is going to come down. Now, most of the time, you can just kind of squeeze yourself under there. You don't have to do too much low cutting, as I call it. You don't have to cut it really, really low. 2 blocks down everywhere, just enough to where this will get too heavy for it, and it will come down. I typically will go here where the sand is, just because I want the sand for my concrete later. So I'm just going to use this edge here, and then I can just cut it this way, like this, as I go. And then I'll just replace this sand with actual dirt later on, and then I will cover that dirt to make sure that the zombies don't spawn. Because this will take 1,000 times less the amount of time than trying to do the asphalt itself.
We have one in there.
Again, just cutting this side over here. And then I can kind of squeeze in here and get a little bit more of this here. Like that. Okay. Reload. And see, you can just get underneath here like this. And you don't necessarily have to take everything out. But if it's really far across, then it's a good idea to just take some of that out. Makes it a bit easier to get into the center. Like great example, if I want to get here, I've got a little pass here. I can just pass by. And then cut a bit of this. And then I'll probably cut this all the way through just so I can get underneath here to do the other sides.
Are you able to make the gear the brick biome?
Like this, and then I can also cut it this way.
Oh, but the thing is, I need to wait till the top.
You can see that's getting to be where there's no support under there.
No, I can make.
And that's the point. Now, the reason why you also do this, by the way, is you're trying to remove the pre-existing blocks. The pre-existing blocks, zombies will spawn on those, especially if you see little blood spots on there, everybody. That's typically where they will spawn. But any block that already pre-exists, they can spawn on those, especially dirt blocks. So what we want to do is take out as much of this as we can, just to kind of rework. I got to go and get a weird shape there, but that's just the way it goes. And we want to cut our way all the way to the other side now so we can see where we're going and where we're trying to end up. There we are. See, now we're all the way on the other side. And we can go through this center part. There's Alan over there doing his thing. And he's cutting it right down the center, and I'm cutting it the other way. And now, again, you don't have to take out all the low blocks. Just kind of get up in here. You can kind of squeeze yourself in there to take out these middle blocks. Yeah, I should have done this one more over. I'm just going to do it like this. I always put all this back in. Plus, this is going to fall down and fill this in anyway. There we go. And back this way. Again, this is all sand. I could use this sand. I'll fill it in with dirt later. Like that. Also, you can just go right down the center like this. Go down the center line. If you're in a hurry, you go down the center. If you want the resources, then you go and you cut the resources instead. Like here, I need to focus now. I need to focus by cutting down the center here so we can get this done. And yes, at some point this is going to fall down on my head. So a little bit more dangerous to be in the center because you can't just dip out. And hopefully you don't get crushed to death. If you do see it start to come down, you want to think about how you're going to get the heck out of there. And also listen for baddies. No, the door came down. That's fine.
So do we have anybody making 13 yet?
Nope. Nobody right this moment. Oh, there we go. See, some of it's coming down. Nice.
For it?
Yeah, Rotisserie G usually does the ammo, and I know that. Oops, somebody's not in group. Check your group, everybody. And Ollie was doing 9mm.
Do you need the 9s or the 7.62?
7.62.
And actually, I can do 7.62, so if nobody else can make those, I don't have any other parts. I have to.
You're really low today, Thurbick. Is your mic away from your face, or?
I think it's any different than usual, but I don't know, my voice has been cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, turn you up a little bit. Not really, but I'll just crank you up on Discord. All right, try now.
Okay, see if that's better.
Yeah, there we go. I just boosted you by 20%. That's better on my end.
I don't know if but my voice has been kind of doing weird the last few days.
I know how that goes. I've lost my voice so many times on stream. Or it just gets to the point where I'm like,
Yeah. Swap box.
All right, we're trying to get this done, everybody.
I can do the 7.62 AP if nobody else is making it. I can get some going.
Yeah, get as much going as you can. There was a bunch of stacks running in the benches in the back. I checked those benches too to see if there's anything in there if you need that. Again, this is risky right here, everybody. Again, I don't know if I have my book that helps me with cave-ins. But we'll see what happens. And if you just go right down the center, it does make it a little easier because then you can just cut both sides as you go.
Right, make sure you grab some. And we're doing pretty well on honey brisket. So if anybody has any special requests for food, let me know.
I think 2 bucks worth of
I'll have those ready for you at some point here. I'll let you know when you come get them.
Yeah, and there's my out right there.
Chocolate cookie, please.
Now, if I could actually make chocolate cookies, I would.
Can I get buffalo pizza with some wings?
Ooh, yeah.
I'm sure you can get a lot of things.
That's not one of them. Got it.
DoorDash just went up about 40% just from you guys just saying that. everyone's thinking right now, get me some wings from DoorDash right now.
If you'll go out the back door about 300 kilometers and take a left, you should see your pizza somewhere out there. If you don't see it, just keep looking.
That's funny, everybody.
April, mine got.
Now, I've actually never used DoorDash, by the way. Never used it once. I can't afford it.
Tracer steps.
Plus, I'm trying not to eat any of that type of food, everybody. Trying to eat better if I can. With an occasional, okay, hey, I'm going to go out with the family or the wife. But been trying to really work on my health. I've been working on it for like 11 years, but, really getting serious now. Trying to get strong.
Sorry, I didn't get in the party right away. I think it's gonna show up as a like an unknown, like that white symbol, that yellow.
I don't know if you get close enough.
This is no small undertaking right here, everybody. That's some serious work right here. We're taking out the whole entire under part of the asphalt so that we can get this going. And this is to secure the interior of the base so that the zombies won't spawn on these blocks.
Does it have to be
And it takes a long time to take out this stuff up above. It's actually way faster.
No, it has. I have no idea. I just know it's gone.
Undetected.
Well, I got my 4x4 and put my motorcycle back in the box. And actually, there's another 4x4.
Did you guys get kicked?
Nope, that was just you.
Just me. Okay, good. Good.
It's cursed.
And also, there's a 4x4, so I went that because that's my upgrade.
Curse of Ollie's bedroll, everybody. Hey, Fast Rider, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, we're loading back in, everybody. Every now and again, I get what's known as fun detected. It just drops me out. Oh, I was going to show you the sandbox options, Rose. Oh, hold on. I totally forgot. I got sidetracked. I go right back to work. I'll show you here in a second when we get back in. All right.
Okay.
All right, so I got to get out of here, though, in case he drops that on my head. There we go. He's going to take care of that. Let's see, sandbox options right here. So in 3.0, you can set up a bunch of sandbox options. So when you set a new game, you have 150 different sandbox options you can do. One of those things is that the trader is claimable. This is 3.0. This is the stable version of it. We also played the experimental version. This is 3.0.0 B259, as you can see in the upper right-hand corner. So we made it so the trader is claimable. So you got to turn that on to be able to claim the trader. Also, we turned off the trader dialog, which is awesome. And then also the trader is always open. Again, you can adjust these settings however you want. You can have it where the trader is not claimable, but is open 24/7. So you could go there. And of course, again, there's tons and tons of other options that you can do. And this is the way we have ours set up with no death penalty, with the ability to see the actual health bars of the mobs. Our days are not 1 hour long, they're 20 minutes long, so they go by very, very quickly. So instead of having 7 hours to get stuff ready for Horde Night, we have just 2.5. So again, very difficult. And of course, I upped the block damage of the vehicles, which is fun. Then I upped the multiplier because often we have more than 10 people on the server. So right there. All right, let's get back in with the group there. And so on. So that's how we're able to take over the trader, is the fact that we have that ability to adjust those sandbox options. Again, this is in 3.0. It just came out recently. And of course, we did the streamer weekend and all of that. We had a great time doing that. Let's cut this outer edge here because I can see he's working on that inside edge. So I'm just going to cut this outer edge for him.
Are you saying like an actual loot bag or somebody's death bag?
And we're just going to cut this away from the trader. There we go.
I'm not looking in it because I don't know who's.
There it goes. Nice.
Do we have a combined then on this trader, or do I need to
In there,
we took it out. There isn't one right at the moment.
Okay.
Will be one soon. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Then I just push my character under that little lip edge, everybody. This way I can get under here and wipe all this stuff out. Again, Alan's doing his stuff over there. Now, Alan can take blocks out way faster than me. And that's because I have most of my stuff set to base building and not necessarily survival or extraction. But I do put some points in there. In fact, I probably have about 6 points I haven't even done. Oh, there we go. Mother load. Whoop, whoop. Coming down. There we go.
Okay. Is the base gonna be there? Gonna be there when I come back?
Yeah, 50-50 chance.
Alright, I like those odds.
I got this one little spot left right here that's underneath the kind of flagpole. There we go. And we good. All right. I might just leave this debris here and just fill it in with dirt. All right. Should have been making me a bunch of dirt this whole time. Just going to leave all this debris, everybody. Just leave it in there. Let's take down these houses on the end here, Alan, if you can. Just undercut those and get all this sand. We're going to take that down.
You have electrical stuff in there that's important?
I took it out. I took it out of the thing. Oh, up there. Oh, up there. I didn't take that thing out. Hold on. Let me get that. Let me get that. Yeah, there you go. You take all that out. I already took all the stuff out of the actual building. Okay, so what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to make a lot of dirt. Now, that dirt is going to allow me to fill in this layer, and then above that layer, what I'm going to do is leave it so that I can turn it into a farm, right? So the first thing I'm going to do, though, is work on the road. And this is the road right here that goes from one side to the other. Now, normally, in my solo playthrough, I will go through and take out all the debris. I'm not a big fan of leaving that debris there. I mean, it's just as good as any other type of block, but still, it can be quite annoying. Also, I probably need to work a bit on this so the team can get up here. I'm just going to put a ladder there for right now. Like that. There we go. And I might have some dirt already in here. Yeah, I've got a couple. I also need to probably come over here and have it do some dirt over here just to save me some time. So we'll do like 250 here. And we'll do 250 there, and we'll keep those running. How's my forges looking here? They're looking good. Let's get some steel running. While I'm waiting for some dirt, I'm multitasking. So I can keep all this stuff running. And it's got dirt in there. It's got everything. It'll run that out. Okay, we'll come back to these cement mixers later. Backlogging some cement right now. And then we'll grab a bit of this dirt out of there and out of there. And then my actual character is making dirt as well. Okay, so what I'm first going to do is fix the road, and the reason why I'm going to fix the road first is so the team can come in and out of the base. The rest of the stuff is not as high priority. As high priority as this. So we're going to work on that first. Let's do that. And we will eventually move from here to Trader Jen's, so they're going to go tell me where Trader Jen is. Then together as a team, we're going to go take it down. Now, I don't want them taking it down ahead of time because obviously we're going to go do it as a crew. But right now, all we need to do is find the Trader Jen in the kind of biggest burnt town. And what I want to try to do here before the second Horde Night, because I can tell you I'm not going to get it done before the first Horde Night. There's just no way because you only have so many minutes. I'm going to try to get this road in here. Then I'm going to try to fill all this with blocks, which I should be probably making a crazy ton of blocks right now, too. Let's see how many blocks I have in here. I have a bunch of concrete blocks, but I'm really looking for these blocks. How's our wood looking? Okay, let's just take a full stack of wood. Tell it to do some building blocks next. Ooh, 3,000. All right, that's probably too many. All right, 500, we'll say. Just to remind myself to do that after. And then over here, same thing, building blocks. We'll say 250 in this one. And this is why I have these workbenches here. These are mainly for me to use. Over there. Okay, there we go. And then again, now I got 90 more. Again, so I'm using 3 different functions. Or 3 different abilities to keep the dirt going to the point in which I can keep going as well. Again, just trying to fix all this up so the crew could run up in here and get to the trader. and whatnot, and I'll restore the front door and all of that. But there's ladders in which they can climb over if they need to, or the back door is still working, so they can always go out that way. But right now, we're just kind of doing this, and then I don't want to get too close to what he's doing because he's taking out those buildings. And then the next thing is to take out the fence again. So we're going to do that. Now, we did this in the past, but then we tried to transfer our save, and it didn't work. But that's okay, because now we're doing one of the greatest playthroughs of all time that I've seen in 7 Days to Die. So pretty awesome. And again, we got to keep filling all this in. Again, normally I take all this debris out, but we're just going to go with it. Hate it when it does that. It costs me time. Does that little popping thing. Kismet Love Trade. Who's that? Space Budgie coming in. Show some love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Let's get it going on. And there we go. And again, we're going to use all the rest of this area as our farms for now.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
And again, we want to leave this just a little bit away from where he's working. So we're going to make ourselves a little hard line here.
Did you like that city? Or
while he takes down, he's just trying to undercut these buildings. He's going to take those buildings down, and then we'll fill all that in. Oh,
I'll try to sync to the
out of things again. Over here, we'll take some of that. Shimmy dish. Back at it again. There we go. Multitasking for the win. All right. Get all this dirt down. So you can affect the terrain and adjust the terrain, which is really awesome. But if you are going to take over the trader or another location, be aware that the pre-existing blocks will be a big issue. Now, one of the things I could do is I could take a bunch of blocks and I could flip them upside down and make them into plates, and we could use that. It just makes it awkward for when my crew is running by. Actually, I could probably fill this in now. He's got that going on. Like this. There we go. And then we're going to fill in all this area by the trader as well. So the team can get through here. Fill all this in down here. More screamers coming in. Again, this is a lot of elaborate work right here, but my crew is on it. Again, you're not going to see this anywhere else, everybody. This is next level gameplay you're seeing right here. In fact, I've played for over 4,000 hours, and I can tell you this is probably the best playthrough I've ever seen. Because my team is so on top of it, everybody. We had already gotten the chemistry station early on. We've got the crucible. Just absolutely incredible amount of not only skill from the team, but also a little bit of luck. Sometimes you won't see that stuff for a really long time. There we go. Now we got that going. All right, now what I want to do is take my blocks and make ourselves a nice flat area here. Now, if I put the blocks down, the zombies will not spawn on those blocks as well. So we're going to start with our main entrance here. Now, what I want to do, though, is I do want to offset the main entrance like this. And the reason why is I want to cut this out later. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that across there. And then I already have a pre-existing thing over here, so I'm going to use it as the starting point. We need some more dirt there. Right here. There we go. Make that a little easier on me. Then we're just going to start running blocks like this. And sometimes they like to skip around like that. Come back and fill that other stuff in. But what you want to do is get the production of the base back up and running as quickly as possible. Because, again, this is disrupting the team right now. And their ability to come in and out of the base and all of that. Oh, more iron. So what I'm trying to do is restore that ability for right now. Look, they duked a hazard over the thing. I love it. Went all full Dukes of Hazzard out there. Now again, this is just for the main road, and then every other location is going to be for farming. So we don't want to fill every block, though you totally could if you wanted to. It would be a waste of all my precious blocks here. But we do want to have a nice thoroughfare for the team to come through and replace the built-in blocks. Also, you'll see me, when I go to work on the fence line, you'll see me go around and replace the blocks on the edges too, because they can spawn there as well. Now you know why I made all these blocks, everybody. Why I spent all that time and all that massive effort. The team spent a lot of effort too to gather all this stuff so we could have a very nice path through the middle of the trader. Like so.
Alright, I'll be back. Restart it.
There we go. Now, right here, I don't need any blocks. Those are going to be wood blocks, but around the trader here is where I want to go ahead and start my blocks. Right here, so we're going to start it right up against the trader, like so. And then we're going to bring this straight in. And we're going to bring this straight in, like so. So that the trader is set up. So you can go right in the main entrance. Now I'm going to go ahead and widen it just a little bit so that the entrance will be a little wider for the crew. Now, one of the fun things I've been doing on my solo playthrough is the wedge ramp, like this, so that you don't have to jump or any of that stuff. You can actually drive your vehicle directly into the base. It's very, very fun. All right, we got that going. Now, we have a bunch of drop boxes out here. Now, we had our drop boxes over here last time, over on this side. I'm going to go ahead and extend this just a bit, but not probably as much as I would if I had the drop boxes over there. But I'm going to extend it this way just to make it easier on the crew to run around out here and do what they're doing. So I'll make a cement pad over here. Again, I want to use the minimum amount of blocks that I need to use to make this happen. And then that's already filled in. Let's say fill that in. And oh, we still got our flag there too. Cool. Oh. Man, I'm getting the serious timeouts today. Coming back in. Getting timed out over and over today. It happens. Yes. How are you able to build the today? Oh, Stan, I was just talking about that. Yes, it's the 3.0 sandbox options. If you missed it earlier, I was talking about that. That's how you can take over Trader Rec. Yeah, Trader Rec isn't going to like this. Well, the great thing is we got Trader Rec's dialogue turned off. So that's how we're able to take over. Oh, actually, I can't get in. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm going to have to quit 7 days. Gotta let my 7 days clear for a moment. While it's doing that, I'm gonna do some satisfactory. I'm gonna let that memory clear. It's like got a memory crash issue. We're doing a lot of stuff at the trader though. So again, check those sandbox options. Those sandbox options in 3.0 will allow you to turn on the trader as claimable, as well as you can have the trader open 24/7 like us. By the way, if you want to know what my settings are, you can just go exclamation settings or sandbox in the chat. It'll give you the code for what we're doing in this particular playthrough. Or you can go solo sandbox. Those are new commands that I just added. Solo sandbox, exclamation solo sandbox to see my solo settings, sandbox settings as well. So again, if you want to know what our sandbox settings are and how we have it set, feel free to do that. By the way, Crazy, I don't know if you saw that. I added that, so you can also when people ask, you can put that in the chat. All right, we got that going. Let's go ahead and get back into some more 7 days. Run. Loading the particles. So what I do is I quit. When it keeps crashing like that, I just quit out your client because it's just going to keep doing that. So we'll get back onto the servers. There we go. All right, back on again. Again, I'm doing a lot of block work and a lot of stuff. I don't know if the network is just being funky today. It's on my end or where. But I can see that the team is not getting kicked. So it might just be in my area. Or it just might be my machine getting crazy because I'm doing Satisfactory in the background. I'm streaming to 4 different platforms at the same time. My internet works hard, everybody. It really does. Currently, I'm uploading at 40,000 upload speed. Not download, everybody. That's 40,000 upload. So you guys can see me in a nice crisp 1080 HD. Because I think any HD higher than that is really not worth it. All right, there we go. I was going to try to save this. Oh, God, I almost caused it to fall down. I was going to try to save this thing right here. I hate it when I put blocks. It costs me my precious time. Bingo. There we go. Then we're going to go right to here. And then what I do is I try to do this, everybody. See how I didn't do the middle part first. I did the outside part so they'll know where we're doing stuff. Yeah, all the rest of this can be filled in with blocks. I got blocks and stuff running in the trader. I'm going to go around the outside of the trader, though, a couple blocks deep. I'll go ahead and just do a little bit of that. Like this.
Yeah, Alan, I think it was you that last time you hit a tree stump and got like wax and stuff out of it. I just had that happen.
Yeah. Ran over a stump.
So what I'm going to do is put a couple blocks deep around the trader, and that's so the zombies don't accidentally take out those blocks and get into the trader himself. If they do breach the interior of the base, the trader will be somewhat protected. Because I'll go around and also upgrade all of the trader blocks later. But for right now, we just need to kind of line the outside of the trader here. There we go. And then I'm going to run this actually a couple more. And that's why I'm running around the outside there so I can just see where I'm going to end up. There we go. And then, oh, I got to do another row here.
Truck.
Over here. Oh, I'm in the wrong party. Leave.
That or find the better route up to the snow.
Need a re-invite there, Alan, when you get a minute.
So.
See, so what I'm trying to do is set up the ability for the team to go and help out with this, right? So they can go and put the blocks down. They can go and flatten out all of the dirt and whatnot while I'm kind of finishing up the cement part of it. Right here. Like so. Now, because these are our blocks, the zombies will not spawn on our blocks. The player blocks, they won't spawn on. But if you put some dirt down, that's an exception. You don't want to put dirt down in your base because they will come for you. Watch out for that. I have tried it. Like I thought, oh, I'll put some, put the farm up on top of the base and put some dirt blocks up there. They spawned up there and started attacking us. It was not good. I was like, oh God, they're spawning on those blocks. All right, there we go. And now we just take all the blocks that we've got. We can go ahead and stop the dirt production, though we're probably going to use that later anyway, so we can have a little bit of extra of that, and then this here. And then now we're ready for filling in the rest of these blocks. So, like this. All right, here we go. And we'll deal with the edge of the base later, because we don't want to compromise the security of the base for right now, because we're going to do the outside of the base after Horde Day. So again, this allows you to do this. And again, these are the sandbox options right here. Trader production, claimable. Pretty awesome. Again, you can find that in your settings when you go to start. Right over there. Again, if you want to have that sandbox code to do what we're doing, which is kind of crazy, you can just go exclamation sandbox or exclamation settings in the chat. Got a lot of blocks to put down. You can see I go right to work, everybody, because this stuff takes a while. As you can see, it's pretty intense. Pretty intense amount of stuff. And again, I'm purposely avoiding the edge. Oh boy, I forgot about that. I made a little thing in there. There we go. We'll just cover that up.
Well, Peter's not gonna like this. I lost my bike. It's gone.
Retraced your steps all the way.
I came all the way back to the base, and it's gone.
Where was it at in the base?
So I took it out of, well, I had stuff in the bike, and then I took it out, and I put my bike in my pocket. Now it's gone.
Ooh.
Check the Dropbox. See if you accidentally put it in there.
Nope, nothing.
All right. Then check the roof of the, wherever you parked it. Check the roof on top of the base, on top of Trader Rec. Because in the past, I had someone go, oh, someone stole my bike, blah, 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 blah. And then we realized it had glitched its way up onto the roof. But if you lost it, no big deal. Let's make another one. It's not that big deal. We got the resources.
It's not my fault. It's the game's fault.
I'm gonna push you. There's one in the bike box.
Okay.
She's going to make you a little radio flyer, and you'll have to sit in that behind her bike while she's driving. In the little wagon. He's been banished to the wagon now. You can build a trader compound now. That is epic. Yes, you can, RC Young. You absolutely can. You can build right here at the trader. I actually tore the trader down. In fact, I'm the first one to accidentally kill Trader Rick. Or make him go on a vacation. I don't know what he did, but he vanished from my solo playthrough, which I tore the whole entire thing down and built a base around Trader Rick. He apparently did not like that. And the fact that I have him silenced, where you can't listen to his annoying dialogue, he didn't like that either, apparently. But yeah, again, you can do that in the sandbox options. 3.0, I think, is one of my favorite updates of all time. I think they did an amazing job, especially with the code, because you can just share the code. Like you look here, there's a code right here at the top. I can just copy that code right here and then give it out to you guys, or you can just go exclamation sandbox in the chat and you can have that code. So it's pretty awesome. So you can take it over. Just be careful with Trader Rec or future traders. I would suggest not to take the block out from under them and just let them stand where they are. See, the trader is also up one block, if you notice, on Trader Rec. So I tried to save the vending machines, which I did. So I put some cement blocks under that. And then I put a building block or a storage thing under Trader Rec. And then I did put a fire under them and lit that fire, because you're not supposed to be able to kill the vendors. They have not added that option. But somehow I found a way. I didn't want to. I wanted to leave him in my base because I want to be able to trade with him. He's right there in the base, which is awesome. But it is what it is, everybody. I can only do as much as I can do. And again, we're trying to replace all the blocks here in the trader so that we can set this entire area up as the Kismet kill box. We'll get that going. Oh, here she is. Oh, God. Point blank range. Coming in northwest corner of the base.
Surprising, Mr. Break, those blocks you put down are still there. Zombies just climbed on top of them with the fence.
Well, I only put one of them down. There were two already there, and they apparently busted a hole in the fence next to the two frames, which I thought was a little bit odd.
Yeah, well, and now they busted 2 holes in the fence above those frames.
Yeah. Keep forgetting, I don't have to shoot him in the head, everybody. I keep shooting him in the head like I'm... there's a bag in the northwest corner. Somebody wants to grab it. In my solo playthrough, I have it where you have to finish by hitting him with a headshot, everybody. Now, I didn't want to torture my team by turning that on for the crew. But I've been doing it in my solo playthrough, and it just makes you want to shoot them in the head every time because otherwise they don't die. You can shoot them, you can shoot them with 10,000 bullets, everybody, but if you don't get a headshot, they don't die. Especially difficult on birds. I would say that birds are probably the toughest thing when you have that thing turned on. But there is a trick. You want to catch them on fire, and they'll take fire damage or electric damage. I also noticed last time. If they do take electric damage, that will take they'll take a hit to the head and get them as well.
They can't handle the giant domes.
And again, we just want to fill all this in so they're not spawning in the base eventually. A lot of building blocks right here.
If the server has to decide if it's a headshot, that could be a problem.
Let's just go like this. There we go.
Yes, but if we were masochists, we could test that theory.
Well, I might add it one day, but not on our first full 3-0 playthrough because you just know there's going to be issues.
What I was saying is if we were going to do that, we should do it with the bobbleheads turned on.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I did try a solo run with bobbleheads and I did it just full on melee with the hammer. Actually, it worked out amazing, which was crazy because it was Horde night every night, and it was like 10-minute days. It was crazy. It was crazy. I actually did way better in that than I thought, everybody. Again, you can watch that back on my YouTube channel, everybody, youtube.com/Kismet. I got thousands of streams up there for you guys, and guides, highlights, videos, all sorts of fun stuff. I work real hard, everybody. I stream for 16 hours, then 12 hours, and then I'm back here today. just this week alone. I've been working on a crazy tons of stuff. So many great games coming out, everybody. We played a lot of Power World last night for about 12 hours. That was a lot of fun. Had a great time, too. Had a great time. All right, there we go. Now we're shaping up. Again, looking good. Let's take this barrel out of here. Another barrel, you're in my way. And you can see I'm specifically kind of leaving the edge open because I don't want to start that can of worms until this whole interior part of the base is secured. And again, it's also good to do the long way like I'm doing right now. Wow, I need more blocks. Oh, okay, I got another stack here. Nice. Like, oh, God. What I like to do is do the longest way possible, like this. Oh, I missed a row here. Do the longest direction, like this, so that it's just easy. You can backlog or backpedal. Is what I typically do because I typically misclick blocks, but it sometimes does it anyway. Like that. There we go. And again, just securing it. And then when I have enough blocks, I will go along. Oh, he's going all the way to the edge. I will go along the edge and fix that up. And see, the reason why I'm leaving out the edge blocks is so I can stand lower and just undercut the fence eventually. But that's okay. I can always take the blocks back out again on that edge. You don't want to leave that edge open because the zombies will spawn on that edge on Horde Night. So eventually I will fill all that in. But look at that entrance. All right. Now, speaking of things I need to work on, right over here by this right here, I feel we're going to go... where do we have that before? Let's do it on this side. Let's say right here. We want back just a little bit so we can see what we're doing. Let's say right here. We're going to do this, and then we're going... Where's my pillar? I do not have it favorited. Right here. There we go. So we're just going to put a pillar here. 2, 3, 4. Come on. 4, 5. And we're going to get up high enough to where we can see the main entrance. Like that. This way, when the team comes along, it'll be able to... basically, it'll be able to see them and let them in that front door. So what I'm going to do is do this, and then what I'm going to do is actually build out the side walls. I'm going to jump down here. Build out the side walls with plates so that the plates can hold up some outside stuff that I'm going to work on. Like that. There we go.
Okay, swap out the people. By himself.
There we go. And then... There we go there. There we go. Okay. Now, one of the little tricks that I do use is a ladder that allows me to get up and down out of there. So I'm going to go ahead and get a ladder going like this. And it just kind of hangs off the side here. Goes down and leaves the 2 gaps so you can get under there later on. And then over here, we are going to bring this up one more. And that is going to have our generator in there. Instead of having it in a separate box, I'm going to just put it right in there. All right. Now we need, speaking of generator, we need to go get the generator. Or do I have it on me? Oh, I have it on me. Oh, look at me go. All right. And then we need another ladder. There we go. And we're going to put the generator in here, and we're going to need some engines and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, where'd all the engines go? I think I put them away in the drop box. Let's see. Let's go get those. And it's not like we're hurting for engines, everybody. We got a lot. We got a lot of engines in here. Place is shaping up now. Okay, then back up here we go. Generator, we're going to put this all in here. There we go. Going to refuel that all the way up, turn that on like so. Okay, then we're going to go ahead and put in our bars like this so that it's not rotating. There we go. Put in our bars like so, so that we can put our sensor up here. Like this. There we go. Like so. And we're going to do our sensor, which I thought I picked it up. Man, what the heck? It's right there in front of my face. No wonder I can't see it. Then we're going to do our sensor, and we're going to turn it this way. Okay, or we'll just switch to something else. There we go. Like that. Oh, and I don't have my little tool. Okay, then we also need a power switch. Oh, and I broke my leg. We need a power switch over here. So I'm actually just going to set it down here somewhere. I don't want to throw that switch. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have it float right there for now. I'm going to run back over here and fix my broken leg because that's going to get annoying. Right out. There we go. And I guess I could do some food while I'm at it. Boom. So I wait until my food gets real low so I can just use one of those honey briskets so we're not wasting our precious honey briskets there. Okay, need my electric tool so I can restore the front door. Okay, now I've got an electric switch here. That electric switch can very easily be destroyed, but it is what it is. If I can just get up there. Oh, I need another
Got a level 2 pump
thing.
shot.
There we go. Didn't have my other ladder. There we go. All right, so we go from the generator, and we want to go from the generator to the switch down there, so I can hit it from way up here, and then from the switch to the motion sensor, and from the motion sensor to the door. If I can see the door from here. Nope. Get up there. There we go. Now that the motion sensor has power, we can go ahead and set the thing and set the camera, right? Well, it doesn't have power because the power switch is off. So we have to go down here, which is good because a good way to test it. You can see it's got a red light. When we switch it on, there we go. And you're like, well, Kismet's not working. Well, it doesn't automatically open the door. It's looking for either allies or me. So I can go ahead and aim this down. So when anyone's at the door will now open. And then, of course, we can go and test it by simply going by the door. And it should see me there. There we go. And then I'll run out here. We'll let the door close. And there we go. All right. Door up and running. All right. Front door back up and running. Nice job on the interior of Trader Rex. Looks awesome. Okay. Now I got to go see if I have enough blocks to work on the exterior of the base. Ooh, look at that. I got 50. Oh, no, I do have 500 here. Okay. So, yeah, I can work on the exterior. All right. But before I do that, though, good to check in with all my forges first. Because we want to keep all that going right there and put that in there. And this here, because you want to just set it and forget it on all this stuff. Over there we go. And just let that stuff backlog in there. We can get some stone over here so we can get our stone forges maxed out again. Nice, nice. There we go. And I'm just shift left clicking and it'll max that out. If you do it too many times, it'll end up in the bottom part here. But just trying to max that stuff out so it's got something to do. Over here, where this needs to be running bullet tips, so we'll get that going. And see, I like to let it backlog at this point so that it is just running for a really, really long time. And I don't have to do anything for like an hour. I can just check on it like once an hour. And that's pretty awesome. Again, also going to refresh that clay there as well. Put the lead in there. That'll do that for quite a long time. Oop, did we do the bullets here?
In the box.
Needs more clay. Then over here, we've got a bunch of brass, so we can run bullet casings. Ooh, that's going to run for an hour. Same thing over here. Let's see. Do we have any more brass up here? We do. Got a little bit of brass. What I call stacked brass, where you can just do that. And do this. There we go. All right, those are all rocking and rolling. And we can put all this stuff back where it goes. Up in there. This is all stone and stuff here. Get that out of there. Iron clay here. Wood fibers. Bunch of fibers on me there. Building box. Put all that in there. This here. Kaduki. Probably actually want some of that dirt back and all of these blocks. Okay, so I have 1,000 more blocks, so that's going to allow me to work on the exterior of the base. Now, we're not going to do Horde Night on this Horde Night, but I am aiming for Horde Night next time. We'll see if the Trader Rex sign falls down. Nope. Awesome. Awesome. All right, now I got to work on this entrance a bit. Let's go. Now, I could have undercut this, but I didn't want to because I don't want to lose my door here. So I'm going to see how this goes. If I do lose the door, oh well. Oh, how about I just get kicked again? Oh my God. So many network timeouts today. So many network timeouts. Just trying to get some work done. Getting kicked left and right.
It's cursed.
The curse of the bedroll. We'll get it done, everybody. We'll get it done. Oh, you know what I can get done? I can put my socks on.
Please to cleanse that.
My feet are getting cold. I keep the AC on for my kids, everybody, and it gets absolutely freezing in here for me because I'm not under the covers. I'm out of the covers, sitting here playing some games with all of you. But I let the AC go down real low for my kids so they don't have to, sleep in 1,000 degrees, because it gets real hot in here for sure. All right, back to work. Every time I drop, I just keep getting back in again. There we go. Never give up, never surrender.
Things seem kind of weird.
I know we know we have crashes, but we don't have crashes this bad.
Yeah, I'm having some odd things like I kill an animal and the zombie runs over and starts chomping on the snow like 10 feet away instead of on the actual, corpse and things,
That's what I was saying a while ago. I'm having dirt things fall and like 10, 15 blocks away from me.
Kismet wants to refresh the server again.
Yeah, I might do it before Horde Night, but Horde Night coming up. So, but just do what you got to do for now, and then maybe we'll take a pre-Horde Night break, and then restart the server and everything. That's what we used to do. We should take a break before Horde Night, and then now we take the break after Horde Night. So that's a natural place to take a break. Oh, there goes my door. I knew it was going to happen. I tried. Okay, I can make another one. I have the power. Could have just picked it up, I guess.
I'm receiving party invites from everybody in the room.
Do we have any off-road headlight mods?
Now this particular part I'll just take out again because I don't want to destabilize the fence and all that stuff right now, because we're going to fix all that here in a minute. But I do not have enough blocks to do the whole exterior part of the base, so definitely not doing that. But I do want to make a nice entrance here. So I'm going to work on that. Like this. There we go. Very nice. And there is a sweet, sweet entrance to the base. Like so. Alright. Gotta go get me another front door. Look at this. Wow, that looks awesome.
No, the turboside chargers, I don't have that.
Alright. Door. Need me a new steel door. Right here.
I would like a light.
Alright. I really dislike this. I can't get in the box at the same time as someone else. So I gotta wait till she's done.
At least for the time.
There we go. They really need to fix that. If the number one thing they need to fix, that would be one of those up there. Because it's really obnoxious when people are trying to work together. Alright, I'm going to make one here, and I'll make one here for the next time I break one. And let's see if I actually have an extra one. Usually I make an extra one. Nope, didn't make an extra one this time. Usually I have an extra one on tap. Alright, we'll let those go. Put all this stuff back in here real quick. There we go. Alright, now while that's working, we're going to go work on the exterior of the base. So we're going to move this one more in.
More than one person get into boxes. I'd be excited.
Oh, we didn't even do this whole side over here. Oh, I'm glad I saw it now. Yeah, this is all still here. So again, taking out all these pre-existing blocks here. And just kind of fixing all this up. Now, it's okay if they breach the base or do whatever, the outer wall, because the whole point is that we're going to be replacing all of that eventually. And then we're going to try to, by the end of today, go scout out Trader Rec over there, or Trader Jen, and whatnot. But we'll see if we actually move there in time, because I do want to build out Trader Rec here first, as we did last time, and have some fun with that. We'll see how it goes. Broke. We'll see how it goes. Do we have enough parts for a level 6 auger?
Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, if you can see if you can make me one, so this will go a little faster here. Speaking of points.
Fence is gone, Kismet. Or the gate.
Yeah, I know. I'm making another one. What was I doing? Sidetracked. To the mid love train, number 1. Technina coming in, showing that love. What up, Technina? Thanks for showing out and showing some love. Show them some love, everybody. Let's show her some love. Sorry. Points. Focus. My points. I got to put my points in here. There we go. Trying to get my mother load all the way up. There we go. All right. Now we already got Boomstick that we got going. Skull Crusher. I think we should go pistols. Did we already go pistols? Where the heck is that? Yes, already did pistols. Okay. Then Boomstick. All right. There we go. And that's going to get me more resources for collecting this stuff here. So I'm going to get more clay out of it. And those points are just sitting in there doing nothing anyway. We're keeping the helipad for now. That's a little awkward. That's a little awkward there. But we'll see. If bad things start to happen with that helipad there, then we will do what we need to do. There's a hole in the fence right there, too. So again, mission number 1 is to replace all of the dirt blocks all the way up to the perimeter of the base. And then this will allow me to take out these blocks later and just go around the edge and take the whole entire fence down. But I need way more blocks before I do that. Do not have enough concrete blocks right this second. And we're going to have to get back to making more concrete blocks here in a moment. And we'll probably let those run through Horde Night and all of that. And then we'll start tearing this fence down. And then once you tear the fence down, before you have the other fence up, the mobs can just run in here, which is not good. Not good. Now again, we're going to be elaborate here on Trader Rec and just take over his whole place, as you can see. Oh, it kept the thing there. Huh. But you can see again, we want to cover up as much as we can. Now I haven't seen anybody spawn on this. Oop, that's a block needs to go in there. See how I check those edges just in case a block can go in there. Yep. Make sure you get those in there, everybody, or they will spawn right there because that's a dirt block underneath there. There we go. Check all those edges. Okay. That's in the way, so, but it should still try to go down in there if it can. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, so we've got that out all the way around. I'm very tempted to take this thing out because it's just in the way of our farms. Yeah, we got to take all that out. This right here needs to be out. Again, any of these blocks that are here, that's it. This thing's got to go. This thing's got to go.
Got the headlight lights, thank you.
Zombie trying to slow me down. Zombie, I'm busy.
What's up?
You mind?
Yeah, your game flow.
No, he died.
Still getting
All right.
still getting lag.
I'm busy. I'm working here.
I think it might be server side.
All right, midday of day 49, everybody. We're going to reset, so make sure you're back at the base. We're going to take a break first, and then go from there. Getting hit. And that stuff followed. More iron for the forges. It's also in the way when Horde Night comes around in the future. It's going to be in the way. So get it out of there. Get it out of there.
Where's the other one?
All right.
When I say
Right in here like it is. So there we go. All right. Take this out. So now he can fill this in with the farms like this. Very nice, very nice. Sometimes I do them long ways, and sometimes I do them side to side like this, just for variety. I put down literally tens of thousands of blocks in the game. There we go. Nice. And then again, the rest of this he can use for farm. I seriously doubt he's going to fill this entire thing by the time we're done. But it's going to be pretty nice. There we go. Look, we fixed up Trader Wreck. Looks good. Now we need that door back again to at least slow them down from running in here. Oh, there's that level 6 ogre. Nice. Let me get my mods out of here. Oh, man, I need some more mods for my thing, too. Boy. All right. Very nice. And we'll take this auger and we'll put it in here for the crew to use. There we go. Then we need our doors here. And now we need all of our concrete back in the thing. All right. Now 990. So, hey, sorry, what's 990 divided by 2? 490 something. 495. There we go. Just take 1,000 and cut it in half. But, you know, sometimes you do what you got to do. All right, so that's going to make the blocks. And I got to get my door back up and running again out here. And I want to rotate it the right way. There we go. Door back up and going. And then up here to the sensor, to the door. All right, front door looking good. Up and running. All right, interior of the base is good. I'm going to work on the fence after Horde Night. So we're going to be doing Horde Night in our other base over there. In the other kill box. Okay. Let's go ahead and go around and fix a bit of the exterior over here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I see what he's doing. He's just trying to fill that area. Again, I don't want to do too much because I'm going to take this out and then it's going to take a long time. So if I put a concrete block there, then I have to take the concrete block out. But every now and again, I will go along and I will just check. And you can see we're just doing some patch filling for now. And then we'll replace this entire thing. It'll look pretty much like this right here. Give me a kill box. All the way around. And again. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just do the fence line first? I could, but the problem with doing the fence line first is that it just... oh, I should have just put bars in there now that I think about it. If I do the fence line first, it doesn't matter because the interior of the base needs to make it where zombies are not going to spawn. So that's vitally important. Yeah, I should just be using bars. Bars are much easier. Get up there. There we go. Nope. Oh, these bars are in the way. Oh, there we go. Just using bars is much easier. There we go. And then you shoot through them. There we go. All right, and then over here is fine. And again, this the whole point of this fence is that it's taking that damage, and we can utilize it to a certain stage. And then at a certain stage, you know, they're just gonna blast through that fence like it's nothing. But there we go. All right, looks awesome. Looking good. Made some big progress. All right, let's see how the boxes are looking in here. Oh, we're getting filled up. We're getting filled up. Holy moly. All right, already did drop box number 3. Okay, so let's put some of this stuff back where it goes. Engines, and then our extra door back over here. Door there, this here, generator there, axe or knife back down there. And then the rest of this is all fibers and clay and stone. Over here. All right, now we're ready to run some concrete, so let's get that all fired up. There we go, and a bunch of stone. And let's see how much we got. I think we got more than 10,000. We do. We have 12,939. We don't have enough sand for it right now, so we need some more sand here. There we go. So 12,939. Hey, Suri, what's 12,939 divided by 6? 2156. Actually, it was 38. 2156. 2156, close enough. And then whatever's left in the last one, we just do all of those. There we go. We got more concrete in here. Like this. And let's see if we're actually utilizing these benches over here. Doesn't look like we're doing anything in any of the benches. A little ammo there. Nice, nice. Yeah, she's using that bench. Okay, those 2 benches are being used. These ones we'll take out. And what I'm going to do is monopolize some of these benches too. This is 125 and that bench.
Once you start scrapping, take like the engines.
All right, all of that running now, everybody. Very nice. Okay, then let's go over here. Oh, our thing got turned off here. Water jars there. Water jars there. Okay, then we can put the rest of this sand in there.
Once we get enough, you can start
with some clay.
Scrap it as fast as you get it.
Let's get some clay here. In fact, let's get a lot of clay. And so when that's not running sand, it could be running clay like that. And then the other sand here. And then we'll put another thing of clay here so we can just put that up there when that sand runs out. Same thing here. Leave one on my bike. Take this out. This is supposed to be sewn. Why do I have a sledgehammer in there? I'm not using AK ammo. I'm using 9mm and shotgun. That there, bike there. Okay, nice. Though I could use that legendary sledge there, 80.5. Oh yeah, that steel sledge is sweet. Okay. I don't have any things, so we'll put that up here and deal with that later on. There we go. All right, time for some sorting. Everybody should be heading back toward the base because we're going to be logging out at noon. Then we're going to take a break while we restart the server and all that. And then we'll come back and have some Horde Night action.
Pete, I need mechanic service up front.
Need a bell like at the old gas stations.
Ring ring.
No. Like, well, once we get to the wasteland biome, we need like a specific spot for Tia for like we can roll in and she knows that we damaged her handiwork.
One more wax and we can make another beehive.
Jeez, look at those engines. Look at those engines. See, I don't even need to put that in the box, but just put that away where that goes. That's a lot of stuff. Somebody's big head is in my way, standing in the interior of the base. Trying to sort.
The break, was that based on what you just brought back?
There we go.
Too, yeah. No, there were...
They don't know what's going on behind them, everybody. All right, we got to take some of these batteries out of here. And we'll take these low-level batteries here, and we'll put them over here to be broken down. There we go. Sorting the boxes, so try not to stand in front of the drop boxes, everybody, if you can avoid it. All right. And then engines here. Put those batteries in there, which I'll end up getting rid of those other batteries later. That's a lot of batteries and a lot of engines. Like it. Oh, there was a battery here. I could have got. There we go. And then over here, let's do a little sorting. More engines here, more of these. Double press. It'll grab all of the same stuff and put it in my inventory. Oh, engines are full. Well, guess what? These engines are getting scrapped now. These engines getting scrapped. Put them behind these blocks there. There we go. I can use those parts. More of those in there. Not that level 6 though. Level 6 batteries, we're going to save those. Though we really can't use the batteries because of the problem with solar power to be used in a team playthrough. Cause a lot of lag in team playthrough. We've been testing it. It's a sad thing to see, but it is what it is. And these down here. So again, just go right to the magazines first. And to any recipes that we have. Ooh, super corn recipe. Cool. Okie dokie. I forgot what we were working on last time. What are we working on bundles wise? Anybody remember?
M60s.
M60s. All right. Well, where they at?
Oh, also, it's 1300.
All right, everybody, drop. Whatever you're doing, just stop what you're doing and drop. There we go.
Are we taking a break or are we just restarting the...
Taking a break. We're going to go. I've said it like 5 times there. So I always love to repeat myself.
I didn't catch if this was the break or if we're doing after
This is
as well.
This is the break. So 10 minutes. I'll give you guys 15-minute break so we have time for restarting the server. So 15-minute break and then we'll be back.
Okay.
All right, everybody. We're going to restart the server. The server's been doing weird stuff. So we're going to do a full restart of the server. Let the team take a break. Then we're going to do Horde Night coming up here in just a second. But before I take a break, though, I'm going to go ahead and run some more satisfactory stuff here. Again, just trying to work it in between all the other stuff that I'm doing. There we go. And then we'll do this. We'll start that running. There we go. As well. Kismet, is there a way in the sandbox options that you know of to turn off only Trader Rec, or is it turn off all or none? It's all or none right now, Lord Winter. But here's the trick. What you do is you turn off the dialogue of Trader Rec while you're hanging out by him. Then when you go and you're done with Trader Rec and you're somewhere else, then you just turn it back on again, because you can just turn it back on in the settings. Like I could just turn his dialogue back on again. Also, I can make the traders unclaimable afterwards, which would suck because then all of our stuff would get wrecked. And there you go. So do you think solar power is okay for single player? Absolutely, Bubs Tubbs. I use it all the time. I use it all the time in single player. You'll actually see me do it in my current solo playthrough as well. But single player, it is fine. It's when multiplayer, because it starts to lag the server, starts to lag the crew, especially if you're doing a local game. It is pretty fine. It works just fine for me anyway. But yeah, it works great though, because if you put some level 6 batteries in there and then just have those batteries keep charging up, they'll last a long time, and then they can power all of your turrets and your electric fences or whatever it is you're trying to power. So there you go. All right, now we're going to go ahead and bring up some fun for all of you guys while we're doing that. I should quit out of my 7 Days to Die client too, because mine's been crashing like crazy. Let's get out of there. I'm having a lot of network errors. There we go. And we'll go ahead and start some words on stream for you guys to descramble on twitch.tv/Kismet. You can go pop over there and descramble some words while we take a little bit of a break. Back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. All right, let's help you with this puzzle. Try to earn 5,000 cats. We get every single word, everybody. Let's go. What? Bear. Did you already get bear? You already got bear. Which one's the fake letter? I have no idea. Roll. Oh, okay. That's not there, so that means one of those is fake. The E's not fake. The O is fake, everybody. Don't use the O. Leer. Oh, maybe it's the A. Bore. B-O-R-E. No. Oh man, what are these words? We got to know what the fake letter is. Gotta get the big word. Robe. I think it's the O or the E. I can't figure it out. It's not the E. It's the O. Yeah, it's the O seems to be. Yeah, there we go. Respect, got it. Barrel. Bar with 2 R's. What else? The O is the fake letter. Yes. Leer. Why is Leer not one in there? R-L-A-E-R. Figure that way? Nope. Okay. What are these words? What are these words? I have no idea. Did we get it? Oh, right on the dot. Nice job, Chad. Nice job. I was mostly useless. All right. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of caps in the chat. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. Having a crazy night tonight, everybody. We're getting ready for Horde Night. You're about to see some epic Horde Night action. Let's go ahead and jump into some Satisfactory real quick here. Let's go ahead and backlog some of those. Have we already got these? And there. Yes, we do. All right. Let's go ahead and get this fired up. Oh, I could be loading the server. Hold on. I could be loading the server while I am doing that. Let me get my 7 days going. Loading all the particles. There we go. Join game, connect, go. Loading the server, I mean this. It's loading the server there while I'm doing this back here. There we go. Multitasking for the win. Okay, now again, this is a local game here. I'm not playing on the server on Satisfactory. I was thinking of doing a server version of this too, but man, this takes a really, really long time. It takes a lot of my time as well. But you never know. I might do a server version too at some point. But yeah, this is definitely going to run and run and run. And I kind of feel like maybe I should have done the server run first. Because I haven't done a server run in a while. I did a bunch of local runs. But I might just come back and do the server run later in the ultimate thing. Maybe in some future update. But to do them simultaneously is just crazy. But it'd be difficult to do. Very difficult because you can't let anything run. I can't, other than here like this, I can't actually automate the factory until I get into phase 2. So I have to make 5,000 of those bad boys up there to get into phase 2. But we'll get there. We're working at it little by little. And again, I think at the end of the night here with the crew, I will go in and we'll collect a bunch of biofuel and get more of those going and see how close we are to that 5,000. We're getting pretty close. I have a bunch of rotors and reinforced iron plates there. So we'll see how close we are, and then we'll just keep going until we get it done. That's how the way I am. All right, let's see if the team's ready. All right, everybody ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready.
Okay, first thing, get in party. Second thing, then get prepped for a Horde Night, everybody. We're going to do it over at the other kill box over there. Okay, first thing I'm going to need, everybody, is a little bit of this and a little bit of this. There we go. And then I'm going to grab some steel from over here just in case things get real bad. We'll grab that over there. We could use... We got a lot of forge iron in here if we want to upgrade some more spikes. Let's go check our spikes and see how our spikes are looking as well. Bring some blocks. In case I got to throw down some blocks like this. As well, repair kits. I've got a couple. I should have put the repair kits in the other box. Why don't I put them over there? Oh, there are no repair kits. Okay. Then we're going to grab any ammo that we can find. Like so. And bring it to the kill box. Now, I've made a Kismet kill box over here, everybody, but this whole entire trader is going to become the Kismet kill box. Eventually.
Repair kits.
What box?
Yep, in the kill box. There's repair kits. Right in there.
He's talking to me, I think. Because I was talking about it on stream. Someone took all the repair kits. But it's okay. I was going to do the same thing. Bring them over here. All right. Let's see. A little bit of food. And a little bit of this. Check that food and water. But all right, remember it starts early, so don't linger in there. Starts at 1900. Repair kits are in the middle thing, just in the box in the center. Boy.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing.
I see 6 of them in there.
All right, I might want to double line this while we got a minute. Oh boy. We're getting very late game. Don't take the front out yet, Alan. I'm gonna do a little quick outside work here, just real quick.
In the corner. In the box.
All right. Gonna do some outside work here.
I was about to pull out under. I was about to pull that under you, because then I saw your legs.
Yeah, don't be grabbing that for right now. Trying to put a double layer in here because this kill box is way past its prime. It should be. We were really going to use this. It should be steel. No, it starts at 19.
Oh, damn. 19.
We got another hour.
You can copy the token rotation of the block on the far side.
I'm just putting a few blocks in so I can work on it on the inside of the base. So I'll just get this in here, and then I can do all that other stuff later. Oh, I should have done it too high. Why did I not do it 2 or 3 high? I don't know. I forgot. Hey, I found the spikes. All right. So there we go. So what I did is I put a couple in on the side so that... all right, let's close her up. I put a couple in so I can then work on them like this, everybody. So I can just go ahead and work on it on the interior while they're doing their thing. I can still just do this, like this, and then over here. The reason why you want to double line this is because they're going to be getting through these spikes like they're butter, everybody, like the butter. And then I can just go ahead and again adjust the rotation. I can grab the rotation of them. Like this, and then just put them in from the interior of the base, like this, and even right up into Horde Night I can work on it a little bit to try to keep them from going through the interior. There we go. Then I have now this one up here, which I can also do this one here. I should have gone around and did all the other ones, but there ain't enough time for that. And then like that. So that's going to have to be good enough. Good enough, because it's on like Donkey Kong.
Southeast. Straight south.
Now, I've put the kill box back far enough to where they're not going to spawn in the trader. Hopefully. Oh, let me turn this action up. There we go. I love this SMG, man. This thing's fun. Bomber. Oh, what are we looking? Whoa, over game stage 100. Look out. Getting those bombers already. We're making this look easy. It's that easy, everybody. Look at this, man. We're getting radiated zombies on day 49. And charged zombies, which are some of the toughest zombies in the game. Look at them out there. Oh, out of bullets. Oh, that's a problem. I have that radiated mod. I don't have a radiated mod. Oh, that's a problem. We need to get on those. Oh, out of bullets again. We got any bullets in here? Oh, we got plenty of bullets in here. All right, let's go. This never stops being fun. It never does. That's because my team's well rested, everybody. They took a break. So they're ready for some Horde Night action. Look at this. Those are some of the highest end mobs in the game, everybody. Crazy. We were getting spitters earlier, too. Smoke them all. Try to go for the headshot to get use less ammo. They're not even getting close to the spikes. I love this. Again, this is one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever seen. Just absolutely smoking them. They're not even getting close to the, because normally at this point, everybody, especially with this many people, look how many people we got in here. With this many people, you normally don't have enough ammo to make it happen. How dare you? Did I save the steel though? I'm not using steel for the crew. That's because we're gonna move from this base right after this. Look at him just sniping those guys. Sniping them with that sniper up there. Just mowing them down. Oh, it's almost that magic time. Gonna get me some fort bites. And, oh, we're all out of vitamins. It is what it is. Oh, wait, painkillers. All right, everybody, we're gonna go off the front, east side. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. We're so good, everybody. We don't need a stinking base. Let's go. Get him, Foggy. You ain't gonna see nobody crazy enough to jump out with game stage 100. Come on, everybody just stand back up. There's always one. Get away from me, lady. Get out of here. Reload time. By the time that lady gets to me, should have me some reload. There we go. Caps. Take one to the face. See, we look after each other, everybody. We look after each other. Oh, look at her go flying. Woo, that was fun. Nice.
We got another 25 farm plots out of that.
Yeah. That was a fun one. All right, now let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. What's up, Took a Brick? Thanks for hanging out in the stream, everybody. Thanks for chilling out. Appreciate y'all hanging out. We're having a good time, everybody. We're having a good time. That's some GGs from my team. Now, again, everybody, check it out, everybody. We are game stage 100. We're getting radiated feral mobs coming in. Whoa, look out. Driving through. Look at them go. They're going to drive around. They're going to get all the loot. I remember, since we already took a break, everybody, we're just going to keep on going. So grab all the loot, throw it in the drop box, all sorted away. Then we're going to tear ourselves down an outer wall here in a minute. So there we go. Now, while I'm, before I get into that, though, I'm going to get over here, check my forges, and get those all queued up so I'm not slowing anything down. And we need a lot of steel, so we're going to just keep that steel going. Keep our clay and iron going there. There we go. And more steel here. In fact, I could probably just queue up some more steel here. There we go. This and that. Grab that steel out of there. Grab the steel out of there. Grab the steel out of there. And that's all good. Okay. Stone. Oh, thank you for the lurker love. I appreciate that. Thank you, Crazy. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Mod Crazy looks after the chat for you guys. Make sure to show him some love for backing you guys up. Okay, more stone over here, like I saw. Then we're going to fill up our stone forges again here, and we're going to make sure our cement is running out. Got that one running out. That one filled up nicely. Again, I'm just shift left clicking. I found this is the easiest way to refill this. Just shift left click. Refills that nice and easy. There we go. We got that going. We got our blocks going here. Yes, yes. Come on with them blocks. Yep. And blocks are popping off. Let's see. And we got more cement here, which is perfect timing because then I can take that cement here and go right here and see how many of these we can do. We can do 100. Okay. So we'll do 50 in that one. And we'll do 50 in that one. Okay. What else we got? We got this running out more blocks. We got to check in on our lead forges here. Or brass forge here. Let's see. You got to press the right buttons. There we go. Brass running out. Let's just double up that clay. In fact, let's just max that clay out. Let that double up for a little while. We have plenty of bullet tips down here. And I don't know why that one is brass. Or maybe I just clicked the wrong one. Apparently I clicked the wrong one. All right. Get this lead out of here. Ain't doing us no good in that box. I think I accidentally clicked this one. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Refill that. Refill that. Grab that out. I'm kind of noticing that if you kill them further away, I kind of noticed that in my solo playthrough too, that they have a tendency not to drop as often, I think. I don't know. It's just a theory of mine. Just a theory. Wait a minute. What the? What the? Who the? What the?
On my motorcycle.
Why is it? Oh! What the heck? Cobblestone blocks. What the heck am I making cobblestone blocks? I made the wrong blocks. That's why I was like, wait a minute. I just saw that I had a bunch of concrete left on me there, and that's not what I should be doing. Concrete blocks. All right, that's more like it. Let's say 260 in that one. And then over here, I got to get the right blocks, everybody. That's going to be super helpful. Don't worry, I can use those concrete blocks for something, I'm sure. Okay, so we got that going. Now we're on brass. Do we have any brass in here? We sure do. And man, we got a ton of those too, which we'll get to those later. But for right now, we're just going to do the easy stuff. And we don't have enough clay in there anyway. So we'll put this in the outside here. That's just a reminder to remind me to put that back in there. Right here. When this is done, put that in there and just double up on the clay so we can backlog a ton of that clay. So it'll max itself out there. And then then we can run out all this 11,000 brass that we have in there. Okay, what else? We're going to put our bullet casings away in here. Oh, now we're looking good. Now we're looking good. Look at all that steel. Wow, all right. Stack that bad boy. Then all this stuff back where it goes. All right, and I got to do a whole bunch of other stuff too, including armor and all of that. Right now, I just need as many blocks as I can get out of there.
Yeah.
I was, but for some reason there was a giant lake between me and there, so I think I took the wrong thing.
Yeah, a little bit. If you had gone from base and went like hit that lake, continuing straight on, would hit the desert.
Right there, and then sort these drop boxes. Oops, just gotta sort the drop boxes as well. All right, I got to come back to this because we got to take care of the drop boxes first. This here, that there. We'll put this food. My food looking right now, it's looking fine. Put that food back in there, and then organize these drop boxes. Look at this, everybody. There's stuff even in the last box. Twist yet again. Please do not stand on the inside of the drop boxes. Thank you. Because he's standing right there. One, he's blocking my ability to click on the drop box, but also I'm bumping into him, so it stops me when I'm trying to slide left and right to work the drop boxes. That's why I have them on both sides, so that people can get all of the finished resources from the outside, and we're not blocking each other, which definitely happens. Why is this all in here? That must have been my bad. Must have been my bad. Let's put all that in there. Like this. There we go. Oh, more armor books, but I'm already done with that. And more of this books over here. Over there. This is recipes over here. Scrap, 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 scrap. That stuff I just know you can scrap straight away. Let's see. Do I have any other things in here that I need to learn? Tech Planet.
Might have to go here.
Go somewhere, or you got to go for the night?
Yeah, I gotta go for it.
All right. Did you find any location for us, Trader Jan?
No, not after the glitch I've been having. So Foggy's, I can see Foggy. He's in the burn by him, so he might look pretty good.
All right. Thank you, man. You have a great night.
Do you want me to queue up some nights before I leave?
Yeah, on the right side, because the ones I got going over here are cement blocks that are behind Trader Rec there. So I use those right two workbenches.
Okay. Then we're playing tomorrow as well.
Yeah, Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Alright.
Grab all the ammo stuff out of here. Good enough.
Alright, you guys have a good night. See you tomorrow.
Alright, Ollie.
Night, Ollie. Oh man, I gotta get rid of these radiators. Filling that sucker up. I got a good amount of ammo from that one. Man, I really gotta separate the ammo box. I'm gonna get to it at some point. Right now, I don't got the time. Right now, I gotta get this other big mission done. And then we can move on from that mission to scouting out our new base, and then working on the new base, etc. etc. Okay, got that done. Dropbox 3 now empty. Dropbox 4 empty. Okay, nice. This is scrap. That's scrap. This is nice. We'll just wear those. And keep this and that. You can see I'm being very selective now what's in the armor box. So that if people have stuff they can use, it's in there. Some nerd gloves in there. That's a good one. I got to make some armor for them today too. I'm going to do that after I sort the drop boxes here. Where did I write this down? Down here. Does somebody need some nerd gloves? Oh, PETA already got hers. Already made her nerd gloves. So she was the only one that needed it. Okay, again, notice how I check my team first before I go and grab anything. That's always the way I am, everybody. All right, get rid of those lumberjack gloves. We don't need those. Always check if my team needs it. If they don't need it, well then I'll take it for myself. That's fine. Because I don't need it as much as they need it. They need it a lot more than me, and that's because reasons. That's because they're out in the world. There we go. They're out in the world doing stuff. And I'm here in the base trying not to have us fall behind. I'm always diligently doing as much as I can, getting as many things going. Because this is, again, one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever seen. My team is just knocking it out of the park. But it does require diligence. Constant diligence to keep that stuff rocking. What, really? No spear in there? There we go. Then ammo in there. Keep that ammo nice and organized. Alright, then we'll take all this and we'll try to combine it in here. And we'll take all this again and try to combine it again. Alright, let's go parts. Sort all that. Parts. Oh, some good machine gun parts there. Or whatever it's called. The motor tool parts. Motor tool parts there. That goes in there, and then parts up there. Alright, we got a wheel there. Oh, no wheels in the bike box. Now there is. Okay, so now we got that done, and then again, we're going to sort this. This we can scrap. And then grab all that. There we go. Alright, garden box. Food box. Cans box. Food box over here. Food box. What is this? Black lung serum. Oh, that's the stuff for the biome. Okay, what else we got? Boom. Now you can see I'm just grabbing stuff at random now instead of you can be very specific as to what you're grabbing, but I just grab the stuff off the top first because that just makes it go a little faster there. And then most of this is going to be miscellaneous crafting, so I'm just going to do that a few times to get the bulk of that out of there. I see some gas there. We can put that up there. Alright. What the? There's no gas in there. Whoa, where'd all the gas go? Literally no gas left in the box. Somebody want to check their inventory? There's no stacks of gas or anything in there. Make sure you don't have all the gas. Oh, also there's smoke gear in the swap box. For those who didn't get theirs, like me. I didn't go get mine earlier. Alright. Batteries.
I think we may be just getting fairly low. I mean, for one thing, we just made, what, 3 4x4s?
I was gonna say, how many 4x4s do we have? Because those are gas guzzlers.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you guys know what to do. We need to fire up our gas production again. Where we're putting shell, miscellaneous crafting. Oh my god, miscellaneous crafting looking awesome. We need a backup box now. We need another box. All right. So I'm just going to leave one stack of that in there each, and then down here I'll put the rest of this. Like that. All right, and then more parts. There. Trade box here. Ammo. Get in there. This we can put right into the forges. Okay, bunch of building box stuff. And concrete. Again, I feel like this is always the hardest part of sorting, everybody. It's the last little bit of stuff. I mention it all the time on stream, but it really is. It's really, you're really tempted just to say, I'll come back to it later and, you know, sort it later. But I find in life, everybody, later never comes. If you don't just deal with it right then, that's the best time to take care of anything, is to take care of it right away. Don't wait till later, because you won't have, be just like now, you won't have time to do it later either, usually. Unless it's something you can kind of push off, but most of the time it's better not, because then you're just going to be, oh god, I don't have time for it later either. Okay, put that there. Get me some blocks out of there, and they get all these blocks out of here. This.
I mean, we should be doing better on leather, but I don't know if we have enough.
We have none.
I just brought back like almost 200.
Yeah, there's 275 in the box now. The miscellaneous crafting box, I moved a lot of the forged iron and steel to a box right underneath it as well, if you guys are looking for that. Keeping these jars going.
And Kismet, it's a tier 6 raider outfit in the armor box that I'll take, so you can take that off my list.
Raider what? The whole thing? Just
out.
chest piece. Chest piece. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's why I'm putting them in there. I checked earlier for PETA. I'd already got her the nerd gloves, so yeah, I'll mark you off for that. Awesome. All right. They already got all this. Man, they're on top of that. All right. See, they're running all that over there, so I don't have to. Allows me to do all this other stuff that I'm trying to do. Which is keep all these cement blocks going now. I gotta really, not only do I gotta make a bunch of cement blocks for this, but then a whole bunch, or concrete blocks, a whole bunch of concrete blocks also for the next base that we're going to do. Because this is our production base here. So it's producing all of these blocks now for the outer production of this wall. And I got to get this whole entire wall done before the next Horde night. So here we go.
See me blinking?
Oh, I got no gas either.
On my bike, damn it.
Wow, I need some gas, everybody. Again, let's go get some shell and let's bring that gas back. I'm going to use the gas that's in the box for now, but we definitely going to need some shell. All right, changed my mind. Trader Rex going to lose his sign here. Oh, maybe it'll stay up there. I doubt it. I feel like it's seriously coming down. Yeah, there we go. Bye-bye, Trader Rick. Last time, actually, the sign inside there, I got his sign back, which is wild. All right, everybody, taking out the outer fence of the trader. Anybody wants to help, feel free. We're going to undercut the fence and taking the whole thing down, so just a heads up.
Is that going to be a problem with my garden? I don't know if it'll fall that far in.
Now, it won't hurt your garden, or it may, and it'll all get destroyed. One or the other is going to happen. Nah, normally it's fine. We're just gonna undercut the fence and let the fence fall down.
I didn't know if I needed to try and be extra careful and take care of this stuff over my head or something.
Now, you did the diligent thing, which is to be one block in from the edge of the fence. That was smart.
Well, that's the block that's under the inside layer of the fence, so I'm not sure if that protects it very much or not.
We'll find out.
So, can I just go ahead and start tearing up stuff over by the garden, or are you doing this in a certain way?
Nope, just tear the whole thing down. Just start at the bottom so that the whole fence will just fall down, and then I'm gonna take out all the blocks and try to cement the first two interior blocks, and then do the rest of it later on.
So you're taking out like a block of dirt under it. This is what you're doing.
Yeah, this way the whole fence will just fall down because it'll become too heavy for it, and then it will just fall eventually. Like that. Now this one here is being held on to this, so we got to take this down up here. Like that. I know my stuff. What? If I come to your house and bother you? Well, maybe I do, but still, get out of here. I like how there's like a little, someone put a thing there. Time for your stuff, people. I got time for your stuff. I got a job to do here.
Do we have any gas anywhere?
Yeah, I got some. Come hit me up in the front.
Alright, who put the shower head over at
Me.
I saw that earlier. Alright. Here you go, Derby. There you go.
I'm hitting you up.
I see that. I got it. All right, so just remember, we're only going out to where the fence edge is for now, and then I'll work all the rest of this later.
Peter, try to tell you guys.
All right there. So we're going to the fence edge like this. All the way around. Now I'll do the internal part later, but right now, the only thing I need to do is to get the thing cut down. Now I can take all these blocks out, but I need to take all the fence down first.
I think we may have to do both.
And so also need to put the kill box in over here. Oh, it's going to be on this internal side.
Yeah, the inside. So like, if you take out the block on the inside, the dirt block on the inside, it's still going to be held up by the pin and stuff on the outside.
Okay, so what we want to do is do this way. The thing doesn't rotate in simple mode anymore. Okay, so this way, but I do want an electric fence here. So let's go to here. And then we're going to rework this. All right, now what we're going to do, everybody, is we're also going to add an electric fence to this as well. So we're going to be thinking how we're going to do our electric fence. I'm also going to line the inside of it as well. But when I'm doing the electric fence, I find this a little easier to do the outside first and then do the inside. Now, I did an electric fence last time where I had it out wider and people could stand in that corner. It was a terrible idea. Always admit when things fail, everybody, and not just stay with a bad idea. The reason why it was a bad idea is they kept attacking that corner over and over again. And I don't want them to do that. I want them to go around and hit the electric fence, not just hang out in that corner. So as I go, what I'm going to do is incorporate the electric fence in as well. So again, and the electric fence is actually on the outside of the corners, like this. And then actually I could do this instead. Let's take this out of here for now. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna need that. Let's move this over. Take that out. Put this here. That there. What do I have? 2 knives. I have no idea. So what we're going to do is we're going to make different shapes. So this one is going to be this shape. We can get it to go the right way.
You're going after gas.
Like this. There we go. Then this one will be a plate like this. And then this last one here will be our straight blocks. There we go. And so we need to take out a bit of the corner here to put this in. Like this. And then that just allows us to block in the corners like this. There we go. And then we want an L shape like that one. Oh, wait. Nope. Cancel. Already got an L shape here. Like...
Big one. Big POIs.
Like that. There we go. Then we can put our electric fence there, and it will run. But, oh, I forgot the double. We need the double. Because I need one to run that way, and then one to run the other way. So we got to put a double here. Double poles. So it can run that way. Now, again, I don't have that much time, so I got to really cook. We'll see how this goes. But again, you want to think about it while you're doing it, because otherwise you have to come back and do this, which is do a lot of renovation of taking the blocks back out again and doing all that. But I'm trying to do the outside first, just so I can get the electric fence in as quickly as possible. And then, again, this one's actually going to be here now. There we go. And then we have this one we can pick up. And there we go. Now we have room for double pole. So this one's just going to be over the entrance. This one's going to go all the way around to the back side over there. Okay, now this we're going to need to measure, but we don't need to measure it yet because we got a big fence in the way. So we're going to take the fence out. This has got to go now.
What the heck is this thing?
Oh, I could just be cutting out the block underneath it. Why am I cutting the fence down?
Come and look at.
Just mark it and share it with me on the map, and I'll have to look at it later. I got the fence half down.
Sputnik.
Is there like a crash, like, mark leading to that?
Yeah.
I need to look at that too. That was interesting.
I gotta take all this out anyway, everybody. It just dawned on me. I could just take this out. And then the whole fence is gonna come down anyway.
When I got close to it, it exploded a little bit.
I gotta focus. All right. Oh, he's got that whole side down. Nice. Always run out of gas right there. Now these are outside blocks, so all I gotta do is go around and undercut the blocks like we were doing on that other stuff. And down it goes. Look. I gotta take these blocks out anyway because I gotta fill these blocks in with some concrete eventually down the road. So this is gonna go much faster. Sometimes I get in the zone and I'm thinking, oh, I gotta take this out. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's not the best way to do that. Ah! Man, with the network timeouts today, everybody.
Out. Yeah, I wonder, it was happening right as I was knocking down a section of fence. I wonder if it had anything to do with the falling blocks. Wasn't that many.
We've done it many times before. I don't know what's going on today.
It might be more something to do with the fact that it's a trader.
Yeah, I was on the quest.
All right. And we'll give it a minute to, the server's actually restarting, so we'll give it a minute and then we'll jump in. Again, we'll just keep at it, everybody. All we can do is just keep running back in. Right, yeah, but I can queue up some more Satisfactory because I'm playing 2 games at the same time. Because I'm that guy. Sometimes you see me say play like 5 games at the same time. If I can queue them up in the background like this, I can just keep a whole bunch of stuff running. But again, we'll give it a minute, everybody. Also, it keeps you from getting frustrated too, because that sucks, man. I'm on a roll there. I'm trying to get that done, and then it just keeps interrupting me. And now, of course, messing with the trader. Obviously, we're finding all the bugs with messing with the trader, which is good because then we can give them feedback and say, look, we keep having these particular issues when we're, reworking the trader and stuff. And then they can fix those bugs later on so other people don't have the same problem. There we go. All right. Let's try it again. All right, there we go. All right, loading back in. Now, I'm not even bothering to set a timer, everybody, because I'm really focused on 7 Days to Die. But if I get a minute, I'll run that stuff in the background. But if not, I'm just going to focus 7 Days to Die for now. Because this is a lot, this is a huge undertaking to get this done in the time between Horde nights. Back to work. Easy peasy.
I start saying now I gotta find my truck too.
Oh!
And it was in my inventory, so I'm really confused where it went.
Drop.
Whoa! I found where the master block of the helipad is. It's in the back right corner. I hit it when I was trying to take out a block, and it took the whole helipad out.
Interesting.
Ah, I just learned something new. That's cool. All right, now I got to take the whole thing out, though, because now it's all dirt. I got to take the whole thing back out.
Probably not. But...
Now we know where the master block is, though. Hey, Wiz, you're going to need to do your bedroll again. By the way, everybody, we want to spread out those bedrolls as well. Don't just put them right close to the edge. Just think in your head about 30 blocks from your bedroll to block them from spawning, just in case. So if you have your bedroll somewhere, just put it out in the open area on the ground. That's a block. I suggest somewhere solid, like the edges of the, what do you call it? The building blocks. There we go. On the building blocks on the edges of the base. All right. I didn't mean to take that helipad out. I was going to leave it, but it's gone now. And I can't leave this here or they will spawn on this, so it's got to go. Always sidetracked. Zombies. Zombies slowing me down. And see, this is how it comes out of my fence building time. But I do love building. But we want to take care of this first. All right, apparently no more helipad. Again, I was going to leave it, but it is what it is. And we're going to get this across here. Making that noise. Over there making noise. So normally you'd think you'd have to take all those blocks out, but now that we know where the block is, you can just go to that block and hit that one block, and boom, the whole helipad goes out at once. Which is what happened. It's called the master block. So that means that when they were putting that down, that's all one piece when they were putting that down. And they set it down in that one spot, and then I hit that spot, and then boom, bye-bye. No more helipad. As opposed to going back and forth and back and forth. So it's kind of like an overlay over the world, basically, that helipad. And just learn that. Learn something new. Kismet broke the server. It wasn't me, but it could have been me. It wasn't me, but it could have been me. Because I sometimes got to get that going on. All right, there we go. Good enough. Let's take all this out. I should just take this all the way down. Oh, bye-bye, Dr. Spike. Gonna lose Dr. Spike there. All right, let's do the inside first. Oh, hey, what up, Turbic?
I've got everything down around here.
All right, awesome.
I haven't been putting anything back in. I was just taking them down.
Yeah, you don't want to put any blocks back in. I'm gonna cement those blocks.
Move before you get that last block there.
Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage. Does a little bit, but not that much. I'm gonna come over here and take this middle part out. On my little hole over there. All right, nice. Like how sometimes it just full on misses. Okay. You want to start with the main parts first, everybody. Start with the main parts first. In this case, it is the exterior defense of the base. How many was this? 1, 2, 3.
It's not many.
2, 3, and then we're gonna have this one. Dish away.
Wilderness be nice.
There we go. And take this out. Put that over there. Now put this here. Now this second, this third, that fourth. There we go. Okay. Well, let's again. We'll do the interior part of the base later. Right now, we're gonna do dish pot. Now, if I had an unlimited amount of blocks, which you can do in the game, you can make it an unlimited amount of blocks. But if you go in creative mode, I don't like doing creative modes. I don't like to use console commands. I don't like to do any of that. I'm a big fan of earning your way kind of thing. But hey, if that's your jam, you go ahead. Especially if you're just trying to figure out something, you're trying to learn how to build or whatever. Creative mode is great for that, if that's your thing. And then here and here.
Mostly.
And there we go. It looks further than 16 on that side. We're going to need also this. Nope. There.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And we're going to need to count these.
I forgot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then one on the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One on the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's 14.
I'm assuming
14 blocks plus the original one, which is 15, which is perfect.
like over 3 or 4 now.
That's going to work to that corner, but I got it when I go this way. I need to do counting as well to put the middle one in. So this is going to be number 1. So I don't count number 1. 16 blocks total. I don't count number 1. I just count 15 this direction. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. 1, 2, 4, 5 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's where our block goes. Right here. Boom. Okay, and then I'm gonna put one here and put one here. And then I need one in the front. Like that. Okay. Then over here, we're going to put these in. All the way down till we get there. This is our number 1 block here, so we're gonna go here, there, there, and there. There we go. Very nice. All right, and then this will definitely reach the corners, so we'll just do the rest of these. And I gotta figure out some food and water. All right, food and water. I'll stop what I'm doing. Also cold over here too, but the cold affects your food and water, so I need to go over here and just whammy one of these. And I'm just gonna take a stack of this for right now. Screw around with that every 5 seconds. Affects my stamina overall. Okay, I gotta go see where the edge of the outside wall was here. Probably want to go around and line the outside of the base first. Keep it down out there. People working over here. Okay, right here. Oh. My auger back again. Heck is holding that up. Apparently that 1 block right there. Okay, so what I should do is go out and line the base to make sure that that side over there is not offset the wrong way. So we want to make sure that we are lining it along this edge. Otherwise, that'll get all screwed up and then the offsets will be wrong. So we're just going to do this instead. Yeah, this feels like the wrong distance. I mean, eventually I'm going to put them down there too, but that does not feel right. Sometimes you just do your instincts. You go with your instincts. Yeah, why does that not feel right? It doesn't really matter in the long run, because as long as I can line the inside and the outside. But yeah. I want to make sure that this does not get screwed up. Okay, so it's 1 block out from the farm is the interior block. And this is the exterior block, which is where I'm going to double line it here. Yeah, so that's off by 1. And I might have to move that electric fence over. So this is the block that I'm trying to fill in here so I can do the exterior part of the base. But I'll come back and line that interior part too, so that when the team's standing there, they're not standing on a wood block. And then the rest of the blocks, well, yeah, see, because see, he had left 1 block to the edge. which is what he should have done, and he did it correct. Okay, and then this here, and then that goes there, and that should line up to the front here. Very nice. Stupid blocks. That's really annoying when that happens. I put it down and then whoop, it puts it there instead. That happens. You do what you gotta do. There we go. Alright, so let's keep on rocking. There we are. Okay, so now we got the outside edge, which again should be on the outside of the base. Like this. And this allows me to put the outside fence and the electric fence in first, which is what we're trying to do. And you want to leave one block edge. So again, if the cops come up and blow up out here, they don't hit those farm plots, hopefully. I mean, if they get too close to the edge, then they'll wipe out the edge of those farm plots. Usually I try to keep them at least one block back, because most often you're not going to have a problem. It'll be fine. But you know, every now and again, if you let those bombers get too close, they'll make that stuff go boom. There we go. And then there's the outside edge of this. And my goal is to get the kill box in as quick as possible, obviously, because otherwise this mob's going to be irritating the hell out of my team while they're trying to work. Oh. Look like I could still see that. Some loot there.
I think some of it is chunk updates.
And again, the goal is to make sure that
messing with the growth.
That this all lines up. All right, there we go. See, I went around that way to make this line up, to make sure it lined up to the farm and everything over there. That's why I went around that other way. Now you know why. Okay, so this corner over here I have to rework.
And the other half still has another step to go.
And I should count this too.
It's divided. It's
so
not
this is
like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And it's like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I don't know if that makes sense, but you'd have to
1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Okay. Perfect. Okay. But it still works out. Nice. Still works out just fine. Okay. So we need to go here. And we need to take this out. This corner is incorrect. I could just, after a while, you could just sense things. You're like, okay, why does that not look right? You just have a sense that that's not right based on where the farms are down there. And that's just telling me this has got to go one more block over. Very easy to make that kind of mistake. And the best thing to do is say, oh, I made a mistake, and move on, everybody. Again, a lot of people also like to say, oh, you made a mistake. Oh, they like to pull out your mistakes like that. But you got to be brave, everybody. You got to be brave to try stuff and make mistakes in life. You're going to make mistakes. Everybody does. No one's perfect, no matter how much they pretend to be. Nobody's perfect, everybody. You're going to make mistakes. And the best thing to do is say, oops, I made a mistake there, then fix it. See, that's the most important thing. And then learn from your mistakes as you go along. Otherwise, you'll be stuck. You'll be stuck as the person is like, oh, I didn't make a mistake. Let me just make 15 excuses. This is why I didn't make a mistake. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. All right, there you go. All right, that's better. Okay, now we got our corners in. Don't be that guy, everybody. I am not that guy. I'm the guy that's like, oh, I screwed that up. Let me fix that. Took me a long time to learn that in life, everybody. Really long time. In fact, too long. It took too long to just say, you know what? Yeah, I made a mistake. Let me fix it. Because ultimately, you got to fix it anyway. That's the real funny thing, is ultimately you have to fix that problem. Anyway, so even if you didn't, you say, oh, this, that, or the other thing, you still got to fix it in the long run. Okay, so now we got to go from this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. All right. And then again, that's going to be 16 if you count the one in the corner, which I did offset it. Yes, I did. Okay. So then it's going to be right here. See, what I do is I put a block out like this, because I have to put a block on there anyway. But this is where this plate goes, right? This plate's going to go just like that. Then we're going to have this on the inside like this. Now, again, we're doing a much slimmer electric fence this time, so that they don't end up bunching up in that corner, which happened last time. So we're not doing that. That sucked. That sucked big time. All right, we got this done. We can get all our blocks back. Like this. Okay, just get those out of the way, too. And then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, if this is actually smaller, by the way, 3, 4, 5. If the kill box is smaller, once you have one side, you obviously know where the other side is over there. A little harder on when the base is this large. A little harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we know this is right here. Again, it's a total of 16. You just don't count the first block, and then it makes it real easy to figure out all the math of all of this. By the way, see how that one's still that one? And we can actually trick this and put this right here, because we're going down the same side, and grab this one, so that we have actually all the sides already pre-done, like that. Pretty nice. All right, let's see how this next one rolls out. Yeah, you make one mistake, everybody, this whole entire thing is going to be wrong. And I try to make the electric fence go as far as it possibly can. 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then to the corner there, probably, but we'll double check it anyway. All right, now before I put all that in, I want to double check this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. Makes it to the corner. All right, good. And again, since we already have the angles, we can just put this here, put that there, put this one up here and this one down here. And shoot that guy in the face. Oh, it didn't keep the rotation. Huh. That's weird. Oh, it went back to simple rotation. Went back to default. Sucking up more of my time. All right, there we go. And then corner. Like this. And then it's going to be right there in that corner. So we want this one. Like that. And then plates. Oh, wait, that one was already right. There we go. There we go. Now we got the corner. So again, just putting in all of the electric fence now. Let's just do that to make it easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and I need to put a double thing over here as well. I think I was 3 in, but we'll go double check. Over here. 1, 2, 3. Yep. 3 in from the door. Two, 3. And then we're gonna do these blocks. And we're going to put our corner here. Going to leave 2 spaces there. Like that. Then our plates. There we go. Here's our babes. All right, see this math is already done, really, but you can see that it does reach right to there, so that's good. But because I already did the math on the other side. So the math's already been done over there. Show we all good. Take all these blocks out. I hate wasting my blocks. There we go. All right, and again, we'll fill in all the rest of the fence later on. By the way, I can actually put the electric fence in before I even finish the rest of that, because I can just put those in there, put a hatch on the top, and it'll be fine. But we're going to go with this. Like that. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3. Very nice. And this here. And then this doubled this way. There we go. And then that like this and that like that. There we go. Okay. And then this is going to be our first block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not right there. Get out of there, cotton plant. You're messing me up. We can do that again. 3, 4, 5. Always go with your instincts. Unless you got bad instincts, then don't go with your instincts. Me, I got pretty decent instincts. After a while, you start to realize when you've made a mistake, hopefully. Leave me alone. I'm busy. Busy building stuff. Okay. Then I'm assuming this is going to reach the corner, but just in case, we'll count it anyway. Way past the corner. All right, nice. Okay, so this is coming down, and then go this way, that way, this way, and now we got the corner. Okay, and more counting. When in doubt, do the counting again, everybody. Just count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Faster you go, the higher chance you're gonna make a mistake.
60,000 shit.
So, trying to do this where I don't make a mistake, but if I do, I'll just go and fix it. No big deal. The worst part is this rotation. These things. All right. Take this out again. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 there. Keep missing that block up on the top there.
There's a deer over here.
Nice. Okay, all the way to the corner.
Better hurry.
Is it dead yet?
That's dead, but I gotta keep it going.
I'm coming as fast as I can.
Around my bike.
Was it parked on the deer?
Done. All right, the electric fence area is in. Now we need a kill box. Let's go. Okay, back to work. Now I don't need pretty much any of these other blocks. Just need a whole lot of various mixed blocks. We're going to start with the bottom ones first, and the reason why is at least it will slow down the mobs where they have to run over and jump over this block until I get these in. So again, sometimes it's easier just to do the same repetitive block. Now, we find out that we did some bad math there, everybody. Don't worry, you can always come back with the auger and readjust it. I'm going to have 2 separate lines. Or actually, it's going to be 4 separate lines. So 1 for each side for the electric fence in the entrances. And then this side and the other side will be separate electrical as well. This way you can control them.
Near town.
Oh, this is wrong. See, I told you we were going to get at least a few things wrong there. Yeah, nope, this is wrong here. That block's too far. I put that one too far out. It's okay. Just say, oh, I made a mistake. Move on. Simple as that.
I can make it as well, but the rotisserie wasn't.
Yep, that's why that broke. Yep, that's why I was so cool to find that one spot you could hit, and that whole entire thing comes out of there. Right there.
Have another surplus.
Oh, actually, that one's right. That one's right there. Sorry, my bad. This one goes here. Again, don't worry, everybody. You're going to make a mistake along the way. You just say, oh, my bad. And then look, it takes like 2 seconds to fix it. All right? Like this. And you'll know when I start running the rest of that fence, see, that'll be like a double check while I'm running in there. Now, of course, I need to repair my one I just hit with the auger here that I didn't need to do that with. There we go. Then back to work. Where's all these other blocks? Get them in here. Boom. Like that. And then this. And then there we go. All fixed. Move on. Next thing. Simple as that. And again, we'll check all that math later when we go to run our electric fence. But it is what it is. Now I'm just going to do the bottom part first, just to line the base. Then I'll start making the electric poles, or start running the electric to all of this stuff as well. Now you definitely would want to have your door and your electric fence be a separate. I hate the rotation of this game. I really hate the way that that rotates. It does not make any logical sense to me. But it does to somebody, I guess. And lately, by the way, if you try to put it on simple mode, so you could just rotate it on simple, it just won't rotate. So that's a bug in 3.0. So hopefully they fix that. Because normally what I would do is just go simple mode. I actually went to the right mode there. And then just rotate it. But recently it hasn't been working on some of the blocks. So now I've just been saying, screw it. Screw simple mode until they fix it. But again, we'll get all of this in here. And then before we put the second layer on, we start putting hatches on or any of that stuff, you'd want to run all of your electrical first. And there it is, everybody, all the way around. Nice. You'll want to run all that electrical and whatnot. Oh, this part is off. Oh, see, look, this is why you double check. Look, that whole side is off because it's offset one in. Well, gonna be redoing that. Trying to rush. That's what'll do it. This whole part right here is wrong. Let's do it. Let's get her done. Al's gonna come out and help me out.
I assume it's wrong all the way down to the end.
Yeah, all the way down the end. If you want to take that out and just come toward me, I'll fix it as I go. Leave the parts that are, just take out the bars and leave the other parts because I'm going to have to use those for reference, so I have to recount all of that.
Okay.
All right. See, when I put those bars in, incorrect because I was trying to rush and didn't realize that I didn't put the rest of the blocks in down here. See, I didn't put the rest of these blocks in, which threw me off because these all sit on these outside blocks. Like this. Like that. These all sit on these blocks out here. Like so. There we go. Should have put those blocks in. That would have helped me. But it is what it is. Alright, like this. And then, see, what we can do is we can pick up that block, put it here. And that's going to help us there, like that. And then I'll have to redo all the measurement of all of that. And we'll take this out here. Again, that's why I should have went around and put those blocks in all the way down first. So we'll pull that out. Like that. And then we'll get ourselves some square blocks here. There and there. And again, sometimes you make mistakes. Just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it. What happens when you try to rush? You try to rush. Like that. Okay. Then we'll take this out. And then we have to take those other two blocks out as well. And that's because they're actually taking up the middle part where the poles go as well. Cuts into my build time, but it is what it is. I always like incorporate this kind of stuff into build time, that you might have time in which you go, oh wait, I gotta fix that. Oh wait, I gotta do this. Oh wait, I gotta do that. If you don't think you have enough time, everybody, I would not start. I would not start if you're going to use this as your horde base. Now, of course, we always have the backup of that base over there. That's why I always have a backup plan like that. Boom, there we go. Okay, then we're going to go down here, and I'm just going to do something real easy right here by doing this. And then I'm going to do this, and then this here. There we go. Allows me to bring that out. I knew I was going to get this. Now, normally, last time I went in and I did each section separately. And when you're doing each section, you have a tendency to make less mistakes. And that's because you're saying, okay, well, I'm going to check the offset of this and then do the thing of that before you get that far in. And this is how you make mistakes. You make mistakes through rushing it. And then since I took the whole thing down, I no longer had the fence for reference. And then when you don't have that fence for reference, that's when you make mistakes like this. But it is what it is. You get it done no matter what. Take this one out of here. I'll still get it done. You'll see. And now I can take all of these out. Over here. And don't get lazy and just leave it in there, everybody. Better to take it out, make it right, kind of thing. Make it right. Make it right. Oh, I can put this one in. Hold on. Pick that one up. Put that in right there. And then that's going to be outside, outside. And then this goes right there. There we go. Also, it's a lot easier to see if you made a mistake if your base is smaller. You'll have less of a chance that you're going to have an offset problem like that. But now it's looking good. Blocks in my way. Blocks out of here. Now we gotta go, and there it is. Much nicer. And again, before you do all the electrical and all that, make sure you got all of this going. Now, this did run way beyond there, and that's a dead giveaway that's going to make it. So there we go. All right, so we got the bottom of the fence in. Now we want to stop doing that, and we want to think about our electrical poles up in here. Do I have any? I have some switches, but no electrical poles. So now it's time for electrical poles. Right here, our electrical fence posts, as they're called. We'll grab some of this forge iron here. We're going to grab a bunch up here. Now, these take a minute, so I suggest to kind of dip in front of this stuff here. So we're going to make, let's say, 10 here. Stop this, restart that after, so when those are done, that'll keep running.
A trench on the inside.
Hold on, I'm doing other stuff right now. I'll answer you here in a second. Hold on. Concrete blocks here, and then over here, these blocks are done. Electric fence posts. Now, I'm gonna make a bunch of electric fence posts because I'm gonna use them also in the future. But I'm gonna make a bunch of them. So also, if it has an issue, I'm also gonna grab all these blocks in here too. If it has an issue in the future, I can always repair those things as well. Okay, what was that, Alan?
Were you intentionally leaving a trench on the inside of the fences, or is that supposed to be filled in with concrete blocks?
It'll be filled in with concrete blocks if I have enough concrete blocks. I'm still running them right now.
Okay.
There we go. That's a good question. I gotta make the blocks first, everybody. We're only day 53. This is... only day 53, and we're building this massive base. So this ain't your mama's base right here, everybody. This is one of the greatest playthroughs I've ever seen. Normally, this would be like day 100, everybody, that we would be doing stuff of this size. Again, just showing you what an incredible playthrough this is. And the team is just absolutely crushing right now. And again, I appreciate them all working together as a team. Like they're doing right now. All right, so fence number 1 is the main entrance. So we're going to work on that first. Right over here. So we're going to put this down. And then we're going to get this out of the way there. And then we're just literally going to go from this side over here. And we're going to click that. And we're going to make sure that we can put that across there. Stupid red line. I hate that stupid red line. There it is. See, it still lets me do it. That little red thing is useless because there's already a limit to how far you can run the line. So having the little red line where you can't move and just walk right over here and click on it is stupid. It's dumb. They should take it out of the game. It's a complete waste of time. All right, we're going to go right first. Let's go. And again, let's see if my offsets are good. If they're not good, I'll be taking out some more blocks. And again, give yourself the freedom to make mistakes, everybody. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to build some stuff and say, you know what, that's not the best. I really want it to be more like this or like that, right?
Good night.
And then there we go. That one's good. And then all the way to the corner. Good. All right. Nice, nice. Okay. That's so far so good. You're right there. And then over here. See, now you can see I'm multitasking as well. While the stuff is running in there, making me more electric fence posts, I'm out here running the electric fence posts. So again, great way to multitask as well. I got the little red line. I got to back up just a little bit. And then as long as I can see it, I can run it over there. Let me have some of this just for stamina. Because now is when the cold's got to come in. It's always raining and all sorts of obnoxious stuff while I'm trying to do these things. Okay, there we go. Good. I got to upgrade the base, too. We'll get to that. Oh, we lost the thing over here. Looks like that fell in. Let's see. Where are we going? Up here. More of these. not that. This. Mine trader wreck. Okay. Again, I'm using 4 benches to run those concrete blocks, everybody. At least I was, and it's working great. And then this here. Now we got a lot of electric fence posts. So we can just go around and pop them down. Now the thing is, I can put my land claim block down and pick those back up again if they are in the wrong position. So you will save your resources for that. And we might as well just finish this off over here to there. Now, fighting the mobs with the electric fence posts have their pluses and minuses. The minus, of course, is you don't have the spikes damaging the mobs and thus costing you less ammo. But my crew is already on top of it, everybody, so we've already got a bunch of ammo. Hopefully they got more queued up and is running right now. I guess we'll find out when it comes Horde Night. The whole trick is just to kill them before they breach the base. And the electricity is going to stun them so that they don't basically hit the side of your base. This one goes the other way because I'm going to have the power up here where this is at. So this here and here, and then this one's going to go opposite direction this way. Now you can't just chain these together because they're going certain directions. Gotta back up a little bit. There we go. Get in there. There we go. Because they're going certain directions, and I can't just make this one end up back to this one. Like if I started and went that way, you have to have 2 poles, a starter and a finishing pole. And this one is the finishing pole for this side, right? So I started it there, ends here. Then this side over here, I got to go either choose this side to be the starter side or choose this side to be the starter side. I've already got this one running the thing and that side of the fence, so I'm going to have this one running the main door, electric fence, the door itself, and then running this side of the fence. So I'm going to go this way in the opposite direction. Now, another benefit of that, if they do drop out some of your poles along the way, your fences are going in opposite directions, so it can help you in the long run. Oop, that one is actually...
Quite up to that yet.
There's something in the way of that. There might be a tiny block there.
I probably had like 30 skill points to put in.
Huh. Here's a trick, everybody. Just put some blocks over the top. Oh, there's a mysterious block there. There's a mysterious... I call it the mysterious block. See that? There are definitely a couple mysterious blocks there. It won't let me do that. Okay.
Diamond blade mod? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
That's a bummer.
Does block
Tempered.
damage, a tempered blade.
Tempered
One
blade.
shot is dirt. The top layer.
Again, we're gonna do mods last. Don't be using up all of our resources for mods right now. Just worry about it later.
I can make that anyways.
Yeah. Again, worry about it later. I would find something else to be worried about for now. I keep repeating myself. All right. Again, sometimes what you can do is you can put blocks down and you'll see a little thing that'll show up, or a big block will show up and you can take it out. But I'm actually blocked there, so I'm going to have to probably cut that in half.
I was trying to say
See, that's a game issue there. I'm going to try to take this block out and see if there's a block there that's being supported by this block, and that'll just fall down.
What?
And this is an outside block, so that one's not blocking that inside block. But there's definitely something blocking right there. And these are outside blocks. That's an outside block.
Legendary percent on it.
Yeah, see, both levels there are being blocked. Sometimes it's like a quest. Oh, wow, it's 3 levels up. I just happened to find the exact spot where it's 3 levels up. Okay, let's do some math here.
That shovel
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Come back over. I mean, I can almost one-shot the top layer, but...
Yeah, if you gotta come back to base, I can...
I'm gonna move this one more this way and see if that'll fix it.
Just find it.
See, again, you're gonna run into stuff, everybody. So you want to keep that in your plan when you're working on stuff. You're gonna run into issues. There's a block. There's something invisible blocking that block there. It doesn't matter why it's doing it. It only matters if it's doing it, and then I'll have to adjust for it. Which is like this. Like that. Or I could cut it into 2 separate poles on this side. It's a huge bummer that I have to do that, but you do what you gotta do. And then the outside block is not going to be there. So that'll be this will be the weakest point in the base if I can't get it to let me do that. Let's take all this out.
Hey,
Hey, there he is. I'm gonna try something out. I'm gonna try to take the block underneath the problem spot and see if anything falls down. Hopefully. If it does, then I can just fix it back the way it was. If not, I'm gonna have to move over. And again, there's a lot of glitch blocks in the game that you're gonna find.
One hit any dirt.
Nope. Still blocked. Still blocked. Okay. Well, it is what it is, everybody. Can't do anything about it. Let's do this inside. And then we're going to offset it by 1. Just get out of the hole. Oh, but I can't put a block there, so I'm going to have to offset. I'm going to have to split it. I'm going to have to split it. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, going to have to split it. Okay, so we're going to go, let's say 10 blocks that way. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 10 blocks and 10 blocks. How much is in between here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So 13. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. Okay, so that's the center of this. So that's 10 and 10. This is 8, 9, 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Back that up that way. Back this up this way. So they're not crowding each other. They're not crowding in there. And then this is... oh, this should be like this. So this 1, 2, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this is the center. Okay, because you can see I already have it at the center. We don't want it at the center now. We want it over here. We want it over here. So we're gonna have to double up on these.
Yeah.
And then over there. Okay, now I got to do all this work here, but this outside block is not going to do anything because it's glitched. So we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and then the internal block, like this. But that external block is not going to allow me to do anything there because it's going to be blocked. It is what it is. We'll just have to watch that spot really carefully for sure. Or I could just leave the area around that block. See, I can't put the electric pole there. That's the problem. If I could put the electric pole right there, then I'd just build up around it. But since I can't do it, I could do a push out just to protect that area. But then I'd have to build it all the way up. I'm not doing that. I'll just leave it. That'll be one of the first ones we steal up there. What are we doing here? We got that done. We got to go and we got to rework this now. Always something. Got to roll with it, everybody. If you see an issue like that, you figure out the solution and just move on. I wonder how many points I got going on up here. Let's go see. 3 points. I think I already have this maxed. I do. All right. Skull Crusher. Awesome. Machine Gunner. We're going to get in. We're looking on that M60 there, Thurber.
I still need a few more. I think I can do the tier 4s. I need to look and see if there's any more to learn yet.
Yeah, we can get some M60s by the next Horde night. That would be awesome.
Well, I need books and bundles.
And bullets.
Are you running more bullets, G? You want to get in there and get us a lot of 7.62?
Yeah, I'll have a look in a second.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I made
make
some earlier, but those are already done.
Yeah, I would make that the highest priority, Rotisserie G, is to get as many bundles going as can.
There's a level 5 bunker buster in the mods box.
Good.
Okay, so again, this is a bit shorter here, but we have to do what we got to do. And again, just adds an extra fail point of the electric point posts. But again, got to do what I got to do. Again, if the block is glitched out, nothing I can do. I don't remember it glitched out last time, though. But then again, I could have measured it differently from a different side. It doesn't matter how it should be. Only matters how it is. There we go.
56 is Horde Night.
Yeah, 28-hour stream. I've never done that long. The longest I've ever done is 22 hours. I've tried to do some pretty long ones, and I have done some 16, 20-hour long ones. But if I do those, I'm not going to be here tomorrow, everybody. I'm not going to be there either a day or 2 or 3 days after that. At my age, I can't do those big, long streams like that. Because the part that you guys don't see, everybody, when I take a break, I'm laying down. I lay down because of my dizziness. So every time I'm taking a break, I'm either laying down or I'm walking up and down my hallway. But that's what I must do. Otherwise I won't be here. So it's as simple as that. I mean, both in life and in game. I won't be around anymore, if you know what I mean. Ah!
Yep.
All right, another break time. A few minute break time when we're at the server restart. All right, back to some stuff here. Let's see. Oh, why can't I? Oh, because I'm doing rods. I'm in also running Satisfactory in the background. So, all right, so it keeps kicking us from the server. What's going on with the server? Just because we're reworking the whole world. Might be just an internet thing. I don't know. It made a juggle because I left it on when I went to bed last night. I know, right? Yeah, things are still going. Thinks I'm still going. But no, I did stop the stream and start again. I do have a thing I was going to add to the stream actually in June, but I just haven't had the time. Too much IRL stuff slowing me down. But I'm trying to add Sparkle Time, which is a kind of like a sleepy time, something I thought of like 10 years ago, where I just have a bunch of games for you guys to play together in the chat, so you guys can just have some fun, like Words on Stream, or even long ago, like Stream Raiders and all that kind of stuff. Set up that stuff, so while I'm sleeping, you guys have something fun to do here in the stream. And I'm still working on it, but again, I only get so much time in the day. And there's so many games coming out right now, and again, want to try to get some time in on all those different games and whatnot. We'll get it going eventually. But I got to get this kill box up and running. I got to get it going. All right, let's see if we can get it. Come on. Come on, I got things to do. Loading her back up again. The thing to do, everybody, just stay diligent. Just keep Keep at it. Keep at it. Keep doing it. Because again, you're going to run into all these roadblocks. You're going to get kicked out of the game. You're going to discover that you've got an issue with the wall that you're building, and so on. The best thing to do is just keep chugging away at it as best you can. For sure. I got to make me some electric cabinets too. I'll get to those in a minute. All right, spawning back in, everybody. Here we go again. Here we go again. Yeah, 3-hour days of sleep. Some people can do that. I cannot do that. I will be dead. I'll be very dead. No, that's not for me. The longest I've ever stayed up was 72 hours, and I literally didn't fall asleep. I passed out, everybody. I couldn't go any longer. Again, that's really bad for you. It's really not good, everybody. The best thing for you in your life is sleep. And I'm totally jealous of my wife. My wife is like this. Oh, pillow? Oh, right to sleep. And I'm like this. 4 hours later, I'm like, this sucks. Yes, that's me. My brain doesn't stop running, everybody. It just goes and goes and goes. It constantly is running all the time. There we go. And I got this backwards over here. I can see already. I got that backwards. We'll get it done, everybody. We just got to get this outside lined here. We'll get her fixed up. There it is. All right. Okay. Improvise to get her done. And then now, see, I can put that down in there. See, I can't put that right there. See, that's got a block problem. And sometimes the block problem is there because it's like a quest location. So it has like a thing there that is for that quest or whatnot. But in this case, that's just a glitch block. Wow, I had exactly the amount of poles that I needed. Now, I'm making more in there, so it's no big deal. But now we just need to run the rest of this. Look, he can just put that... Oh. And again. All right. I think I'm going to restart the server now.
Experimental version tomorrow night.
The whole server went down.
I know. Let's just start back on experimental. Maybe it'll be more stable. Again, it might be an internet problem too, but I'm going to restart the whole entire thing. I suggest everybody restart your client as well. Just quit out of your client and relaunch it. All right. We'll do the thing. Now we're going to fully restart the server. And again, it could be that server cluster that's having that issue. Who knows? Who knows what it is? I don't care what it is, really. I don't care. I don't want to know. I'm getting to the age now, everybody, where I don't even care why it's a problem. I just want it fixed and move on to the next thing. Because I've spent, I don't know, everybody, I've spent decades of my lifetime just fixing problems just like that. That are just so obnoxious, like, oh man, it keeps knocking out, what is the problem? And then you spend 8 hours going in and trying to find, say, okay, this is what the problem was, right? It's always on that 8th hour. Do you finally figure out what it is? I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't want to know. I just want to go in and play some games. That's what I want to know. So we're going to wait for this to come back up here in a second. I fully restarted the server, restarted my client, and let's see if that helps. And again, we'll check it. All right, there we go. Back up again. Just try to get her done, everybody. This is the way life is. It's just a string of problems to be solved. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, sometimes you just run on adrenaline. But man, it's usually better because here's the thing: if you're having less sleep, you're making worse choices. For most people, some people can go without it. They're like, "Oh, I'm just fine." But then again, they're making terrible choices, especially when you got big choices, everybody, when you're like running a company, or if you're, you're in a medical facility, or you're a police officer or a firefighter. I mean, things that's like life and death kind of stuff. Man, you don't want to be making bad choices on that. That's for sure. I would highly recommend thinking about good choices on that. All right, let's see if I can see this. Okay, I'm right here. Let's run this fence. Too close. Just trying to make a fence here, everybody. Just trying to make a fence. Last time we did this, everybody, the mobs were spawning everywhere. They were spawning from all different sides. I want to see if it happens again. If they spawn from 4 different sides. Because that's some scary stuff. And I put a pole there? Apparently not. Kind of hard to see because the darn fog decided to come in right at this moment. Get in there. There we go. We're going to have ourselves an electric fence here. All right. And now I'm going to have to contact G-Portal. All right. Is it a G-Portal problem or is it an us problem? All right, I'll contact them, but we'll just give it a minute again. We'll go back in again. Feel like this is gonna be a rough one now. It was fine for a while. Again, the trader might be an issue, everybody. The trader might be the issue. Is when you're taking out all the trader stuff, that the trader, it gets bugged out. Which is totally a thing. But then again, that's why we're playing, everybody. That's why we're playing. We find all these bugs, and then we give them, hey, there's a bug that's causing the thing to crash all the time. We do a network error every time because we took out the trader. That kind of thing. It happens. All right, we'll try again. Let's go. I get this darn fence done. Yeah, we might be just doing 2 Horde nights tonight. We'll see how this goes. Try to get this done so I can also move on to the next build that I'm going to do, which is the one in the burnt biome. Now, I could have just switched over there, but again, we're going to do every biome along the way. And see how that goes. Yeah, see, it rolled back. It rolled back, and those were not there. Oh, and it took my lines out. Oh, it might be the electrical lines. It just seemed like that rolled back. All right, this is one of those things like doing the same thing and expecting a different result. Oh, nice. Screamers. All right, you guys can jump back in. I got a bunch of friends. See how they got to jump the fence, everybody? That's good. Might be making some more electric poles here in a second. Well, might be an early night tonight.
The latest experimental might actually fix all of this.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Switch it on the server side.
You can't just switch it. It would they're two different types. So if I try to move the save, we'd have to start over.
I was hoping that was just because of what they went through to get that going for you the first time.
Yeah, I spent like 8 hours trying to move that save over. It would not move over because the way the way the servers are set up are different. So, Well, we'll see if G Portal gets back to me here. I just buzzed them to see if there's anything they can do on their end. Not sure, everybody. Not sure. Think we're glitched out or something. I don't know. It could be an internet thing too. I don't know. I know what I can do. I can check on my stuff over here. There we go. Check on some Satisfactory. All right. So the best thing to do is just take a minute, everybody. Just take a minute. Let it figure itself out. Again, this could be like on the server end, right? That they could be having a network timeout. I guess I could look it up over here too on the internet. Network timeout.
See, if things hadn't gone so well last week, I'd wonder more. That, of course, I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere that we got to in the game that's tripping a bug.
I think what I'm going to do is just turn the server completely off. And then no one try to log into the server, please. Don't just keep trying to log into it over and over and over again. That could cause us to get messed up too. All right, I'm going down there kind of list of things to check. I'm going to check the G Portal status page. Not aware of any issues. Okay.
While we're waiting, I'm going to verify my file.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'm going to do the same thing. Everybody verify your files. I'd quit out 7 days first, obviously. All right. We'll verify our files. Let's see. You go to properties. Or no. Right click. Manage. God, where is that? I think it is properties. Properties. Installed files. There we go. Right here. Installed files. Verify integrity of files. Yeah, everybody make sure you also got the latest version of the party mod and all of that. All right.
Is verifying your files turn EAC back on?
Well, when you launch do you get the launcher when you launch 7 days or no?
Well, I mean, I haven't been. I had it set to turn it off, but I know there's some settings that when you verify files, for some games, there's like settings files that get verified and reset back to the default as part of that. I don't remember if EAC is one of those for this or not.
I forget what brings up the thing. Is it Alt key? Anybody remember when you first launch 7 days to bring up the console?
You can click on the down arrow next to the launch button in the Steam launcher, I think, and choose it. I'm not sure if there's another way.
Yeah, some of them have like you hold down the Alt key and it'll bring up that launcher. But whatever you got to do, just launch the launcher and double check it afterwards. I mean, I don't know what you do. I mean, you already know the answer to your question. Is to click that little arrow, bring up your launcher, to see if the EAC turned back on. He gave me the answer to his question, and he gave himself the answer to the question. He figured it out on his own. The answer is wait to bring up that dialogue, because that's the first thing I think of. Bring up that dialogue and see if it's like that.
It doesn't reset settings files, which would include the EAC.
All right. Now, see, I always have mine. Wants to make changes. Yes.
I can't remember there's
See, I always have mine where it comes up with this, because when I'm playing solo, I turn EAC on, and when I'm playing team, because I have a mod in there, I turn it off.
that doesn't pass verification, and that it like re-downloads, or at least in the old version it did, and it was because of some setting. Yeah, one file's failed to validate and will be reacquired.
Okay, turn the server totally off, give it a few minutes to think about what it's done, and then turn it on. Put the server in timeout. Put the server in timeout. It could be one of 100 things, everybody. We can sit here and troubleshoot network stuff all day long, but we're not going to. We're going to try it, and we're going to give it, I don't know, if it just keeps doing that over and over and over again. It could also have been our save is corrupted, it's run out of memory. It could be one of 100 different things, everybody. I'm certainly not going to spend 4 hours doing that today. I'm not in the mood. So, if it doesn't work, then we might have to restart and just not mess with the trader. If it's a save problem, if it's just on their end, if we're just having a server issue, then they'll have to fix it on their end. But currently, don't see any issue on the G Portal status page. I don't see any of this other stuff. That could be causing it. And basically, it just says, most of the time, it just says to restart your client, restart the server, which is what we typically do, because it's usually a memory error, like it runs out of memory. And again, this could just be a bug, or it could be a bug with 7 days. And they were mentioning that there's another experimental version, which we can look up here while we're waiting for the server to come back up. Let's see. The new experimental version. Did they come out with that? Don't see it. Let's go to Twitter. Let's see. Last thing they put out was on the 29th of June, which was the 3.0 stable version. So, I don't know. It doesn't look like anything has come out. But that could have came out on there and they didn't put it on their Twitter. Where's the actual 7 days to do it one here? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yes, 3.0.1 experimental release. Today we've got our first batch of pitches for changes on V3. Properties, betas, experimental, blah, 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 blah. Here's what's changed. Tech error handling improvements. Several issues related to the beach. Where missing arms. Some sign tech errors. I don't see anything in here about network errors, but it might be. Yeah. Don't really see anything specific in there. It might be something specific. I'm just not seeing. But it doesn't say, hey, we're fixed the network errors. All right, let's try it again. Again, we might be dipping early today. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up. And I went in and verified my files. I turned the server completely off. Turn it completely back on again. And we'll see. Yeah, it could be multiplayer or it could be messing with the trader. Messing with the trader's area. But I did do it in experimental and it let me build the fence all the way around. And it could be this glitch box in there. It could be our save is messed up. It could be memory errors. It could be 100 other things, everybody. Remember, this game is still in work in progress. So, you know, they come out with big updates like this. They're going to need to fix a lot of bugs. And so if this is a really bad bug that's just causing us to have a network error over and over again, then we're just going to say, not going to be doing that all night long. I'm going to give it like 3 more network errors, and if it does it 3 more times, just going to tell the crew come back tomorrow, and I'll work on it off stream so they don't have to deal with it. All right, everybody stay out for a moment. Just stay out. Whist. Get out the game. All right, now hold on. I'm going to quit out again, and I'm going to restart the server again. All right. So he got in. He saw me getting in. He got right in right away. And the whole point is I was going to get in and see if it causes it to become unstable. But now I got to turn the server off again. I got to log out. So what I'm doing is going to troubleshoot it. Is it my issue? Am I causing the issue? Is it the server issue? What's the issue? To see if I can go around and run those lines and get a network error when no one else is in the game other than me. So I'm going to turn the server off again. I'm going to turn it back on again now. We've got to do that all over again. Oh, it's a sign tech. Well, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Turn that on. Oh, I should quit the client again. And then get this going again. Run 7 days again. See, this is called covering your bases. So you turn the server off, you turn it back on again, you cut out your client, you launch your client again. You do all of those things kind of like a pristine start. You verify all your files. You do all of that, and then you have one person log in and see if they have that issue. Is it a single person issue? And again, if it happens just with me on the server by myself, then we know it's going to be a serious issue as well. Server is not up yet. Still turning back on. Still loading. Get them doggies loading. Rawhide. How's my satisfactory doing? Still chugging away. Don't wait for it to come back up. Hydrate. Good idea. Let's do it. Let's hydrate a whole bunch. Here we go. But this is why we play, right? If you want to play a version that just came out, everybody, you're going to have these problems. Server's still initializing. What's going on over here? See if they're looking at my server right now. Nope, they didn't get back to me yet. Refresh my server status up here. It does say that it's on. Still initializing. It's still working on it. Oh, we may be having server problems. Nope. Could not retrieve server information. Yeah, that's different than the server is still firing up. Oh, it failed to start up. Oh, network timeout. Bingo. Might be a server issue. Okay, now it says it's initializing. All right, it's trying to start back up again. We might have just killed our server. That might have been it. Now, see, what we can do also is just wait until the update. See, this may not be G-Portal's problem, everybody. This is probably a 7 Days to Die problem. This is a bug in 7 Days to Die that that's going to be fixed in the next experimental, maybe. But we'll see. I did take out Trader Rec's sign in the front, so maybe that's it. I don't know. Again, we could try 100 things, but ultimately it's got to be fixed on their end. Nope, cannot retrieve server information. Yep. Feeling early night, come on. Yeah, failed again. Failed again to start. Yeah, server's not even starting up now. Always something. I was going to restart it. Restart. All right. I hate technical problems, everybody. It just sucks away all the fun of you could be gaming right now. I could be gaming. But no, doing technical stuff as well instead. Technical crap I can do without. Try it again. Don't be trying to log on to the server, please. If you can hit and join over and over, don't be doing that. Nope, we can't even get the server information. I think it's on the server end. Either we just killed the server or there's like some internet issues. Where is this server? I think it's on the East Coast. Yeah, East Coast. So there's a difference between can't get the information and the server's loading up. There's a difference between those two things. Yeah, it failed again. Yep, I think we killed the server. Server be dead. I'm just going to turn it off. All right, everybody, server's dead. We killed it. We're going to call it for tonight. I'm probably just go into solo mode for now, and I'll work on it off stream and then come back later tonight. I'm going to waste you guys' night.
All right. Have fun with Trader Rec.
Well, he's gone, so I don't know. I've been trying to get ahead of on our team playthrough of where I'm at on the solo playthrough so I can go to Trader Jen next, but I'll hang around with Trader Rec for a little while. I might move to a different Trader Rec. I might do that instead. All right, you guys have a good night. We'll try again 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday.
All right,
Okay, see you later. Good night.
Good night.
All right. Again, I hate wasting my team's time, everybody. Again, when you have a lot of technical problems like that, it's just a waste of their time to sit there for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, while some sort of technical problem is going on. So, again, it could be the internet. It could be 7 Days to Die, whatnot. And again, we may come back tomorrow and it works flawlessly. So again, I just stopped the server. I just turned it off and said, okay, deal with it later. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and switch over to some solo play. It's going to take me a minute here while I get that all set up. And in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to have some fun. And I'm going to go do a bunch of technical stuff while you guys have some fun doing some words on stream. There you go. Back in a bit. I'm back, everybody. Ready for some more 7 Days to Die. Let's get into it. How we doing here with this puzzle? Ooh, crew. Cure. You already got. I don't see any words in there at all. You already got quick. You got quirk. Rick. Proper name. What the heck? Need Rick Roll up in there. Cure. C-U-I-R. C-I-U-R. C-U-R-I. I don't know, but we got it done anyway. These words, I tell you, but they must be picking the most obscure words that I've ever seen. Are those all from the English dictionary? I don't know what the heck. All right, I would imagine so. You got it done, everybody. Gonna give you a bunch of kiss caps. Go and put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Now, we're having a problem with our server, everybody. I don't know if it's a network problem. I don't know if it's a server problem. I don't know if we broke it. I don't know what it is, but I can tell you it ain't working. So, I'm not going to torture my team by making them log onto the server over and over again. In fact, I will let it sit off for a minute here. I'm going to start it back up again, see if it even comes back on again. Over here. And see what happens. See if it actually comes back on. But in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and play some solo play. So we're going to continue game right over here and start. There we go. Now, also, I've been having an issue in mine where the Trader Rec has gone on vacation. He's gone on vacation, everybody. Or he's dead, one or the other. Let's see if he shows up today. It would be kind of funny if Trader Rec came back today, though. That would be funny. I'm a little tempted to play some Power World, but I know if I start playing now, I'm going to get all wrapped up in it. So, rather keep going here on my solo playthrough of 7 Days to Die. We're going to try to get into some awesome action here as well. That was a good playthrough, too, man. Hopefully, the server comes up and is fine. It was kind of glitchy anyway. That one spot was glitched out by the trader and whatnot. We took out a lot of blocks, though, man. We took out a tremendous amount of blocks there. So it could be the blocks caused something to go wrong. Started causing a network error. All right, Trader Rec. He's still gone. He gone. He gone. As you can see, this is inside the... Oh, here comes the Kismet Love Train. Reese's Pieces showing some love right there. That Prime sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. As you can see, I've kind of done the same thing. I go ahead and tore all this down. Now, another problem I had is my Supercorn Cathedral that I made, our Supercorn Sky Garden that I made here. This is perfectly fine. These are separated by 5 with all these solid supports. Fell down. And took my Supercorn. I forgot until just now. Took out all my Supercorn up there, so now I got to rebuild my Supercorn empire here as well. Somebody back there in the back. Thought I saw somebody run by. Now you can see here, this is what I was trying to build for the team, but of course much larger with the electric fence and the Kismet kill box here, but around the entire trader. And I'm always trying to test the limits. Now, of course, in here, you can see I got a bulletproof glass interior. That is not the Zillion Tower glass. That is actual bulletproof glass, which is very time intensive to make. And so now we don't have Trader Rec anymore, because this used to be Trader Rec's place. Oh, wait, you know, I'm going to go try that. Oh, maybe it's because we took out the helipad. I'm going to go try this I might about to ruin my playthrough, too. Let's go see. It's like right over here in the corner. I hit this and the whole helipad disappeared. Oh, yep. Yeah, that server's on a loop, man. It just crashed again. All right, I'm just going to turn it off. Turn it off. But yeah, there we go. So it takes out the whole entire helipad. We just learned that today. Now, hopefully my playthrough doesn't get messed up, but it's already kind of messed up already. What we want to do, though, is we want to move from this Trader Rec to another Trader Rec. So we've got to get a lot of blocks and things like that done. Ooh, a lot of ammo running in there. Nice, nice. When is Horde Day? Horde Day is day 63. Whoa, coming up. Okay. We better get some stuff in here. We better get her going. All right, how many... Where's our building blocks? Over here. How many? Oh, we got plenty of building blocks in here. Wow, okay. Okay, we're looking good. And I have a stack of it in here, too. So I think that's enough to build another base. Now, I'm not going to go to Trader Gen yet. I'm going to wait till the team gets to Trader Gen first. But I could definitely move to another Trader Rec now that that Trader Rec no longer exists. Which is a bummer. Now, I got to look for the kind of biggest town. There's a decent-sized town there. I kind of feel like I'm already in the biggest town for the forest biome. Yeah, I kind of already am. We got a Trader Rec across the way here, right here, in that one. And then we got this Trader Rec, and we got two cities here. And there's definitely another Trader Rec somewhere, because there's typically 4 Trader Recs. So I'm going to guess there's a Trader Rec up here somewhere. Maybe up here. Has this got a road? This got a road going that way. Kind of looks like the burnt biome right there, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe Trader Rec's over this way. There's something right here. That's not a Trader Rec, though, because you'd see the helipad. I wonder if the helipad disappears on the icon. No, it's still there. The rounded thing's still there. I mean, on the space version of it. I got to go out here and get this airdrop, too. Let's see. Well, let's just do that. What time is it? Nighttime, of course. Oh, wait, we should get our forges going. Let's check in on all of our forges here. What are we doing? Get some cement running out. Okay. Over here, more cement. All right. Brass, more bullet casings. Let's get that going. We got any of this? We'll get that going. There we go. Over here, same thing. Bullet casings. I see we got some of this and some of that. Okay. Always good to get all your forges running while you're busy doing other things. I can see I'm doubling up on the iron there. And these are all jars. Probably should stop those jars. And just do the bullet tips at this point. We got plenty of jars there. Plenty. Okay, then over here, what are we doing? We are doing bullet tips over there and melting that down. Okay, do we got any more bullet casings is what we're going to need. Have any sitting in here? We do. Ooh, thousands of bullet casings. Okay. We got a whole lot. So we'll grab a bunch of this. We'll grab a bunch of this. And we'll make some more bullets over here. Let's go. 762. 1800. Wow, okay. 43 minutes that's going to be running. All right. We're going to have a few bullets for Horde Day. All right, we got all of our forges going. Oh, wow, look at that. Whoa, that is a ton of glue right there. 136, now 159 glue. I think we ran out of gunpowder. Yeah, I think we did. Very unusual that I actually ran out of gunpowder and not bullet casings or whatnot. Let's say 42 extra in that one, and then 43 in that one. All right, let's just run all of that out that we can. And we're definitely going to need to make some more gunpowder. I kind of feel like I want to move to a new location, though. So we need to go out here and scout out if there's another big city somewhere where we can find another Trader Rick. Or all the cities that we have now, the big cities. Okay, which way are we going? That way. Better idea. Which way is it? This way. Put it in the direction you want to go. All right, we got to go get this airdrop first. Let's get to it. Yeah, look at all that love for you in the chat, Reese's Pieces. Whoa, look out. Hopefully they got something good out here. Bring me the goodies. Now again, both the playthroughs is one of the best playthroughs I've ever seen, everybody. But we'll see how it ends up. Again, it might have been too good. Couldn't handle it. Okay, now we want to go and see where. Up here, see what this is. So we're going to go here, and then we're going to cut across. That's going to be probably in the opposite direction of the way I'm going. Of course it is. It always seems to be raining. Get it going on. There you go, tower looking thing there too. Yeah, it had the tower there as I was driving up. Going out this way. I don't need to take the road. Let's go off-road. Get there faster. Trying to find Trader Wreck number 4. Nighttime. Nice. Bumped into something. Take this back road. Oh, look at that cool ranger station there, neato. Oh. Use this road. Screw them roads. Okay, army posts. Now, we're going to go see what's out this way. Let's go find out. Great thing about a motorcycle, go right up the side of a hill. And see, when I get to the top, I try to look around, see what I can find. You could also get on a bunch of blocks and see if that helps you. Definitely a road over this way. Big road. go ahead and dip out this way and see if we can find this road. There it is. Okay, that definitely dips back toward that other location there, or might turn somewhere else. Who knows? My instincts say go this way. See what I can find. Definitely a POI here, but it doesn't look like a town. How close are we to this other one? Not very close. It's like that big motel. Calm in. Again, sometimes there's a town right next to another town. And again, we're just over here exploring. It might be the other way. Where that town is. We'll just dip across here and see if this connects back to the other road, which I kind of feel like it's going to. Ran that sucker over. Where'd my bike go? Oh, in the bushes. Trying to find my bike. Put this meat on there. Good enough. That meat is attracting the mobs further out. So I was trying to find my bike to put it on there, but then the mobs rolled up on me. Yeah, I feel like this is going to reconnect with that other one. Well, that's okay. You want to find all these major roads so that you can find your way around. Now, if we had the gyrocopter, of course, we could just go up real high and find it that way. I think I need meat. I can't remember. No, I need leather. Later, sucker. I can fight all the mobs, but really unnecessary. Almost there. All right, so this is reconnected to that other town. It's the other way. It's funny because I think that's actually where it is, where I tagged. I ran something over, but I'm not going back for it. And I just tagged the direct route instead of following the road. The way that's going to get me there the fastest. Just going to double back. And get right back over here. Because there was like a road that kind of dipped out the other way. And you have all these side roads. They actually went in and fixed all these side roads so they actually lead somewhere. So if you do follow those roads, typically you'll end up in a location. So kind of cool way of fixing that when it randomly generates the world. Cart. So much loot I'm going by right now, but we'll do what we got to do. How far am I from the gyro? Speaking of. Where is it? Oh, that's books. My bad. 25 away. See, there's this other road over here. There's a road up there, too. That's the road that goes back that way. And this road might go to the other trader wreck. Let's find out. Out the road, lady. Kismet coming through. I need the whole road. Oh, there's a military base on the left there. And built into that mountain. Sometimes these just go to other biomes, and sometimes they end up in other towns and cities. Uh-oh. There's a town out there, but it looks like we're going to the burnt biome. Yeah. Oh, the wasteland. Never mind. Well, we know where the wasteland is. U-turn. Now we know. Okay, still doesn't tell me where that other guy is. Okay, so not there. Maybe down here. Let's just go see what's this way. Not seeing diddly. Little house there. Wasteland over there. So yeah, we're just skirting the edge of the wasteland here. Ran her over. Seeing how far in I was into the wasteland. Don't see any other major roads out here. Okay, every now and again you want to check the map just to see if you see any other roads. Again, this is just right on the edge of the wasteland here. Forward supply depot, more wasteland. Found some lead. Yeah, we are on the very edge of the wasteland here. Oh, there he is. Wow. Okay, that's kind of an odd place, man. He's right on the edge of the wasteland there, too. Wasteland, burnt biome. And again, he was by this city. See, this is a weird playthrough, because look how he's set back from the thing. I can't believe I didn't go further out like I did over here. Again, very unusual for Trader Wreck to be like that. Same thing here. See how he's kind of elbow-shaped out from the actual town? So I did come through here, but I didn't go this way. Well, now we know where Trader Wreck is. Okay. Let's go see him. You're like, Kismet, it's nighttime. You can't go in there. Oh, really? Looks like I am. You can tell I haven't been here. You know why I haven't been here? Because I haven't fixed these steps. Let's get in here and get it done. Put our wedges in here. You don't need no door. Coming straight in. And yes, if you make the trader claimable, you can take out all the trader's stuff like that. Hey, Trader Rec, tell us all about it. Aw, I got your dialogue turned off. All right, I need some seeds, bro. Give me some super cone. What do we need? 570. We ain't got diddly. We didn't bring no thing. Learn all those. Guess we could sell these, but they're only worth 21. Sell these seeds. 117. Let's go around and see what Trader Rex got. That's just temporary. It's going to disappear. Let's see what he's got. A little bit of dukes there. This is Trader Rex place right here. This place is a dump. That's where he lives, right there in that little thing. Right there. All right. Where's my chainsaw? Didn't know. He's got some little hidden boxes over here that you can loot. And you can loot the back part now. Very nice. Right here. Now normally you can't loot Trader Rec or any of the traders really. But I can. That one's not lootable. Sure, our weapons are loaded. Extra book there. Walking around, you might as well load your weapons. Combined station. Taking his chairs. Give me them chairs. They're my chairs. Oh. Fuel mod, which I apparently already have. Now, you might see me just learning the books, everybody. I could sell them to the trader, but I don't do that at this stage. At this stage, I just learn them to get the XP because it's more convenient looting-wise. I don't have to manage that loot. Man, a lot of those suckers. Scrap those things. Don't need that many. Okay. I get everything else? I think I did. Barrels back here. Open these doors. Now the question is, do I want to take over this Trader Rec? I mean, how's the town nearby? That is a pretty big town. But is it as big as this one? I don't think it is. I think the one I was at was the biggest town. But we do need to drive back this way and see where that elbows. Trader Rec here. Where are we going next? We're going to burnt biome and then the desert biome, which is... Oh, actually goes along this whole bottom side here. Yeah, no, the trader wreck we're on is actually better. Because we're going to go burnt biome, then we're going to go desert biome, and then winter, and then the wasteland. Again, the wasteland could go across this whole top part here. I know, I guess this is my best option because I'm right next to the burnt biome. I'm going to have to move all this stuff anyway. Where's my quest? Go to the next trader at. Where is she located? Oh, down here. Of course. Nearby where I'm at. Where I was when I lost my trader wreck. That is a bummer. All right, well, we'll go take a look. Now, what I do when I'm driving my vehicle is I just leave all the fences open because I just drive in, do whatever I need to do, and I drive out. And so I just leave the doors open. And sometimes I blow stuff up. Like that. I hear a screamer out there. But I'm already gone. She just doesn't know it. Whoa, still alive. I forgot, I gotta shoot her in the head. Getting used to that way my team plays. I have gotta shoot them in the head or they don't die. I'm gonna have a problem with this. I'm gonna have to put this down. Take that loot out of there. Okay, scrap that. Put this away. Okay, we want to go check out and see what's this way. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of locations here. Whoa, is that a Bob's Boars? I see the green house right there. Doesn't look like it. Alright, a little something something here. Cop car back there. Car over here. Alright, let's go back. Put that right there. Let's see how this goes. By the way, everybody, 0 deaths. Day 65, 146 game stage, which is absolutely nuts for the winter or for the forest biome in there, and almost 3,000 kills, as you can see. Now, of course, let's go ahead and get a little crazy because I don't ever mind dying. Everybody, if I die, I die. Oh well. But just to show you that we are crushing it on this particular playthrough, make sure that's up a little bit. And of course, we're going to do the dumb thing, which is to play with the cop car. Get out of here, guy. I got things to do. So we're going to swap this with this. And get this guy down here because he's just going to be annoying. Free stuff there. All right, now if you got the impact driver, you can do this real fast, everybody. Just do this. And I'm going up here. And first, I'm going to work on the cops. And at some point, they're going to knock me down. Like that. And then I'm going to run this way, and then I'm going to get on my bike, and then I'm going to go up the road a little bit. And then I'm going to turn around and let them run to me. That's called thinking in a tactical way. Hey, stop hitting that car. Gotta get those headshots. Screw that. Don't bother loading your weapons, everybody. Don't load your weapons in the middle of a fight. Just have other weapons that have ammo in it. Alright, that went pretty well. At least it didn't blow up by the cop car that time. That was delayed. A little bit of lag there going on, but it is what it is. Now I can go to police car. Oh, level 3 flame mod. What kind of level I got now? Oh, I got level 6 on me already. Sweet. Now I might as well just wrench the car because I have mine set. Oh yeah, see, it took a bunch of damage. I have mine set so it never respawns, so there's no point in leaving the cop cars, though normally you do want to leave the cop cars if you have it set to respawn. This way you can, what's the name of this location here? The Shady Swine. I don't remember what all the names are, but there's 1,000 locations. That's not an exaggeration either. There's 1,000+ locations. They don't spawn every single time, too. All right, now the smart move right here, everybody, is to go to each and every one of these mailboxes, especially at the beginning of the game. Oh, the one across the street. And just grab all the books you can possibly find. And I just pick up chairs, because chairs are free loot right there. Easy, easy loot. So I like to go around the residential area of a new area that I go to and grab a bunch of the stuff. Now, probably some of this I might have already done. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lag going on there. Let me shut down Satisfactory maybe in the background. Let me shut that down. See if that's a little better. Yeah, I don't know what it's doing in the background. It's polling or something. We'll just shut that down for now. You can see I definitely put this here. Grab this loot. Oh, there it is. Okay. That was very smart of me. I already know most of that. Put all that away. Grab the rest of that loot. Might need it at some point. You never know. Throw it all in there. And then I will go ahead and put an X there, which tells me that there's nothing in there. Search this thing. I got my search where it just searches really, really fast. So we're just going to sweep all this stuff while we're at it. This way. 2 cop cars. Well, it might be time to have a little bit of fun. Now, always have your vehicle nearby in case you got a dip. All right, and I park it away from the car so they don't blow up my vehicle, which is not good. So I'm going to go over here to the police station. Now, we did this before on our team play. It was not a good idea. It was a very bad idea. A bunch of people died. It was a very bad idea. Don't do this because this is nuts. At the beginning of the game, anyway. Catch me if you can, suckers. I'm going up on the roof this time. Let's go. Going after the cop first because he can range. And he's got 1 hit point. He's got to come up. I got to try to hit him in the head before he blows up. No, he's already gone. Load all my weapons. Ooh, this one could be repaired. Oh, well, look at this. Well, that's convenient. Man, I'm going to make one of those in my base in the future. Come back here. That was convenient. All right, come on. Enough of this. Let's go. Those mobs got a lot of hit points, bro. Anybody else? Give me that loot. Oh, wow. That's a steel sledgehammer. Legendary steel sledgehammer in that bad boy. Come on, I know there's some more of you. You ran over this way and you're doing something crazy. Or maybe not. Maybe I got them all. Now, here's what I want to do. I want to wrench this car, and the reason why I want to wrench the car is so that I think, oh, there's a police car over there. I want to go loot that car. So once I've already gotten the loot out of it, I just go ahead and get rid of it. And you can see I had my vehicle way off over here to the side, so it didn't take a bunch of damage. And of course, we're not bright enough to not do that again, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to put our ladder back there, though, because they would destroyed my ladder before. Check all weapons. Now, later on, when I have my M60, I won't have to run up on that thing, but I can't kill him fast enough right now. Shooting him just to slow him down a little bit so I get past him and I get up here on the top. Whoa, he hit me from behind before I get up on the top. Very tricky. Now, I have a feeling they're going to go do this again. Which they are. Awesome. Just shoot him from up here. Shoot that lady in the head. Get the cop. That's all sorts of battle tactics there. Get that better tactical position. Come on, why are you not getting a headshot? There it is. How are you not getting hit in the head with a shotgun? I have no idea. Okay, screw it. Not get hit in the head. Shooting straight down at him. Just assume there's more mobs and reload. And now you know how to get that done. Even if you don't have the ability to kill them all at the same time, you can take them on in a much smarter way. Ooh, man, some machine gun parts in there. I need that for later. Take that out. I also saw this mailbox over here. We're going to take that out so I don't keep thinking there's stuff in there. And then all of this in there. But yeah, look at that. Nice level 4 legendary sledgehammer. The cool thing is I can combine a level 6 with a level 4 if it's the same type. But this is not the same type. And I just, whatever mods I find, I just throw on there. Like in this case. Now I love the burning shaft mod. But the wood splitter mod is just on there to give it more thing. Swing is much better too. Sometimes the swing slows down depending on which one you got. So again, since we're here, we might as well just check all this stuff. Oh, there's an engine in there. I'm not going to wrench all the cars. I'm just going to go ahead and loot them because I got super fast looting now. Oh yeah, I definitely did this. Look how thorough I am. Never going to respawn. Now, if I went and did the quest here again, then it would respawn, but I am not doing that. I'm making a note of everywhere I go so I don't do the same place twice, which I wish was a function in the game. That you could actually say, hey, I don't want it to ever give me a quest in the same place twice. Because that's how it would work in real life. I know, crazy. Oh, mama. We did not get any of those. Hello. Let me introduce you to Mr. Shoddy. What's with all these ferals, man? Nothing but ferals up in here. Get this before I accidentally destroy it. Been to the post office in a while. Both in real life and in game. Ah, that's so post office-esque. See, look, they're all freaking ferals, man. This is a radiated feral. Or just radiated, I guess. Okay. Now dead radiated. Oh, okay. That was worth coming in here alone. A level 5 thermal core gloves there. Got Spear Hunter. Oh, I got Spear Hunter done. Nice. Get rid of all that stuff. What we got? Yeah, I did some quick looting. Oh, yeah, I needed leather, didn't I? Yeah, lots of leather in here. Oh, tons of books in there. You know. Hello. Yeah, I just learned all this stuff now, so I have to deal with the loot. And just use a chainsaw. Get more loot if you use the knife, but it is what it is. Door lock this. I was hoping there could be more books in here, but nope. Out the way. Okay. So far, so good. So we want the residential part of town. Again, this part's not very big. We came from this way. We came from that way. We're going this way. We going down here. Now, I don't remember looting all these cars. So, we'll do that. Getting his loot. Hey, what's up, Veldar? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're getting it going on up in here. Check all these cards. Maybe find ourselves some books. It's Horde Day coming up. Find a good amount of patterns. And at this point, if you have the ability to loot these really really quick, highly recommend. Okay, now this would be a great place to come over here and wrench this too, but I don't really care about the wrenching right now. More about the loot. Knock, knock. Great thing about the shotgun, you can just shoot your way through. The auto shotgun, anyway. Yeah, use the key. You're like, Kismet, what's the other way to get in there? Something better than that? Yeah, I have a level 2. Scrap that now. Scrap that battery. Scrap this. Scrap those nails. Get this. I come in from the roof right here, everybody. If you want to get in there the easier way. I actually think it's harder because the cop's going to shoot you from right there. When you get up there. It is what it is. And then more of that into there. Inventory fills up quick. And get me potentially a truck and a flying vehicle. I'm going to go wrench cars, but I'm just doing some quick looting. Looking for mailboxes, things of that nature. Nice cold, man. I rarely ever do these, but you can wrench these, and you'll actually get snowballs from that, in which you can, as you can see, which you can use for, it makes me want to just go into all these POIs. Oh, missed some cars back here. Which you can use for your yucca smoothies. And always have your vehicle in a way you can dip. In case these screamers show up. Just getting radiated screamers show up on me out of nowhere. Hello. Hmm. Hey, Mo! That's Mo, by the way, in case you were wondering. We are getting loaded up. Looting super fast, as you can see. Kind of a grocery store. Alright, a little something. I gotta loot the rest of that, but it's kind of felt like dipping in there. Okay, do we want to move to this trader wreck? These are tough questions. Or do we just want to say screw it and go to Trader Jen? Because then I have to move all this up here and then find a trader over here and move over there. And she's fairly close. Because I know that's where she is, because that's that quest that takes me there. Alright, I'm just going to go Trader Jen. My team will catch up. Alright, Trader Jen it is. Let's go. Let's go check what hers out. Now, we also need to sync to the biome when we get over there. But we're going to just dip. Now, we always have the kill box for Horde Night back at the other Trader Wreck. But I lost that Trader Wreck, so I don't have a trader right there when I go back to my base, which is a huge tragedy. I'm the very first person to actually kill Trader Wreck accidentally. It was an accidental, you know, death. But I know some of you wanted him to die anyway, so there you go. For his bad attitude. But it wasn't intentional, even though I did put a campfire under his feet and set him on fire. But there you go. But you can't actually set him on fire, but metaphorically. Did you let the fun pimps know? Not yet. I was going to do it on Monday when I have the time. I got a bunch of other stuff I'm working on too, videos and all sorts of games that we were playing this week and whatnot. We were playing some Black Flag Resynced, everybody. Oh, so good. That game is good, man. I definitely picked that one up. Played some Pal World yesterday. Of course, a ton of 7 Days to Die. A little Satisfactory in the background as well. Yeah, gameplay seems to be much better now that I probably had to, because I've opened and closed 7 Days to Die so many times, I probably need to clean out that memory and then load Satisfactory again and get that going again, because there's some funky stuff going on. A little tempted to restart my gaming PC. Oh, look out! Yo, off the top rope there. Look out for trees. Oh, look how nice this is. Man, she is right next to the forest biome. Now, see, in the old days, everybody, you know what I do? I put my base right here. Right here on the forest side. Oh, there's a pig there. On the forest side of the biome. And the reason why I would do that is because you don't have all of the storms and all that other stuff you have now. Plus, you do what I call the trifecta. And I'll show you that here in a second. Oh, what up, guy? Freaking ferals everywhere. Any more ferals coming up on me? Come on, stand back up so I can hit you right in the noggin. There you go. Where'd my bike go? Behind me. Hardest thing to do is find my bike sometimes. Trying to get this meat off of me. There we go. So again, the trifecta is when you can find a spot. Hold on. Come on, lady. Get out of here. Is you can find a spot where it has 3 different things at the same time. And right here, you can see we're right by the desert biome. So this is actually a really good spot. So you got forest biome when you need to get resources from there. You got the bird biome and then also the desert biome. This is what I call the trifecta. Now, normally I would actually put my base right there. Put it on the forest side, and then there's some lead there too. Oh, we could actually take this over as a POI, whatever that is. And then you would have, again, the two things here. Now, the problem with being in the burnt biome is that you have storms and you have all of that stuff. But I can tell you 100% I'm taking that over. 100% chance taking that over right there. So we're going to roll on up here, and we got to talk to the trader real quick. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to roll up on the trader. Now, remember, everybody, I got the traders so they are claimable. So we can actually claim this trader. Oh, wait. Maybe just the top. Maybe just the top blocks. Got an idea. Get in there and use the auger. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Yeah, she's up really high. I forgot how high up she is. So we might have to do some work here. We might have to put Trader Jen on a pedestal. How do you claim the trader? Sandbox options. Right there. Boom. Sandbox options, trader protection, claimable. You do that when you're setting up the game. You can go in there and set the setting in there. Again, this is 3.0. So if you haven't played the game in a while, that's what you do. You can also set the trader where they're always open. My trader sell limit, or basically their buy limit, is 10. So normally it's 3. So normally you can sell like 3 stacks of super corn to them. I can sell 10, which is cool. And I'd love to sell them 10 stacks of super corn, but my super corn fell down. So that sucked. Having some rough times in this playthrough, but also one of the greatest playthroughs I think I've ever done. In terms of progression and how fast I've been going in the game. So, you know, you have your pluses and you have your minuses. So what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to take these stairs out, and I'm going to show you a little trick here. Now, I already got a ramp on that side, so I could use that ramp. But normally I'm going to come in and out of the front here. Now, I didn't bring any concrete blocks, which would have been awesome, but what I'm going to do is just extend this out a little bit like this. Oh, that's a thing like that. Hold on, we got everybody and their mother over here. Come on, what do you want? Get in here. Come on, get smacked. This guy I don't think is dead, but just in case, we'll smack him again. Now, they can't break their way through because once you make the trader claimable, they can damage the outside of the trader. So they can break through the walls. They can break all of this stuff. This whole entire thing can be destroyed. Either by them or by you. Oh, we got these things in the way. Okay. I was going to try to go out here and put in a little ramp. Yeah, maybe like that. Like this and like this and like that, y'all. So you need the trader wedge, or you need the wedge and then wedge tip like that. Now once you have that, you know exactly where to put all these pieces. I can pick this one up. And like that, now I got myself a sweet ramp right there. I don't need to be cobblestone, but sure. I can see I picked up this block here, which has that edge on it. All right, good enough. That's why when I roll up, just run, boom, right into Trader Jen's place here. Now, here's the thing, everybody. I've never been back behind there. And normally you're blocked. You can't go back there, but now I can. Look at this, everybody. Again, first time I have gone behind Trader Jen's stuff and grabbed all of her loot, everybody. She's like, hey, Kismet, that's mine. Oh, I don't think I've ever noticed that. Welcome back. AI Core OS 3.0. A-Tech Corp. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. But now you can go behind the trader, because normally you're blocked. And now you can, it's unlocked back here. You can get back to the trader and whatnot. And grab all of her loot. Get her meds up there. Get this here. Learn this, get that. Get that chair. So now you can just totally pilfer her stuff. Which is awesome. Okay. So we got that. Put a bunch of that stuff in there. Okay. We'll come back for all this later. Right here. Now, the smart thing for me to do is to kind of dip out this way. Hold on. There's somebody in the back gate. Being annoying somewhere. Surprise, sucker! Remember, I gotta get them with the headshot or they don't die. Okay, I'm gonna say right here. Oh, it was already there. Oh, that's not gonna work. Now it's in the way. I'll take a box. I'll put it right there. Let me get some forged iron. Would I? Nope. I'm gonna put all that stuff in there. I'm gonna take all of this stuff. I'm gonna put that stuff in there if I can. There we go. Anything in there that I'm really worried about? Not really. Oh, my blocks. See, my blocks are in there. Leave that there. Okay, more loot. Can I fit any more of this in here? Oh. Oh. Give me another box. There we go again. Give me a couple of those. Dropping the stuff right where I'm going to put stuff. Drop that stuff in there. There we go. I have my ammo? Yes. Okay. Then anything else in here? Yes. Now the reason why I'm putting it in here is so I don't lug it all the way back to my base and then lug it all the way back over here again. Man, these guys are up on top of it here. 37 seconds before I start to choke to death from the smoke. Now here's the cool thing, everybody. If you do get real low like that, you just go right inside here where Trader Jen's at, and then there it goes. See, now it's going to go back up again, so you have more time. But we want to get our quest done, so we want to get that going. Oh, we got some stuff we can redeem over here. Get that. How about over here? Ooh, lots of stuff. Get all that XP. Man, we wiped out a lot of mobs there, but we finished out a lot of mobs there. Okay, so we're waiting for our thing to go up. While we're doing that, we are doing our challenge. That's what we're doing. All right, so we got our biome challenge. We can redeem that one. We can redeem this one. And these. Okay, so we need some mushrooms. So let's do that first. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you put a box inside the trader like that? Because I made it claimable, and that means it's also destructible at the same time. All right, we need some mushrooms. Oh, okay. Now we're looking for a little patch of green like this. And if you see a patch of green like this, sometimes they're mushrooms. Now, I find that if you go along a mountainous road, that the mushrooms have a tendency to be there. But in this case, see, we're back to the forest biome here. Which is, see, look, it's finally nice in the forest biome when I'm not in there. So we just got to dip around and look for some mushrooms. Very rarely are they on the edge of the thing. I see absolutely none. Awesome. Got 2 minutes to check it out. Aha! See, along the road and a little green patch. And yes, I'm going to use my chainsaw because it's completely overkill and unnecessary, but fun. I do a lot of that. Unnecessary, but fun. Now, the cool thing is, when I get these mushrooms, it actually goes fast. I can also do it with plant fibers if I want to, but man, that never seems to work, so I just go ahead and punch it. I got to punch it. And I probably have a bunch of fibers back in that box too, but you know, we're here. Let's just get her done. There we go. Now we need some water. So we're going to dip back over here. We're going to check that box and see if we have some water in there. Close that out. Did we get lucky? Lucky. Yeah, a little lucky. We had a pot, would really be styling. We get a pot out of that. Not one pot. Ooh, 8 machine gun parts, though. That's going to be useful. All right, let's go check back here in the corner, because there is a water thing here. Sometimes you get lucky. Oh, it's better lucky than good, everybody. Here we go. Black lung serum, which is going to help us have a longer time in the wasteland. So we got to make one of those too. So it's going to take a while for it to make that, about a minute or so. While we're doing that, we'll move on to the next one, which is craft it, which is good. Then we got to use it, easy. Killed a bunch of burnt in the forest biome and grab a bunch of nitrate powder. Now, nitrate powder probably being the easiest of those, especially when you have the auger like me. And we're going to back our way out of here. And then we're going to check the map. Now, if you see a little white square right there, wow, that's nice and close too. Over there. That's where the nitrate is. Yeah, this is a nice Trader Jed, man. She is literally right next to the forest. That is a good spot. And so I got to collect so much nitrate powder. Okay, done. Man, I'm totally coming over there and getting the rest of that later. Now we got that one done. Redeem. And we got the black lung serum going. Is it done? 4 more seconds. And then we're going to use that. Now it's time to kill a bunch of mobs. Let's go. Now all we got to do is kill some zombies, and then the other one you got to kill the actual burnt zombie. So this one gets to be my other zombie. Make sure we shoot her in the head. There we go. That's 5 of 5. Now we got to go find some burning guys. Let's go. And again, you can see we have 5 minutes over there on my timer because of that drink that we did. It used to be called the smoothies. There's Mo. Check around town, see what we got. There's one right there. I'm going to shoot him right in the head. No, I think I'm going to hit him in the head. Burp. Mo on the left. Now, the most powerful thing you can do, everybody, overcome your fear. Everybody feels fear. It's a common thing. But there would be no courage without fear. So you got to go out there and face that fear, everybody. Both in life and in game. It is an unstoppable power, I'm telling you. Once you've mastered it, and you know how to call forth your courage, you're going to get it done. Fairy farms out there. Checking these mailboxes while I'm looking for some burnt guys. Don't see any. Oh, there's a feral right there in the road. I'm going to run into him. Run him over. Smack him in the head. All right. Got her done. Done, done, done. All right. Now I got to craft the gear. What is it? What the heck is the name of that gear? I forgot. Here. What is the name of that gear? Smoke gear. I think that would have been obvious, right? Because I just got it with my team earlier. Check these mailboxes. That one's already been opened. Mailboxes and looting cars are like the top 2 things I think in the game. You can loot the POIs too. But those come with a lot more danger because you're in there, you're in an enclosed space, bunch of zombies come rushing you. But out here, man, it's just like dip, grab the thing, back on the bike. Easy. Oh, it's cool, the little thing up on the top there. Notice I left the door open so I can just dip right back in again. Now I don't have to worry about my vehicle being, me being kicked out because the trader's open 24/7. Let's see if we happen to get some of this loot. We got the leather. We got this. How about the plastic? We can probably tear down the plastic here. How many we need? 20? Got it. So we just need an armor kit. Do we got any dukes? So we got a bunch of books we could sell. Let's go in here and see if we don't have to run all the way back to our base for this armor kit. Let's see if she's got one. What up, Trader Jan? Oh, Crafting Skill Magazine. Okay, we'll take that. What else you got for me? Oh, that's some good choices. Definitely the 7.62. Contact grenade, yes please. Or no, the Molotov so I can set them on fire. So I'll take out that last thing. Stealth Boots mod. I haven't seen that in a while. Water Purifier mod is pretty awesome. Oh, I noticed that the Water Purifier mod doesn't have levels. You know what? I'm going to go with the Water Purifier mod. Alright, girl, what you got? Tell me you got an armor kit. Armor. No, she don't. Alright, what kind of cool mods you got? Girl, you slacking. You slacking, girl. Alright, what do you got up here, though? Alright, let's sell some stuff to the trader, even though I don't have my trader stuff that I should have brought, but I didn't. Let's see. What do I need? Oh, man. Nothing in here. Man, you are slacking, Trader Jen. What the heck? What the heck? You got diddly. You got the diddly squat right now. Nothing that I really need. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, see, I'm waiting for these to be level 6. Oh, wait a minute. She got a level 4 bellows. Alright, she got a little something, something. She's going to reset on day 61 anyway. Alright, don't grab any of this loot. Eat some of my food, though. Check these books. Oh, I got my wiring done there. I'm wiry. Put the rest of this stuff back in there. Don't be tracking that stuff clear across the wasteland for no reason. Craft black lung serum done. Yes, I already know I've got that done. I can't craft it because I don't have an armor kit. Okay, I can make a workbench. But I need forged iron. Yeah. Best to just go back and make it. Alright. Not that far. Our base actually fairly close. About 1.5k. Probably, I think, among the closest I've ever seen Trader Jen from my regular base. So we going to dip. Or day coming up, too. Settle in, everybody. Settle in. We're having the greatest playthrough ever. What does it mean, claimable? Claimable means you can put your land claim block down there and you can build your base there. You can destroy everything, which you're about to see tonight, so stick around. We're going to tear that place down. Now, don't make the mistake of me, everybody, taking the block out underneath your trader. This time, I'm not going to take out any blocks at the trader, and I'm going to leave them a block, one block all the way around them, so I don't lose, because I'm the very first person, the very first one in 3.0 to accidentally kill Trader Rick. He's no longer exists. He's gone forever. I tried to bring him back too. He refuses to come back. So yeah, he is gone and gone forever in this particular playthrough. So now instead of having 4 Trader Rex, I'm only going to have 3. But this is what we're testing, everybody. Again, this is a non-modded playthrough. Having a good time. Just straight 3.0. We found some bugs so far, especially when you're messing with the trader. One of the things is the trader disappeared. I don't know how he disappeared, but he did. Also, a thing that I built, which should have been incredibly stable, fell down. So they need to work on that as well. Why that fell down, I don't know. Should have been rock solid. I should have been able to build it with no problem whatsoever. But came down anyway, everybody. Now again, check this out, everybody. This used to be Trader Rex place, but this is Kismet's place now. Check it out. I tore the whole thing down and rebuilt it with a Kismet kill box. This is a really elaborate forest base right here, everybody. The mighty Kismet kill box with the electric fence and the super fancy bulletproof glass on the inside. Remember, I'm day 59, everybody. Day 59, no deaths, almost 3,000 kills with an insane game stage of 148. Guess what? Game stage is going to go up when I go to the burnt biome. All right, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a armor kit. Right over here. So we're going to need some of this, and we're going to need some duct tape. Wow, look how much duct tape I have in there. Nice. Parts, how we looking? Looking good. Okay, then we need a bench. Where's all my benches? Over here. Where are all my benches at? Whoa, look at it doing all that ammo. Go, baby. Go, baby, do that ammo. Over here, too. Boom, more ammo. Over there. Man, we are smoking it on that ammo. Look at that. Got that all done. Holy moly, moly, everybody. Now that is how you prep for a horde day right there. Oh, we're going to set it off right now. We're going to set off. How close are we to this M60? Come on, baby. Come on, how close? 12 books away. But really, only 6 books away because I have a 100% chance of getting double points because I got my intelligence perk, which gives me 50%, and then my nerdy outfit, which I'm always wearing. So when I learn those books, boom, always getting a double. So 12 books away right there. Now it says 92, but it's really 100 to get a level 6. So we'll get those books at some point. Right now, we need to get this armor kit crafting. So we're going to just type kit. And we're going to get that going. All right, we're going to need some smoke outfit. Smoke with an M. There we go. Smoke gear. Let's get the rest of this while that's crafting. You see I've got stacks. Oh, no, I didn't bring the leather back. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. I have just enough. Oh, man, I needed that leather for other stuff, too. But that's okay. We'll do this. Okay, we got this. Okay, day 59, day 63 is Horde Day. All right, well, we're going to try to build a base by then, but that is a tall, tall order. All right, now, once you have kind of synced yourself to the biome, you did all of the different questy stuff that you got to do over there at the biome, you come back, you go ahead and make your smoke gear, and once you make that smoke gear, you never have to worry about syncing with the biome or you're choking on the smoke or anything like that, because now you got your smoke gear. The only thing you got to worry about is storms, because once you get out of the forest biome, it's Storm City over there, and the storms are obnoxiously annoying. They really need to make them also scale based on how long your days are. So if we have 20-minute days, it should scale down the length of how long those storms last. And you should have control over how long the storms last in general, even if you may only want them to last for 1 minute or 5 minutes or whatever. That would be a great sandbox option, I think. Okay, so what do we want to move from here to there? Now, we don't want to move all of our miscellaneous crafting because then we might have to repair something and whatnot. But what you want to do is go into decommission mode. So you want to go ahead and start running this stuff out, right? So you want to stop putting stuff in and only run stuff out like that. There we go. Very nice. Over here, same thing. We just ran all that clay in there, but I can go ahead and run the clay out. Now, if I don't want to wait for it, I can do it even faster if I want to. But we're going to go ahead and let some of it run out. We'll see if some of these get done by the time I'm done setting up the base and doing all the stuff that I'm doing. But we definitely want to run this out. Oh, we want to run these bullet casings out first. So we take out the brass over here. Same thing. Okay, that's already good. And then we want to run out the clay and just let that run. That's going to run for a while. Same thing over here. So we want to run out whatever we can. Some forged steel. We want to run out, what else we got? We can't do anything else. Okay, but we got sand and stone and iron. Let's just run out that iron. That's 42 minutes right there. There's sand there. And I just let that stuff run right over there. And then where's my concrete box? Over here somewhere. Resources. And then raw ammo. Really don't like these boxes on the ground, but I made this pedestal so Trader Rec could stand right here, and he was standing there for a long time. And you can see there's the vending machines that you normally see in Trader Rec. Ooh, rockbusters. Get some of those bad boys. I can still come back here just to check the vending machines. But we're going to run all these bad boys out now. All right, and we're going to run that out. What else can we run? Nothing. Okay, so we got to run cement. That we can run out. Crushed sand. Okay, we'll do that. Let's see. Yeah, cement. We don't have enough clay to run out that lead, so we're just going to run out the raw lead. The iron. Oh, we don't have enough. The iron and the stone. All right, we'll let that run. Now, what's going to do is cut into our production time when we are doing this. Now, I could make a bunch of jars, but those jars are going to take up a lot of space, so I'm just going to run out the sand, and then the clay, and then the iron, and a little bit of lead. Now, you can see I have just a little bit. You want to stop all this and just run the iron and lead first. Out of there, whatever has the smallest amount, stone. Can I not run stone out? No, it's small stone. Don't have enough stone to run it out. That's fine. Run out the sand, and then run out the clay. Like so. All right, it's going to run out of there. Make sure we get all that stuff out of there, though, so it has room to throw that stuff in there. Resources in there. And this back in miscellaneous crafting. This back over here. Okay, how are we doing on our conversion of a bunch of concrete here? Let's get all that going. Concrete blocks. Here. Oh, that's an easy number to split in half. 22. Go to it. All right, do we have any in here? We have a little bit in here. Not enough sand, that's for sure, right there. We take half this sand and just have that convert. Oh no, I got a bunch of sand on me. Do it all. Like 8,000. Oh, that's more than 8,000, that's for sure. Now what I want to do is convert some of this stuff into its kind of more refined state before I move it. If I move it, then I have to take all the raw stuff, which is way more stuff to move back and forth. It's a lot of stuff to take back and forth. I got some stuff here I can just sell or put in the trade box as well, or I can just scrap it down if I want to. Building box stuff is the #1 thing right now. So we're going to need this, maybe a little cobble. We'll take our dirt with us. Probably not going to need any spikes. Don't need any electrical for right now. We're going to need lots of gas, which we got. And let's go ahead and refresh our food here. Over here. Press this button, and boom, it automatically fills these back up. Don't need to carry that concrete around with me. I always leave a stack or so of concrete to repair the base. Let's go ahead and wear this, so when we go out there, we'll be good. And we'll give that a minute to do that sand. Aren't we running sand out somewhere? I think it was this one. Yeah, let's run the sand first. Oh, I can run out forged iron there, but do bullet tips. Yeah, run the sand out first, so when I come back, I can convert some more of that. Over here. This here, too. Then forged steel. And then lead. And iron. And eventually stone. Alright, yeah, run the sand out first. Helps me convert that. Oh, boy, that's getting full. Getting full. Okay, let's move that out of there. Anything over here? Our chem stations are good. Alright, pick those bad boys up. Now you can see I'm actually at the trader area where Trader Rec was, but I can pick up my resources, including my workbenches. And the reason why I can do that is because I have the land claim block. And this allows it to be claimable. And that land claim block is sitting right back there in the back. I can actually turn it on. You can see the kind of width of the land claim block there. Turned off. You see that green is gone. So, all right, we'll pick up our chemistry stations. That'll give it less chance of that it's going to get blown up. Basically, what we're going to do is abandon this base now. You're like, kid, we spent all that time abandoning the base. Yes, but we have 60 days, as you can see up there, really around 50 days, to switch to another biome. So that's what we're going to do. We'll take those bad boys and put them, let's say, up here in the drop box, just to keep them safe. Up there for now. Anything in here I need to take? Not really. Look at that auger in there all messed up. Let's see. Probably need more ammo. Let's just go ahead and refresh my fuel. Running low on high power, so let's just go ahead and get that. Unless I see some AP up there. I don't see any AP. Let's reload this with this. There we go. Put that in there. Okay, we got our blocks. We got all of our stuff. And we have our gear. Okay, and I don't think there's anything on my vehicle out here right now. No, okay, boom. Now we're going to start dropping stuff in there. Because if we're going to take a trip over there in our favorite rocket ship, we want to go ahead and start to grab it. Oh, I forgot I was doing sham tatters in there. And then again, now I'm kind of cheap, everybody, so I pick up my campfires, but they're so cheap to grab. Oh, that's meat. Look out for that. Put that up in there. Yeah, so they're so cheap to make, but it's funny, I just pick them up just for the laugh. Just for the laugh of getting that campfire back. And then again, lots of cool mods. As you can see, you can now get multiple level mods. They have different tiers, and they, of course, make things go faster. Bigger, better, faster kind of thing. So you definitely want to get those upgrades when you can. And there we go. Okay. Kind of feel like I want to bring my garden stuff too. For no reason other than, oh, here and there. Speaking of mobs. Still not dead. Jeez. Bring your faces over here. Get him in the kill box doing his job. Don't bother to reload. Pull out the shotty. Wait for their faces to appear and shoot them again. That was a lot of ferals right there. You notice that, everybody? There's 2 radiated zombies on me in the forest biome. It's like, what the heck, bro? That's some hardcore. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are they so hardcore? Why are you getting such tough mobs? I can tell you right here, everybody, 0 deaths. I can tell you right there in game stage 148, which is insane. You think it's insane here, but wait till we get to the next biome. Because those biomes, they boost your game stage, which means you get better loot, but more difficult mobs. That's for sure. So let's go ahead and repair our stuff here. All right, what else can we run with right here? We want to leave these because we're going to convert some more blocks eventually. 2,000 there. We'll let that run for a bit. That's going to take about an hour. That's about an hour as well. That's way more than an hour there. We might just get rid of that one. Roughly an hour. And a little over an hour there. Okay, so about an hour on most of those, but one of these, whichever one it was this one here in the corner. That's like 2 hours of running that out. Real time, by the way. 2 hours of real time running that out. So I might just let a bunch of that run out for like an hour, and then I'll just... Oh, wait, we can do the bullet tips before these. There we go. And then maybe run out some cement, and then just say, nah, it's good enough. That's good enough. What was the other thing? Oh, man, I forgot. What was it? What has the most? Lead. Yeah, we probably want to wait for lead, because you can just destroy it and all that stuff will drop, everybody. Everything that's in here will drop. They also have another mode in 3.0 where you can just skip the smelting part and just do the recipe straight without any smelting at all. I really like the smelting because I think it adds a difficulty level to the game where you have to get it smelted down in time and convert it all before you get wiped out for Horde Night. And again, I will leave all my ammo just in case. But we can definitely stock up on some food and all of this stuff, some med stuff. Definitely leave some for Horde Night over here. Again, very tempted to take my raw food. And drop all that in there. All right. So we're going to take our campfires. Don't need my chemistry stations right now until I'm ready. What else can we take? I guess a little bit of ammo, because we're going to need to defend the spot while we're over there. Oh, there's 63 high power right there. Goes back on. Okay, what else? We could take our water. Could have converted that water, but it is what it is. All right, we'll take all of our garden stuff for now. Waiting on our super corn out there. And we'll throw all that in there. Now, the reason why I want to take a bunch of stuff is because I got to drive out there anyway. So you might as well just take a bunch of stuff. Because I can tell you I'm not going to do anything else with that food right now. I got a full stack of food. I'm good for a while. As well. Oh, you know what I can do is make a truck while I'm waiting. Let's go see if we can get a truck going on. All right, let's see if we got the stuffs. I would imagine so. Here. Put some of this back in this box for a minute. Okay, so we needed that. We need some of this. We need to get to the bike box. Some of these. Some of this. All right, off we go. Truck. Accessories there. Okay. Then we need the chassis. Plenty of duct tape. Nice. Oh. Not going to happen. We don't have enough leather. Alright, so we'll do that part, and then we'll just take that with us when we come back. Okay. Grab all that. I think our motorcycle is full. Let's double check it. Anything else we can throw in there? Nope, totally full. Alright, back to Trader Jen, and we're out of here. Let's see, make sure I've got her tracked properly. There we go. So tempting. I have the inventory space. Alright, at least this isn't like some of the bases I've done, everybody, where it's like 8K away. I've done a few bases where, man, it is a real long distance. Now, one of the things I was going to make a truck for was to transport some of this stuff with the truck since I have to drive. Now, normally I would just use the gyrocopter and just fly back and forth. This is really not that far with the gyrocopter. But we don't have enough books right now, so we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to use our motorcycle. Now, I thought the actual motorcycle was the fastest vehicle, but apparently they have changed it within, I don't know, a year or two, or I don't even know how long it's been. Where actually if you have them fully spec'd out, the gyrocopter is actually now the fastest of all the vehicles. I can definitely do a whole bunch of things to get leather, but then I'm doing leather and not doing the base. I can always do that later. Always go gather leather and all that other stuff. And we're going to get way into it at some point. That pig back there was leather, which is why I was tempted to grab them, but I'll just end up with a bunch of stuff. I have to run back to my base and put it into base, and you get the idea. There'll be others. There'll be more down the road. Server present with loads of players. The world stability calculations were tough. One with 40 plus players. How's it now? It's pretty great. I don't usually play with 40 players though. 40 players, that's a lot. That's a lot of people on the server. We usually play with about 10 to 20 peeps. Tonight the server was not good, but I don't know if it was a network issue, not necessarily a 7 days to die issue. But it could have been. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, there I am dropping stuff. Hold on. Something's in my stone spot. Let's drop some potatoes real quick here. Give me them stones. I like when you're picking up these stones, they kind of go toward you like, Papa, Papa. They're kind of running toward you. All right, now, as you can see, everybody, I can make a hole in the ground here, Trader Jen. Like this, and put a bunch of loot in there like that. All right, then we're going to grab all of this. And we're going to put all of this in here. Now, this is kind of iffy to put this in here. I should have brought my forged iron. That's what it was I was trying to think of. Forged iron, so I can upgrade these boxes. Try to remember next time. Get this here. And there we go. All right, we're going to leave those there for now. Because we're going to go and loot Trader Jen's. Let's go. All right, now the first thing I like to do is the regular loot, where you just go through. Ah, the supercharger. Oh, that was one heck of a find right there. Sweet. I will take that all the days of the week. What you got in the vending machine? Yeah, some good stuff in there. I'll come back for it. So I'll go through and I'll just get all the general stuff that you normally loot, like the cooler. Picking up the potted plants, which you normally can't do. In the trader, you normally also can't go behind Trader Jen. Say, what up, girl? Like that. And, of course, grab all her loot back here, which we already did earlier. We grabbed a bunch of stuff out of her fridge. We're taking all of her medical stuff. She loves that. And, of course, look, she's got nothing to say. See? Got nothing to say. You know why? Because I got the trader voice off. She can't say squat about it. And neither can Trader Rick. Though I think he got angry and he left, by the way. So I'm down one Trader Rick. Oh, fuel saver mod again. Wow. What? What do you want? I'm busy. Looting. Whoa. Look at you, sneaky, sneaky. Show you a little trick, everybody. Right here, wood door. Just like that. All right, come on, you bunch of crazies. I hear him knocking outside the door here, outside the wall, so I'm going to walk around and smack him in the face. Pre-swing. Oh, didn't quite get her in the head. There we go. And you can see they're actually doing damage to the trader. Because this actually takes damage. She has concrete at the bottom, though. I don't think I ever noticed that. Yeah, she has concrete at the bottom of her trader. Huh. I've learned something new. Now, see, because my thing sets them on fire, everybody, they take head damage. And that's GG's. All right, back to work. Let's check in here. What do we got? Whole lot of nothing. Hey, look. More nothing. Awesome. Back over here. Let's go. Oh, okay. We got some stuff. We got some stuff. Oh, I forgot to put all this stuff in that box out there. And then this we can scrap. That we can scrap. Grab this chair. Don't think we can grab the candles. Yeah, just grab anything that I can to get started. Okay, show you a little trick, everybody. Go right here to this bed right here. Jump up on this thing. You jump up on this light. And look at this little secret area up here. Little secret area. Now, of course, because you can build at the trader now, when it's claimable, I could also just make a ladder up there if I wanted to. Let's go out here and see what we got. I don't have my chainsaw on me. Screw it. Take that. Left the door open. We're not open. The sign lies. Oh! Well, hello there. Get some more leather. Get this off me as quick as possible. Daytime. Now, more of the scary mobs come out at nighttime, by the way. If you're wondering. All right. More loot on me there. All right. And they also added the ability to lock your slots now, so your stuff don't keep going back into the thing, which does suck after a while. And again, normally you can't grab all the chairs and all that stuff. It'll just beep at you and say, hey, you can't do that. But because we made Trader Joe... Oh, there's an armor kit in there. Ah, we needed one of those earlier. Gotta love it, everybody. Gotta love it when the game trolls you like that. I needed one of those. But it is what it is. Okay. Oh, another supercharger mod. Can't find any, now can find a bunch. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Learn, learn. Again, you can sell that stuff to the trader, everybody, but I don't. I just get rid of it at this point. Welcome to death. Okay, over here, I think this is just iron. Yeah, then we have the vendors there. I don't think we can open any of this stuff. I put my chainsaw somewhere. This is wood. This is just, that's just iron. Sometimes there's boxes that kind of look like those that you can open. That's not, can't get that, can't get that. Chair there. Really fun to go in here and see what you can loot now in Trader Jen. Grab all of her plants. All right. Speaking of leather, get some leather right there. We're gonna take out our leather couch. And I need my chainsaw. Let's use that instead. All right. Learn that, learn that. Man, a lot of good schematics over here. Scrap, scrap, learn, get that XP. Yeah, normally you want to sell that to the trader in the earlier game. Oh, whoa, another thermocore. Already have one. Man, she got a lot of good loot. You're like, Kismet, can you even see that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, normally you can't take that out. You can't take her pictures out. You can't damage any of this normally. I wonder if she has like a secret safe somewhere. That'd be interesting. Take all this out and there's a secret safe behind there. It's been there like the whole entire time. That's why I like to check the trader out now and have the trader as a base. Just to see if there's any secret hidden stuff that I've never seen. Get all that. The wood doors are decently strong, by the way. Alright. Got a bunch more loot. Put it over here in our loot box. Ah, we need more loot boxes. Alright, do we get in here? Nope. I can tell because there's some loot. Didn't get that loot out of there. Alright, now we got a bunch of cards and stuff. We don't want to wrench that. We're going to end up with a ton of that. Let's go see if Trader Jen has got anything else. I don't really think so. Oh, I need my chainsaw. Where did I put it? Right there. Chair there. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. I think if there's anywhere else that you can loot. Don't think so. Tearing up Trader Jen's place. Screw you, piano. Oh, man, she's way up there, too. Now, again, watch this. Yeah, what are you going to say about it? Nothing. She can't say nothing about it. Take it out Trader Jen's, please. Oh, no. I'm going to leave that one. Now, I made the mistake of losing Trader Rec. I'm going to try not to lose Trader Jen. So I'm just going to take out all of her stuff, though. And see if we can keep her going. And then we're going to take out these steps. And we're going to leave a kind of a 9-block radius around her. I want to set that up first. One more. So she don't have anything next to her that could possibly cause her to glitch out, hopefully. There we go. Oh, it's concrete down there. Okay. Now we know. What's under here? Nothing. Okay. Leave that concrete for now. Too lazy to switch. Still alive because I didn't shoot him in the head. All right. All right, Trader Jan. It's way up there. I don't think I've ever bothered to look up there. Not much. Not much. Okay. So we got that. Going to work to Trader Jan's here. Cobblestone there. Okay, now where's the ground level? Ah, getting your golden rods. Yeah, what flowers are these? I don't know. They're cool looking. I always wanted to take those flowers out, especially at the beginning of the game, man. You have a ton of those, but you can get them all across the wasteland. Oh, okay. Okay, we're changing levels here, huh? One block down from here, too. Oh, it's under Trader Jen. We're digging a tunnel. There she is. There she is. Doing some renovations at Trader Jen's. Oh, cobblestone comes all the way down. Oh, it looks like cobblestone, but it's actually concrete, because it's 5,000. Oh, but it doesn't go all the way out. Get out of here. Okay, so now we know where the ground level is on both sides. Around Trader Jen. We got more work to do. Let's go. Okay. Let's see what's back here. Concrete pad all the way back, huh? Okay, this is all wood, though. Oh, that's concrete. Trying to find the weak points. That's concrete, that's concrete, that's concrete. Yeah, we're finding out all sorts of interesting stuff. See, now we know how they built Trader Jen's place. Yeah, it's a concrete area back here. That's concrete. This is all, you can see it on the side where the concrete is. All the way down. Let's check this other side. I love learning new stuff. Oh, more concrete. Oh yeah, this is all concrete out here. All right. Throw in a rock buster first. Oh, I didn't bring it. Didn't bring it, but it's okay. Not really about that. About separating from this concrete right here. Because there is a lot of concrete over here. I don't want her to be connected to any of this stuff. So I'm going to take this concrete out. Give myself a little bit of liquid while I'm at it too. Now you might notice that I'm not repairing my auger. The reason why I don't do that is because I have the repair degradation on as part of the sandbox option. So every time I repair it, it takes more damage. It's actually when you don't have that on, you just want to repair it every time it's halfway because it does more damage. But there you go. Remember, everybody, this ain't my first time playing. I've played over 4,000 hours. My #1 most played game on Steam. Almost 5,000 hours now. And I consider those rookie numbers. Just getting started. Some people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours. Incredible. The game looks incredible, doesn't it? Yes, they have massively updated the graphics of the game, a lot of the systems of the game. Highly recommend a new playthrough. I'm having a new playthrough right now, 3.0 stable. Having fun. Again, we need to separate Trader Jen from the rest of this. We don't want anything that's going to accidentally pull her down or the blocks underneath her down. We're not going to disturb those blocks as we already learned that lesson from Trader Wreck. He went missing. And there we go. And we're going to cut this out all the way through here. Just to separate that. And Trader Jen should be totally separate from all these other blocks. Yes, she is. All right, awesome. What? What do you want? Come over here. Mobs are always bugging me. I got some work done over here, bro. Do you mind? Cool thing about this is already built right here, everybody. This kind of concrete bottom part. That's going to be fun with the crew. Gonna be fun. All right. What's I doing? Okay, finding the base level of Trader Jen's. Okay, what else do I need to do? Vending machines. Now what you want to do is separate all the stuff you want to keep away from the stuff that might get... Oh, just shocked myself. Nice. From all the stuff that you don't. So you definitely want to... oh, am I out of repair kits? No, I got some right there. You definitely want to do that first before you get really crazy in here. Like that. These are brass, by the way, too. I wonder if you can wrench those. Oh, whoa, that's steel. Huh. Learn something new. Not getting any brass, but they are made of steel. Oh, there's a camera up there. I never noticed that. Right there, there's a projector. I don't think I've ever noticed that there was a projector up there. Huh. Get up there and get it. Yeah, and thanks for that loot. I don't really need the loot, but there we go. All right, now we got some serious work to do, everybody. You can probably guess what. We got some serious work to be done. Get these people to stop bothering. Oh. Shoot her down first and shoot her in the head before she gets up. Now, just take a look. Everybody. I had 140 game stage, now 201. So it went up by 60 points almost for just going to the burnt biome. And that was a screamer right there. She wanted to say hello. All right, now we got work to do. We got work to do. Let's do it. Let's get this work done. First thing we're going to do is cut right across here. Like this. Then we're going to go down a block. And we're going to cut all this out. Man, this is a long way all the way over to there. Asphalt under there. Yeah, some of this asphalt goes down a block. Yeah, never bothered to take stuff out under the trailer. But now we have. Again, these are these sandbox options. Okay, we're going to do some work here. Other blocks there. Oh boy. It's all concrete. Doesn't look like concrete blocks, but they are. Alright, we're just going to cut through here. See if we got concrete all the way through on the bottom part. We sure do. Okay, well, we do what we got to do. I got this railing first. Oh, the railing is part of the thing. We'll get this done. Just going to take a bit. You can see I cut under the stairwell on purpose. Now what we're doing is we are cutting back the trader. We're undercutting the trader to build a new base. So we can incorporate the trader as part of the base. Which I did with Trader Wreck, and then he went missing. So we'll see if Trader Jen survives. That's why I'm doing this, to see what happens, everybody, because no one's ever done it before. At least non-modded. And we'll just get rid of these in case these are acting as supports. Over here. There we go. All right. Now we got that all set up. Looking good. Cut clear. Nice. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and cut underneath all of this. And we're going to work our way back out of here. There we go. Over here. And then under here. Now, the great thing is I already have a tunnel cut here, and that's why I cut this, is so I can just do this both sides. Also, if you crouch, you can kind of get under there a little bit more. And so, again, we're just going to cut this along here a little bit. Now, this is all dirt, so this is way faster than obviously taking out tons and tons of concrete or cobblestone. We're going to undercut all of this. And we've done this many, many times. A very effective strategy. Of course, using the auger attracts a lot of baddies. Oh, dropping loot. Dropping the loots. Well, we got our temporary boxes right here where we can just drop a bunch of stuff that we might have picked up. Let's grab this. Learn that, learn that, learn that, learn that, just for the XP. All right, more of that in there. All right. I hate wasting resources. I mean, it's just a little bit of clay, but still. It's enough that we don't want to waste it. All right, here we go. Now, we'll go out and we'll do the outer corner of the trader here in a bit. But right now, we're just going to do this kind of bulk part here. Oh, that goes way down. Back of the trader? No, I stopped here. Okay, there's the back of the trader. What? What do you want, guy? I see you out there. Get wrecked. Get him in the head quick before he gets up. Yeah, I got headshot finisher, everybody, so I have to shoot him in the head. If I don't, then he will never die. You'd think some of the mobs would get really hard. The ones that it's actually the most difficult are the birds, because they have such small heads. They're actually really difficult to kill. Alright, we'll go around. See, we didn't know they went down that far. Now we know. Now we're going to go this way. We're going to undercut all of this. And we have all of this. Now, you probably don't want to be down here when this thing starts falling down. Probably not the best idea. And this I could probably just go straight out where I cut before to see the edge of this. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. A little bit of concrete over here. Okay, okay. What we got? That's concrete. That's concrete. Gotta go check the edge of this. This sand's a little funky. See that? How it's like inside the thing? I think we got this. Now we got to do this inside anyway, so we're just going to go along here. And that'll also let us cut under here as well. Now what we're trying to do is destabilize the building, so the building starts coming down. And to do that, takes a lot of work, as you can see. So we're just going to cut along this edge here. See what we got to work with over here. Now, of course, I wouldn't be doing this without the auger. Oh, it says to stay indoors, too. Here comes a storm. Here we are back out here. Nice. We're trying to take out the minimum amount of stuff we need to take out to make this work. I need to watch out. I'm not hitting Trader Jen. I think I just was. No, she's right there. She's right there. She's fine. Now, if you take it out from under them, they don't just disappear. They actually do stay there, which I did with Trader Rec. But the problem is that he did eventually vanish. So I don't want him to vanish, so I'm not going to mess with the blocks under them. I don't know if there's like a magical block at the Trader. If I take out that block, it then makes it where that the mobs or the Trader can no longer be in that particular POI. But we're going to find out, aren't we? We need to go right here so we can cut in both directions. Like this. Take that out. Take this out. Oh, it's going down. I can hear it. Oh yeah, this side came down. Now Trader Jen's still shelter from the storm. Trader Jen's like, what the heck are you doing? I wonder if I can get her sign. Yeah, see, I got the Trader Jen side. Cool. I noticed that with Trader Rec, you could get the sign from him. All right, and again, we have the annoying storms. I told you they're annoying. They always show up when you least want them to. Well, I guess that's just like in real life. Again, we're destabilizing the building. That's our goal. So always a block in the way. Okay, we got those done. Now we got to go over here. Some stuff falling down. Now we got to go down extra. Undercut under here. Oh yeah, I hear some stuff falling down. Oh, we lost the tower. Could hear it falling down. I wanted to show you guys it falling down, but apparently no. Oh, gotta go back this way. Apparently no. Oh, taking damage. Weirdly enough, I am actually sheltered under the building here. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, it's falling down now. This is adding stability to the building. There it goes. Bye-bye, Trader Jen's place. Oh, she had solar panels up there. All right. Trader Jen's got nothing to say about it. She's still alive, and our vending machines are still there. Oh, we cut underneath the vending machines, though. That's not good. We want to put some blocks back up and now. Save those vending machines. We'll come back and upgrade those blocks. All right, we still got work to do. Some more demolition to be done. If you've never seen Trader Jen's place come down, now you have. Hanging on to all these blocks here. Now see, all this debris is going to hold this other stuff up as well. Oh, there it goes. Get me out of there. Now, of course, this is not the best time to take this down because I'm taking damage from the storm. There's got to have a stupid storm in the middle of me doing this. Because this is how this game works. Like, hey, when's the most annoying time to put the storm on? Okay, how about right when he's doing some demolition of the thing? When's the worst time to have it rain and be super annoying? Oh, right when he's in the middle of working on something. It has a tendency to just know. Did you want to keep the vending machines? I do. I saw that I had undercut them. I have saved them. But I've already cut around them anyway. It's really the blocks nearby. All right, so I'm waiting for my kind of immunity to the storm to come back up a little bit. These storms feel like they last for like 50 days, so they're so annoying. All right, we're going to take out all this stuff along the edge here. Where's our vending machines? There they are. I'm going to go out this way a little bit. Because this clay on this side, or this dirt, goes up kind of double high here. We're going to take all this out. Doing a lot of renovations. Luckily, I got lots of gas. All right, we just got this wall here. Now, again, when you do this, everybody, all this stuff is going to be holding this up. So you'll want to be taking all this stuff out. That we want to take out. It's kind of clearing some of this debris. And again, chainsaw is going to go faster, but I'm just going to clear the debris. And then I'm going to break the vending machines away from the wall. Oh my God, the storm finally stopped. Now, see, some of the blocks, by the way, are going to do the work for you, right? So that's going to start to pull down, and then one block will pull the next block. Now, sometimes you want that, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't want that cascading all of your blocks down, especially the vending machines here. We definitely want to clear all these blocks away. Reload. And again, the problem with the vendors is they're all elevated. Especially when you get to Trader Joel, who's very high. The only one who is not up really high is Trader Hugh. He's the only one that's kind of at ground level. So his place will be way easier. But basically what I'm doing is just taking over the traders because now we can. And that's fun. Again, just pulling all these blocks away from the from this over here. Take the extra time to do this before we fell the rest of this wall. Now I was falling that other side first, which I did perfectly, and then I was going to come back and fall this other side over here. You saw me cut that side out first. So I can work around these vending machines. Now these vending machines can get hit so much they can get destroyed, so we'll see how it goes. But we're just going to see what happens. Cut this back. Okay, this is all good. Anything else there? Not really, but I don't trust it. Got to get that one right there. Too high up. Let it go. All right, think that'll do it. Let's finish this up. There it goes. Whoa, look out. Vending machine still there. Whoa, fell right toward me. All right, nice. Now it's time to take the chainsaw, clean this place up. This place is a mess. Now the reason why I take the chainsaw is anything that was debris from the building falling will most likely be able to be taken out by the chainsaw, unless it's obviously metal. And so we're just going to go through and see what we can take out. And sometimes you can undercut it as too if you don't care about the resources themselves. You can just undercut it and let it fall. And a lot of times it'll just disappear, like I'm doing right there. So I don't have to do a whole bunch of blocks. I just undercut the undercut, basically. Now, you don't have to take all this debris out. You can just leave it in the ground. I don't like to do it. I sometimes do it with my team. But with this, no. Ah, the combined bench. Get out of here, combined bench. Oh, wrong thing. Guess I could have wrenched that. Wrench this. can't wrench the forge. Chainsaw. Wow, this cleaned up in no time. They do have a function, by the way, where you can actually find working sandbox option. You can find working benches like it used to be in the old days. They were very handy, which is cool. Trader Jen's place was a dump. We're going to make something better. You're going to start something like this, everybody. You got to be ready for some work. Again, just roll it over any blocks, and if you see the block's not coming out, then it's probably a solid block or a stone block. But this is going to be mostly wood because this whole thing's made out of wood. So pretty much chainsaw all the way on this one. Taking the chainsaw to it. Watch out for Trader Jen there. Again, wherever I cut out with the auger is where this stuff fell into. Got that tree too. Where it fell into, so if I made a trench through there, it's going to be 2 down into that trench. Again, just checking all of this. Sometimes hard to tell if it's a destroyed block or if it's a regular block. So I just roll over all of it. Just faster. Oh, this one didn't. We didn't get this one. These are these cement blocks. Doing some Trader Jen renovation. I should change my. Should change my title to Trader Jen Renovation. See how that debris is holding up that? And now it's going to fall, and it's going to be debris they got to dig up. And just get rid of all this junky debris. Plus, you're also getting resources back. You're getting a whole bunch of wood back from that. Might as well recycle all of that. There are vending machines. Where are my blocks? Getting there. Little by little. Well, hello. What's up? Breaking through my door, are ya? Come on in now. I'm a zombie killing machine. You'll make me make a door out here, aren't you? You did that. All right, there was some loot that dropped over here somewhere. Over there. What we got? This handgun magazine there. All right, break time's over. All right, I think we did a pretty thorough job. We might want to just double check. I think I see a little bit right there. Through there where I'd cutting all of this out, and that's dirt there. And some of this also is like destroyed sand and stuff. Yeah, most of this is just sand and whatnot. Okay, looking good, looking good. There was a Trader Jen there. Not anymore. We're going to try to keep the flag, too. All right, we got a little bit more work to do over here in this thing. Since we're doing some work, let's get it done. Holy mackerel! 8 hours. Jump by already. Wow, time flies by when you're having fun, everybody. Taking out Trader Jen's. You've probably never seen this before. Nobody ever bothered to even think of doing this before. Because you couldn't do it. But now that you can, I'm all about it. I'm all about to see what happens. Again, this is the base game, everybody. This is not modded. This is the base game. You can make it claimable. And you can smoke her whole place here. Bye-bye. Alright, this is all destroyed stone up here now. Okay, we got some work to do. Take out some of this. That we're going to leave. Now we got to level all this off. Now some of this is just destroyed stone, so easy to take out. So we just cut it out just like this. Some of this is just clay. I'm taking out her garden right now. She loves it because she's not giving any complaints, everybody, so she must enjoy it. Oh, or the fact that I have the thing where she can't say anything. Oh, look out, look out. Almost took that out. I might still accidentally take it out, but we'll see. Oh, there it goes. Oh, well, one less thing I had to worry about. I could have took some further precautions, but don't care that much. I got a lot of work to do here. We got a lot of blocks to take out. You see, I'm doing even more undercutting here of this clay. Like that. Takes it out faster. What is this holding on to? This corner right here. There we go. Our first trip to Trader Jen, and what's the first thing we do? Tear her house down. Well, that's the way we roll. Get rid of all these edges. Thing's sitting on some dirt here or something. Can't take that corner out. Just gonna take this corner out. And that should bring, because it's sitting on some dirt block that I can't get rid of, so I'm going to just get rid of the corner. Hopefully. And that should bring the rest of it down. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see how that block now popped itself out like that? Pretty wild. All right, looking good, looking good. Back over here. Square that off a little bit. Feel like we're going straight across here. I know I'm going to take all this out. This is all sand, so I could use this sand for making concrete blocks. Hello? What up, home slice? Oh, way too early. I just go out there and take them out so I don't have to deal with them. Knocking their way in through the fence. There she is, up there on her pedestal. Oh, broke again. Get in there. I find when you want to do something like this involved, you definitely want to just go to it. Got time for you, bro. Got things to do. You can see some of this is destroyed stone, just by the way it looks. Has that kind of brown brick in it like that. That's destroyed stone. I mean, you can leave it there, but I typically don't. If I see it, I'll take it out. There's a lot of clay too, everybody. 48,000 clay right here too. Gonna help me in my forges later. All right. This is Trader Jen here. All right, how we looking? We still got some work to do, but we're gonna need some dirt. What do I do with that dirt? Definitely make a lot more. Right here, already pre-done dirt. All right, we're gonna fill in a little bit of these holes here. I'm gonna fix this up a little bit though. There we go. Fill in some of these holes. If you didn't know, you can actually fill in with dirt like this, or blocks if you want to. Any kind of holes that you have in here. So I've taken a bunch of clay that I collected earlier and turned them into dirt blocks, and then the dirt blocks I'm putting in to kind of even out the ground here underneath Trader Jen. Now that we've completely destroyed her home. Don't worry, we'll build her a better one later on. Right now, we just got to get this part done, which is the demolition part. I feel like I took out a block way back there. Right here. I wonder if I could just put a square block there and it would make that go away. Oop, that is definitely a block. Will not let me take that. There we go. All right. If I put that block. Oh, it's a rounded block. Ah, rounded block in that corner. Ah, there we go. Much better. All right. Rounded block there, blocking my deal here. Just getting some work done. You know how it is. Running right along this edge for now. Sort of weird block there. Just put that block through it and it's magic. It just disappears. Another weird block there. Put that on it and see the block disappears. Another great trick for you. Teaching you all my gaming secrets today. Let's go. Yeah, there's definitely some funky blocks in here. I'll lose some of my blocks for that, but oh well. Yeah, another funky block right there. Lots and lots of funky blocks. And another funky block there. Very funky. Just cleaning this place up. I told Trader Jen she should have got the place fumigated for termites. It might make the whole place fall down. Or someone taking an auger and undercutting your entire location. That might have done it too. Oh, there I go, dropping stuff again. Let's go over here and get it done. Drop a bunch in there, and whatever I can in there, and then this one, and then that one, and then we'll sort that. So much clay. Alright, we're getting down to it now. We're getting down to the little bitties. I don't know. I don't even know if those vending machines would fall down if I pulled the boxes underneath them, but I'm not going to find out in this playthrough. At least hopefully. Where's your clay? Oh! Did not want to do that. Yeah, I just went right into automatic mode. Let's repair that dirt. What up, guy? Get out of here. Bleeding. Guy just appeared out of nowhere. Where'd you come from? How do you get in here? There's a hole somewhere. I don't know where, but it's somewhere. Weird blocks there too. See how they're elevated versus these other blocks? Weird blocks. Okay. Now we got some space to work. Okay, so Trader Jen. Right. All right. Now we need a little bit of this, and we're gonna do some work here. All right. Go ahead and block around Trader Jen. Figure out what our sizes are. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, perfect. Okay. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3. That's 4 there. So this is 5 here. 1, 2, 4, 5. This is 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6 here. She's not perfectly centered, but somewhat. All right, Trader Jen, I'll come up here and take out this debris because I'm a nice guy. What's up, girl? How you enjoying your place? You like it? Pretty sweet, right? She can't say anything about it. Got her dialogue off. All right. So we got to figure out how we're going to do this. So we've got a 5 block here and a 5 block there over here. So we'll want to work a bit this way. Cut this back a little bit more. I don't want to get too close to the fence. We'll just cut that back just a little bit. Okay, I kind of feel like I need to go another few blocks because she's a little close to the edge. I can make me some cobblestone. I've probably got a bunch of stone somewhere. Let's make 40 for now. Let's go see where I did with all my stone. Definitely had a little bit of stone from all of that. And about here. Well, that was all the stone that we got. Oh, there it is. Should be right up here. There we go. All right, so we're gonna make some cobblestone. And we're gonna upgrade this bad boy right here. Strengthen her foundation. And see if we have any actual, I don't think I brought any actual thing. We should write that down. Okay, we're gonna need cement, concrete. Yeah, we're going to need concrete, not cement. Concrete, what I call raw concrete. It's not a block. Raw concrete. Raw concrete. Let's see. What else? We're going to need to take this out. And that. Okay. So we want to upgrade this as well. More cobblestone. Let's make 1,000. Go. Okay, so how are we going to do this part? That's a good question. These are good questions. I'm just measuring the outside edge of that. We're going to repair any of this. Any of this take damage? Alright, repair it a little bit. Again, she's going to be up on a pedestal up there. Like that, because I like my bases to be at ground level. And there's a reason, because a bunch of mobs going to go rolling up in here into our face. The one thing I do know I'm going to do for sure is to cement out this bottom part. Right here, for sure. For sure, so that she doesn't get undercut by any mobs or anything like that. Now this top part, not sure yet. So we're just going to block this out a little bit more. Just work our way around Trader Jen and just keep widening this out. This is a great way to do this. I could measure this, but it's better to just kind of keep widening her as the center. And I've got her in a 4x4 block because she's in the center block as well. Now I probably want to upgrade all of these. And all of this up here. Okay. And then, oops, not that. Then put a ladder right here for now. And then upgrade her center block there. And I'll come back and make that into cement. Okay, how do I want to get up to Trader Jen when I'm in the base? I'm just going to have her on top of the base. So Let's go one more out, I think. I think one more ought to do it. One more ought to get her done. I'm using Trader Jen as the center of my next base. And it's kind of what I did with Trader Rec, though I did make a much larger base. And that base was really to test some stuff for my team. But this base is going to be very unique to right here. Okay, now the first thing we're going to do is we're going to start by going in here and seeing if I can find out where the heck it went. Right here. With our little bars corner here. So we're going to rotate that like this. And like that. And you guessed it, we're making a Kismet kill box. Right there. Okay. And then we're going to do this. Like this. Now, obviously, this one's way smaller than my other one. Now, when you're solo play, everybody, you don't need a massive kill box. Like the one I built at the other place. Because it's really unnecessary. Unnecessary, I think. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I forgot already. Man, just getting started. Already screwed up. Already screwed up. What? People bothering me. Trying to get some work done over here. Alright, my bad. I forgot about the electricity I got to put in the corner here. So, we're going to take that out. And we want to go ahead and just might as well take this out another row. Got plenty of blocks. Okay, it's all looking good now. Actually, I could be going in the direction I'm trying to go. That would make this go faster. I'm just going to go around this corner here in a minute anyway, so if you go this way, backpedal, you end up going in the direction you're trying to get to. And you know what, let's just go one more. Right there. Because we're going to do a bunch of stuff out here anyway. Okay. Back again. Get wrecked. I'm working here. Alright, backpedal. This way. Again, you want to figure this stuff out. There's something in my way. Right here. The heck? Okay. That just happened. Funky block. There's a funky block there, and it put the cement block up at the top. Gotta get that funky block out of there. Too many funky blocks. Just throw a bucket for the toilet, right? Yeah, there you go. She'll be fine. Alright. And there we go. Okay, and then we're going to build ourselves in a little electric corner here. Where the heck is my angled plates? Right here. There we go. Or plate corner is actually what they're called. Advanced rotation. And then have to endure this terrible rotation, which is the stupidest rotation I've ever seen. I don't know why it rotates like that, but life, I guess. Life is the reason. Oh, actually, you know what? I could have left that inside one. I didn't do it wrong. Hey, look at me being smart and stuff. Smart and things and stuff. I'm glad I just did one before I took all those corners out. I was right. I was right the first time. Sometimes I even second guess myself. But that's always a good thing, though. So you know if you're doing stuff right or not. Alright, how long is this thing? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 9. The length of any single wire is 16. So if it's less than 16 from here to that corner, then we all good. Alright, we're going to need some plates. Get these plates in there. Then we're going to get tricky. Over here, what can we take out? We can take our other AK that I apparently had somewhere out of there. Move these up. Put that there. Take this and turn this into that shape. There we go. So yeah, this is actually already okay because I'm just doing the corners and not the middles. If I was doing the middles and I wanted to have the hatch on the inside, I'd do that. But this is just purely going to be corners here. There we go. And then this one, rotate 57 ways. That is not what I wanted. 57 ways that I don't want it to rotate. Take it back out. I was almost there. I think, or maybe 53 more rotations. Let's go. All right, there we go. We'll just put in the corners now, just because this is going to go fast enough. We just keep the same shape. Now what I'm going to do is double line the base, obviously. So that's what I'm doing with this. And this is blocking the outside edge. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can't shoot through there. And that's because I don't want this to get hit. So if I put a bar there, high chance that it's going to hit that inner part and take out my electric fence, which I don't want it to do. Which I have seen it do. Now, a lot of times the bars will protect you against getting hit. But not always, so I don't trust it. Alright, now we're just all about the plates here. And I forgot to put double, just dawned on me. There's something blocking right there, some sort of awkward block. Is it this edge? Right here. I didn't think it was. We got an invisible block again. Why you gotta make my life so difficult? 2 invisible blocks. Oh, 2 invisible blocks. Oh yeah, there's 2 invisible blocks there. Well, it's gonna make my life tougher. Kismet Love Train coming in. Who's that? Reed coming in. Whoa, with 81 months of sub love, everybody. Show him some love. In the chat. Let's go. Alright, bushes. Get out of here. Alright, got problems, everybody. Got problems with the freaky blocks here. The freaky blocks. Sometimes there's like a little dot that's there that you can try to hit. But I think this is when things fall down that they have this problem. And I just had this problem in my other one as well. Again, sometimes you can just put a block there and it will open it up. Oh, barbed wire. And then you can just get it. Okay, yeah, there it is. Just got to find the right direction to do it from to get that block to show up. And there you go. All right, now we got, yeah, and there's another block there. See how I had to do all that blocking and that kind of stuff? But I found it. There we go. I probably need to go back and do that on that other one, on the team one, too. Just play the block Jeopardy. All right, there we go. We got her done. GG's all around. Okay, now we got some work to do. Getting in the Kismet kill box. Let's go. Now this is the ultimate protection in the wasteland, everybody. Very easy, very simple to do. As you can see. And allows you to also defend yourself with your melee weapons. Keeps the mobs from getting inside most of the time. Sometimes they do get all tricky and they glitch through there. I suggest just kill them before they do. And you can see I'm just not doing the corners for right now. And I love to iterate on the Kismet kill box here. It has been rock solid throughout the wasteland and has done an amazing job protecting me time and time again. This is 2 blocks up. This is number 3. Number 3 over there, apparently. Number 4, and then number 5 is going to be up here where Trader Jan at. What up, Trader Jan? Where Trader Jan at? Now, she's actually only 1, 2, 3. She's up 4. This is going to be 5. So what do I want to do? Do I want to leave this down that low? I don't typically like the base down that low. But we could give it a shot. Let's go ahead and just do this and do a little testing. See if we like it. Again, normally I like to have it up at least 5 blocks up, but I'm actually going to be in the kill box, so it shouldn't be a problem. Typically it's for my team that are up on top. Yeah, that's even lower. Yeah, she's like 3 blocks up. 3 blocks up. Let's eliminate the top of the kill box. Let's try it. Again, we're trying new stuff, everybody. Trying new iterations on the kill box here. Gonna make it harder for me to shoot the mobs up there. But I can also go bars. Let's go bars. Oop, that's not bars. Bars. There we go. We'll go bars instead. Because this also got an L-shaped. Just like that. So there we go. And then to protect ourselves against these birdies, we'll do this. Okay. Ooh, really low. Really low. Again, low ceiling on that one. But we want to fly in here and land on the top of here where Trader Jen is. And we'll probably have the exit right here by Trader Jen. And so, and again, we need some cement here to cement all this up, which we will do. Kind of feel like all we need to do here is just do some plates to protect these blocks under here. To give me more room in here, like this, and then also act as a support for Trader Jen here. And I'll run these all the way up after I've upgraded. Now again, I can take that dirt out and try to put concrete blocks there. It's kind of waste, but I will cement that all in, and then I'll put cement blocks all the way around, so it'll be dual layered. So if they do hit that, it should be fine. And again, I could have just made it 1 block with her up there, but I decided to make it like the core of the kill box there, because I think that would be interesting with her just chilling up on top of the base during Horde Night. That's going to be crazy. Okay. So, alright, we'll test it with a bit lower. And see if it goes horribly, horribly off the rails. Look at that love for you in the chat there, Reed. Lots of love, brother. Lots of love. And I'm keeping the corners open. Just allow me to kind of get around. And let's see how we like this going this way. Okay, now we want to go ahead and also go this way and see how we like that. Kind of feel like I want to go like this. And then I usually go 2 out here. So if they're here and they're trying to jump up, they're just going to hit their head. Now, if Bomber goes there, man, you're going to blast that whole thing off of there. The problem with Bomber also, he can blast the whole top of the base off. And then he's going to blast the top 2 blocks off. And this will all come down. And they'll just start coming right over the side of that spot right there, too. That's why typically I don't have it so low. So when the Bombers hit, it'll hit much further up. And if they do damage the side, less chance they're going to get in. But I don't think we're going to have that option here with Trader Jen if we want her on the top of the base. All right. Well, we've made our choice. Let's live with it. See what happens. Make sure I'm at the same height. There we go. All right. Again, you want to figure this stuff out before you get too far. Otherwise, you'd be taking a bunch of blocks out. I'm making some changes. Let's hope this doesn't cause me to get killed. Now, the cool thing about having Trader Jen outside like this is, one, she can't be killed normally. Unless you're like me, who accidentally killed Trader Rick. It wasn't my fault. I didn't know he could die. I didn't know that he'd get ticked off and went on vacation. A permanent vacation. As well. But such is the way it goes. Alright, so basically just building a little cage over here. Like so. And this will keep the birds from getting too close to me. Actually might be a little easier on the birds because the bars have been kind of making it a little difficult to shoot the birds up there. So I might go to bars, even on my other kill box as well. On these corners instead of when you're standing there and you have that plate. Now the plate is there so they can't hit you from underneath. Is typically why I have that plate in here, and I would just be consistent on both sides and put this here. Now notice that this is 2 blocks up as well, so if the zombies come in here, they typically can't jump there. But if you have this here, they can get up on this lip and then get that there. So you do not want that lip to be there. Again, eventually we'll cover that up so it'll be too high and it'll be hard for them to jump up to the top, which you don't want them to do. But we'll see if it actually does its work, does its job or not. Now, of course, the birds are going to be way closer to me now, which is not good when I'm in the kill box itself. Again, very interesting take on the normal kill box. And we're going to test it out, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, we didn't do our plates over here. What are we doing? What are we doing over here? Right there and right there. Okay. Nice, nice. Over here. Over there. Got those. Got those. Okay. And again, you can see this one's much smaller. And you're like, Kismet, where's your production base going to be? Ah, that's a good question. You'll have to stick around and find out. You'll have to find out, yeah. Okay, so we got that going. Now, what do we want to do here? Okay, we want to put our power in here. And so we probably want to be careful where we put our power. Probably put the power up on top. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. All right. Make a little power box, maybe right behind her. Maybe right here. Oh, I can't put a block there. I can put a block here. There's probably another one of those little ninja blocks, or she is the block. Yeah, she's actually taking up both these blocks, I believe. Unless there's a stealthy block there. You just do this, everybody, until the block like makes itself known. Let's keep going around. What up, girl? Yeah, no, she is that block, I think. She's taking up both those blocks. Okay. So now we got that done. Now we want to work on our corners in here. And we're going to do this. Well, this in here first. Just go down in there so we can see the directions. Now normally this post is really annoying in the corner, and I was trying to find a solution to where the post wasn't in the corner anymore, but it turned out that's not a good idea because they'll just run toward that corner if I try to square out that corner, and they'll just totally ignore the electric fence. Now, of course, I also want to bring it all the way up, which I will do, so they're not standing on that. You definitely don't want to do that. And then we'll do this. Now, I don't have one of these that's like this, so we're going to probably have to just cap the corner. It'd be nice if we had one like that. Let's go see what we got bars-wise. What we got? What else we got? We got this bars internal corner. Yeah, just not good enough. Not good enough. And again, we can put this in here, and then I guess we put this in, and then just put a reverse block. Yeah, let's do that. Again, it's going to be much easier, hopefully, to hit those birds. And I'll show you what a reverse block means here in a second. Again, you definitely want to have the ability, when you have to get a headshot, you want to have the ability to shoot those birds a little easier. Oh my god, 57 rotations later. Or whatever. Whatever. Okay, now we got our corners in, kill box in, everything looking good. Let's go reverse. Top corner here. Now reverse is when you shoot it down. Now I could put a square there. I could just put a bar there. I think I might just put bar there. Like this. Now I'm going to go ahead and do this and this and this, because eventually we're going to go ahead and do the same thing out here when we bring this corner up over here. So we need to go and grab this internal corner, and then we are going to do the same thing, but this way. And it's going to actually really thicken out this corner a bit here as well. But it's going to still allow us to hit the mobs, and that's the important part. I try to stay out of the corners now, too. Otherwise, they're just wailing on that spot. Then we need this, which we're going to do here. There we go. And then this here. Look at that. Cool variation of the kill box here. And then we'll just put all these in. We know where these are going to go. Again, if you do all of these at the same time, you see some of these match up to each other. So you get one, and then you're going to get both. Back away a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. Jeez, the last rotation. See, this one is the same as that one. And then this one over here, I could actually pick up like that. It's rotation and its shape. I just do that because it's a habit. And then same thing here. I can grab this and I can just rotate it around to where it's going to match up eventually. I wonder where that same shape would be. This way. Doesn't really matter. We just need to get it started. There we go. I'll speed up a little bit. Hope you guys don't mind. Here I went down. Come on, Mr. Farrell. Get over here. Meh. There we go. It's going to be interesting to see Horde Night when it's close to the forest biome like this. Check it out. And you're like, Kismet, you got these vending machines out here. Yeah, I want to see if these vending machines get destroyed. Look at this little snubby kill box. How cute. It's very cute. All right. Did we get this part done over here? I don't think we got it all done, did we? Oh, we did. Okay, cool. We got that. Now, of course, you don't want your mobs jumping up on top here or jumping on top of each other to get up on there. But we do also want to have the ability to get in the kill box. And typically I will, that's not it. There we go. I have a central entrance, which will be right here. This will have no spikes, by the way. It'll only be electricity. So we'll see how this goes. All right. And I usually like it to be about 3 out. And then... there we go. And then we have the 2 brakes, so we can just jump up. Trader Dan, right there. Very nice. Very nice. I like that. Okay, that's pretty cool. Let's go over here and finish up these corners. Now what I'm doing is just picking up the shape and the rotation of these. And then just putting these corners in. And we're just going to rinse and repeat. Oh, we didn't put the rest of these in. Hold on, we're going to put those in. Put these in the corners. Again, those are reverse blocks. Okay, then we got these. We'll come back to those other ones. And this. This, and again, they're going to be real close to the mobs here, so we're going to see how close this, how well this works out. We want to do the outside ones first, because this is going to be a little easier to do the outside ones and then do the inside. There we go. Like that. And I could have done the electricity first and ran all the electricity, but with a small base like this, it's not going to be as difficult as it normally is, though it'll be annoying, but it won't be as annoying. Alright, then, like I said, we're going to do reverse blocks out here to cover all this up, and then also to kind of block their ability to jump up and get up in our business. Now, this one is actually going to go the other way. Oh, actually, I just rotate it. There we go. It's going to go the other way eventually. There we go. Like this. And again, I've been working on this one and trying out different different copies of it or different variations. It's coming along. We're getting a little bit done. And there we go. Very nice. And then over here, I think we're just going to go 2 out there and 2 out this way. Yeah, I think I like that. Okay. So like this and like this and like this, y'all. And then this goes on the edge of this. There we go. And apparently I want to put one down there, even though I didn't want to. And we're really going to widen this part out a bit. It's a lot easier to do this from down here. Here comes the bonehead. He can't even tell the Trader Jen's whole entire place has been broke down. You'd think you could see the Trader from space, huh? Or from the sky. Alright, looking good. Actually looks awesome. Looking awesome. Get this going here. Might as well do these side ones since I'm down here. Again, that's to keep them from going here and then trying to jump over. It'll block the mobs. Of course, they'll start to hit that right there, by the way, because it is low. So we got to watch out for that also. And then down here. Don't worry, we'll be adding a lot more concrete blocks down here at the bottom. We'll get that done. But I'm down here now. We might as well just finish up all of this stuff. There we go. And yes, I actually rotate them in such a way, the way I want them to be, with the little flat side toward the wall. Like that. And then this out there, which is great now, because anybody comes... Oh, I'm a little too far there, but that's okay. If anybody comes along, I can get up on the kill box now. And just shoot over the fence. Bada 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 bada. Like that. Okay. I think she's looking good. What do you think, Trader Jen? She's like, I love it, Kismet. It's the best. Speaking for Trader Jen. Alrighty, so we got that. Now we're going to need all of our electrical stuff. We're going to need to run our electric fence. We're going to need to double line the base. How many more blocks we've got? Not many on me, but we do got a bunch of blocks over here in the ground. Oh no, they're in the bike. Not in the bike. Really, did we use up all those blocks? No way. No way did I use up all those blocks. Nah, right there. There we go. That would have been pretty incredible to use. That took 2,000 blocks? I don't think so. I don't think so. Alright, we got to watch out for our stuff here, though, because we do want to upgrade these. So we'll just keep the back of that open like that. That should let us go ahead and upgrade that, and then we'll probably cement around that eventually. Alright, now we need a nice little cement foundation out here, so we're going to widen this way out for now. Like so. Now you know why I made so many blocks. Now, obviously, my one for my team play will be way more extravagant than this one, everybody. This one just is the solo size kill box. Solo size Trader Jen kill box. Oh, out of gas. Luckily, I got plenty. Luckily, I got a bunch. Hey, Kismet, making a new base? Yes, I am. Right now, we are making the Trader Jen base. And she's been evicted. You're like, Kismet, how'd you evict her from her house? I tore it down. No more church. She gone. She gone, chat. You know what I should do? I just thought of something. I wonder if I should build a ramp that ramps up right here, and when they hit this, they get shocked. That would be cool to do it at that level. That's for sure. Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, I am extending the ground pad here. Now you know why I went one level down, is so that when I get to this point, I can just put in a bunch of blocks to flatten this area out. And I'm just working out from the center of where Trader Jen is. All right, very nice. We're going to take out this thing here. What do I do with my chainsaw? Take my auger out for a minute. There we go. Okay. More blocks here. Now you can see an inherent problem already forming, right? That fence is going to be in the way. So you could probably guess what I'm going to do with that fence. But we have some defenses right now from the mobs just running up on us while we're working on the kill box. So there's no real reason to take the fence down and just have them attacking me the whole time I'm doing this. But later on, because this is actually not going under the fence, we could undercut the fence in sections or the whole thing if we feel like it. Oops. Oopsie. But I am definitely going to fill this all in right over here so it squares up with the fence wall all the way out. I went up on some thing over here and it made me put that block there. Get out of there. And that one gotta go. And again, I never noticed that the bottom of Trader Rex fence is actually concrete, because I never bothered to take it out and do what I'm doing now. Because you couldn't do it before unless you had a mod. This is non-modded. So this is using the sandbox options, where you make the trader is claimable, and that means that you can basically tear it down, like you saw me do. I tore down the whole ramp in the front, the stairwell, the side ramp, the whole entire church, and now Trader Jen's staying on top of the Kismet kill box right now. And I could have put it down another level as well, but I'm just trying to build it at level of the standard ground that's around the area. And you can see that she is right up here. There she is, just chilling. I made the kill box a little lower. Typically I go up one more block, but we're gonna make it a little lower and see how it goes. Now, of course, they could crawl up on top of each other to get up here, so we'll see how that goes. But that should be 2 blocks off the ground, which normally they can't jump to. And normally they won't do this anyway. That's why I have this 3 blocks out. They'll just run past it because they're trying to get to me and they'll go to here. as well. All right, time to double line the kill box. Let's go right over here. Or actually, let's start with the bars down here first. Because they're going to break through the bottom part much sooner than the top part. And so we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, of course, if you have a smaller base, well, guess what? It takes less resources, right? So much easier also to upkeep. And I'll show you my other base when I go back to get a bunch of resources and all that stuff. We might just go for it for Horde Night on this and see what happens. We'll see if we get it done in time. When is our Horde Night here? Let me go over here and check my Horde Nights. Let's see. 50, 56, we already did. 63, so a couple days. Couple days. Can we get all the stuff in here in a couple days? Maybe. Maybe. I'm just playing the standard timeline. Normally, you get 1 hour per one real life hour. There we go. Better way to say that. 1 real life hour per in-game days. And that's typically how I play solo. But with my team, we play 20-minute days, which is hard, everybody. Very difficult. And the reason why it's difficult is because you just don't have as much time. So you trying to get your base together, you're trying to build the kill box, you're trying to build your production and all that stuff. And my team right now is having the greatest playthrough I've ever seen. It is amazing. Now, we were playing earlier. Oh, we got to use our little box technique here. There we go. We were playing earlier, but sadly, the network started doing weird stuff, or I don't know what happened. So we had to dip on that. So normally we would be playing team play right now. But since the server was being funky, or 7 days was being funky, I'm not going to sit there and torture my team and make them sit there for hours while we try to troubleshoot all of that. We're going to go ahead and let them troubleshoot that on their end, and then go from there. Look at all these weird blocks here. A lot of funky blocks by Trader Jen here. They need to fix up some of these funky blocks. All right. Hey, you know what? That's what I need. I need a mod that turns every trader into the kill box. Just put the mod in there, so the kill box is already built around the trader, just like that. That'd be kind of funny. Kind of a funny mod. All right, now I want to make sure I don't accidentally do that, so I want to bring this out because I'm going to upgrade that later on. We'll leave that out like that. And we'll go a little wider here. And again, this is just going to get wider and wider as we use it for the base eventually. Like that. Okay. And we need to widen this side. And again, eventually I'll widen that back side. And this is just so the mobs can get up here, and any bombers or whatnot will just be up on this edge. You want to at least go 3, but I usually go about 5. You don't want to do too much, because if you do too much, in the past, the zombies stop spawning. They have nowhere to spawn. So you got to have some sort of blocks where they can spawn on. And normally they don't spawn on a trader block. So when it's in the trader, but since it's claimable, I have seen them spawn on those blocks. So be careful of that as well. A little bit more work over here. And a lot of this I will just leave as dirt blocks, because we'll want to have them spawning. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, oh, we didn't do this corner over here. Alright, we got another corner to do. Yeah, almost again. I haven't done a low kill box like this in a really long time, so we'll see how it goes. Really just want to get these points here and then jump down. Then I can do a bit of this. I kind of feel like I want these to go out a little wider on the sides. Yeah, right here in the corner we'll go wider. Just to help out, because they're going to try to jump up there. I already did that on that side. Not all the way out. Yeah, we want to go one more. Hit by the barbed wire. That barbed wire's going to be in my way. Pole actually is in the way. Yeah, I can get right up on the edge now. Let's see, right here too. Right there, right there. Nice. Again, we'll work on this fence later on. But we'll go ahead and extend that out just a little more. Take out this barbed wire because I'm just going to hit that the whole time I'm doing this. Ugh, it's awkward. So awkward. Ah. You distracted me from my mission. Get out of here. Crazy guy. I thought, you know, I've been putting just square blocks in here, and I just realized today that, I could just, instead of putting a square block there, I could just put a bar there. I don't know if it rotated. Just put a bar there and just upgrade that. This way, if they come up there, I can shoot through the bar and hit them. It's always funny when you think of that stuff afterwards. Like, oh, I could have been doing bars that whole time. I could have been. But yeah, here's my new base over here. This is a solo playthrough. We are building a base at Trader Jen's. Right over here. We got the Kismet kill box in place. And looking good. Oh, there we go. All right, looks good, looks good. Okay. Looks good. Okay, we're going to try some stuff in this playthrough, too. We're going to try some things. Let's see. So we got that. We got all this. We need some concrete to upgrade that. Double lining the base. That's what I'm doing. Double lining the kill box right here. Yeah, that third level is not going to be double lined because you've got this here. Oh, I should have L-shaped the outside of those. Yeah. Because of the way that the shapes are. Yep. Best time to fix something? Right away. All right. This is how it goes when you're designing on the fly, everybody. Those are not double lined. But if I do put it there, they might hit that side and then take out the top part, and then they can try to climb over. But I'd be interested to see. See what happens. So we want to go ahead and take this shape on the inside and put that on the outside like that. So they're not hitting this inside concrete. So they're hitting that outside one first. And if I see that one's taken out, then I know they're attacking that particular point. So we're going to do that. I just take them out a couple of times so you keep the stability of your base. Though lately, I drive away, I come back, the whole base falls down. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah, you can shoot up through those too. From inside the base, trying to get those birds. Yeah, I like it. Nice. When you're in the base, got your weapon out. Got to put a hatch there. Then you're shooting up through here. I mean, you're gonna have double bars there, but at least you can, you know, get through there somehow and shoot that. More of an opportunity to move and try to hit those birds in the head. I'm gonna be crouched, so I'll be down a little bit anyway. But yeah, see, the single bars you can shoot through easier, but the double bars are gonna make it twice as strong. So probably a good idea with the double bars. Let's go. Oh, my headphones. Didn't even realize I couldn't hear any of the sound, everybody. Your Sky Farm collapsed yesterday for some reason. Mine did too, Lexa. Mine did too. Just fell down. I had it as one of the strongest ways you can put it in the game. Just fell down out of nowhere. Really sucked. Guess what was on top of it? My super corn. Hundreds of farm plots of super corn. Gone forever now. It sucks. But you are playing a game that's work in progress, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. They're still doing some big changes to it. There we go. Again, I would just do this a couple blocks at a time. And luckily, this is not a really big base, so this is not too much of a bad modification that I have to do. If this was a much bigger base, this would be a lot of work. Also, thank goodness for all the gas we made early game. We went and got like 82,000 shell and used that. So that's making this easy mode right now. I don't think I put that one in there. Well, less I got to do. Cool. Cool. Did Trader Rec come back? Nope. He's on vacation. Or dead. He's forever gone now. I can't get him back, so I just said, screw you, Trader Rec. I'm moving out of here. You abandon me, I'm gonna abandon you. Leave you alone in the kill box or wherever you're hiding. I just hope one of the time I'm just driving around in this playthrough, everybody, and then there's just Trader Rec on the side of the road. I'm just hoping that happens. I'm just doing something. I'm out in the wasteland. I'm building a base, and all of a sudden, Trader Rec. Yeah, I don't know where he is because you can't actually find Trader Rec himself. You can find Trader Rec as in the building of Trader Rec, but you can't actually find him, the NPC. At least according to the POI teleporter that I saw. If you know a specific way to find the actual Trader Rec, not the building, you let me know. Because he might be around somewhere, and we just don't know where. And we definitely want to line this here. I'm a little tempted to double line the top part, too. If the bomber get in here, man, it's going to be boom. You're going to see some crazy stuff happen. All right, there we go. And over here, I'll rotate that around. Oh yeah, looks good. All right, again, not gonna take too long. Best thing to do is just buckle down, get it done. If you make a mistake or if you change your mind like I did in this case, just go to it. I find that's the best thing to do, because then if you just chug away at it, get it done, and then I'll think about it. And I'll think, oh, I got to come back and do that thing later. Oh, I got to come back and do that thing later. I find that much worse than just doing the thing. I was like, oh, I'm just going to do it. Get it done. It's done. Next. I don't like that, hey, I got to remember, especially because I also have bad memory. That's another big reason for me. But again, once you get sidetracked onto something else, everybody, usually, you know, that's going to dominate whatever you're doing, and then you forget what you were doing, or you get sidetracked, you never get back to it. So I think get it going quick, because day 63 coming up pretty quick here. Gotta get it done. I don't know why it's so cold in here all of a sudden. It's actually cold in my office for once. I don't know what's going on. It's weird. Did it suddenly drop temperature outside? It was like 90 degrees. There's something weird going on. It is actually cool in here. Normally, I'm wearing my sweats for a reason. Especially at this time of night where I let the AC run for the kids. No, it's still hot out there for being in the morning time. All right, hold on. I got to go find out why it's so cold in here. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. Yeah, man, they cranked that AC way down. It is actually frosty in here. It's like 66 degrees. I was actually getting cold. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to double check. We're going to get back to it. We're fixing up our brand new Trader Jen Kismet kill box, which is modified versus the last one that we did. We're doing some serious modifications to Trader Jen's place. We're going to get the kill box in first. We're going to get the electricity in, so that's working. And then we're going to see if Horde Night goes off the rails. All right, there we go. We got that. We got that all the way around. Yeah, that's done. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, then we just want to center more of these here.
What's up, bro?
What up? We having some fun now. Okay. So again, I feel like that's really low. It's good. Making me a little nervous to put these ladders here, but normally it's just up one more. The ceiling is, and this is still down at this level usually. But we'll see how it goes. Now again, Trader Jen on top of the Kismet kill box right now. Look at her up there. She's having a good time. She's like, Kismet, this is awesome, man. I'm so glad that you tore down my place and built this awesome place for me. Too bad she doesn't know it wasn't for her. It's okay. She can think whatever she wants. It's really for me to survive Horde Night. You're invulnerable. You got 100,000 health. You'll be fine. Me, not so much. Oh, look at the fog rolling in. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, there's no fog over here, but there's a fog over there in the forest biome. Oh, that's neat. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Where I'm standing in the burnt biome looking back at the forest. And she's the closest to the forest I've ever seen. I've never seen a trader this close to the forest biome. But the traders are in like weird spots in this particular random gen. I don't know. The weirdest I've ever seen. Like you have a town and then Trader Rex like way the heck over here. He's not even at the end of the town. Normally he's at the top or the bottom of the town or at the sides. But he's like not even at the side. He's like a couple streets over from where he normally is. Look at this beautiful sunrise, everybody. Or is that a sunset? I think that's a sunset. Look at that smoke, though. Look at this. Ooh, this is a little spookies. We're getting the spookies going on. Okay, and as you can see, we tore that down. She got evicted. Okay, so we should go get... I thought I brought some concrete. Did I not bring some concrete? I got a lot of clay on me right there. I got a tremendous amount of clay. All right, let's put some of that stuff away in here. All right, some of that in there, and maybe some clay in there. Man, I could have thought I brought some regular concrete. Doesn't look like it. I got cobblestone. I think we're going to need another box. Now, what we need is some forged iron is what we need. Yeah, right here. Oh, how convenient. There we go. Put all that in there. Put all that in there. Take my chainsaw back, though. What do we got in here? Oh, patchwork socks. Scrap. You're like, oh, something you need, Kismet? Oh, no, you scrapped it. Out of there. I don't have a yucca seed somewhere. I've got to have a yucca seed in here somewhere. Come on. Come on. Now we'll upgrade this one too. Screw it. We're not going to mess with it. We'll throw it in there. All right, we're going to learn that book. So I used some of the forged iron to upgrade the boxes. And I don't have enough for any more. But that'll give me more space in those boxes to throw some more stuff there temporarily. Because we are going to... rework all of this over here as well. Okay. So, we've got that going. Yeah. We'll want to rework the front side of that. Okay. Building it in my head while I'm looking at it, everybody. If you're wondering what I'm doing, that whole thing getting built right in here. I'm also thinking, what is the highest priority? Right now is to go get a bunch of concrete and upgrade those blocks that I don't want to lose. Oh, wait, I got cobblestone. I could upgrade those blocks at the bottom. What do I do with that cobblestone? So that while when I roll up, they don't fall down or something screwed up, hopefully. And I lose my vending machine. There we go. But I need some concrete so I can upgrade the middle part where Trader Jen's at. And so I need to go get that going on. It did not open the door. I told it to open the door. Press it a whole bunch of times, apparently. Alright, we're out of here. Later, suckers! I'll be back. Now, here's the thing, everybody. They don't care about your stuff. If you got forges and stuff like that going, they may try to get to your forges and stuff. But not really, because the mobs spawn wherever you are. They're not spawned all over the world right now. They're spawned wherever you are. So you'll see them actually spawn in front of me while I'm driving. And if I'm hanging around an area, they will spawn every so often. Ooh, look at that vertical driving there. So they'll spawn every so often. Now, there happens to be a big mountain in between, of course, me and my base. I expect nothing less. Couple mountains. And we're going to do some trips back and forth. Oh, did we get any closer to our vehicle? Nope. 83 of 100. And we need more leather for a truck, and we could stop and go get leather, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get my base going on over here. Again, this would be much easier if I had the gyrocopter or the truck. And we're going to need like 60 leather for the truck, which is a bunch of leather right now. It's not so much leather if you're clearing all the POIs. You'll end up with hundreds of leather, if not thousands. But I'm just not doing that right now. I am doing this. And let's go to Trader Rex's place, which is now my place. I own it. I think my super corn's ready over here, too. I got my big tree farm. Trader Rex don't got no more fence, everybody. The mighty Kismet kill box. Look at this big bad boy. With interior production with bulletproof glass on the outside. Pretty sweet. Let's make sure that we do refuel this in case any crazies decide to show up. Oh, actually, I put my gas away. Refill that in case they feel like getting owned. And again, you can see Trader Rex is gone because you can see there's the vending machines, and Trader Rex was standing right here, but then I lit a fire under him and he took off. I don't know what happened to him, but he gone. Okay, and now we're going to grab some of dish and some of dish and a whole lot of that and a whole bunch of dish. And how many of these can we do? Let's go. Nope. 8,474. Hey, Suri, what's 8,474? Hey, Suri, what's 8,474 divided by 6? That's better. That's a better question. Sometimes my brain doesn't work as good as it used to. There we go. That's from having really bad sleep problems. All right, there we go. Looking good. Now this stuff's running out. That's done. That's off. That's out of there. That's in my pocket. That's picking it up. Let's go. Now we're decommissioning this base, so we're picking up all of our production stuff and just letting it run out of the forges. Just like we let it run in, we're going to let it run out. And then we'll move all of our forges and stuff to the other base. Now I can tell you I'm not going to have enough time for that. 100% chance not enough time. For that. Man, why does that not want to come out of there? It's so weird. There we go. It's like not activating it. And then we'll pick that up. Now, sometimes it'll say, hey, you've already got stuff in there. You can't pick it up. And that means you have a certain amount. Now, if you have a little bit, sometimes that little bit will just drop. Like if you have like 5 of something, you'll see once I pick up the forge here, you might get a little bag. There we go. And then we have like 1 stone in there. You get the idea. How are we doing here? This one's all done. And again, sometimes the cursor does weird stuff. There we go. And we've been letting this stuff run out for a bit. Yeah, moving to Trader Jen's. That's where we're going. That's why we built ourselves a kill box over there. So we can move over there and hang out with her. Over here and over here and over here. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff. And we're just going to throw up here in the drop box. We can just put one of each thing in there and then double press this. Boom, in it goes. All right, and again, how we doing here in our forges? This one is good. All right, all that stuff taken out. Pick it up. And again, I have the land claim block here at Trader Rec, and I have it so the trader is claimable and also runs for 24 hours, meaning that any time of day or night, I can roll up and get some stuff. Did you make your massive supercar farm yet? I did, and then it fell down, RC Young, with totally legit building. Totally legit. The standard size, I typically build stuff, and it fell down anyway. So watch out in 3.0, everybody. Things that might have worked in the past do not work. Look how rock solid this is, everybody. Check this out. That's a 5 distance, a 5 distance, 5 distance, all out of concrete. Concrete can usually span, what is it? I actually have it written down. Concrete spans, let me find it. Where did I write that down? It's a good question. Info. I wrote it down somewhere. Where did I write it down? That's a good question. I moved all my stuff around. Now I don't remember. Oh, there it is. Max box span. I'll just show you here in the spreadsheet. Everybody right down here at the bottom. The max distance of a concrete block is a 12 span. So now you could go 12 from this side and 12 from this side, so it's actually 24 because this one's holding up this way and this one's holding up that way. You get the idea. So you can actually span it 24. This is only 5 that is spanned from here to here. Now, I don't know if this block here, this round block is causing less stability than it used to, but I don't know what happened there, and the whole entire thing came down. And so I had hundreds of super corn going and then lost it. But here's the great thing about losing all your stuff. Everybody remember you started with nothing, so you can always rebuild it. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to rebuild it all. We're going to get it going. Right over here. Okay, we got that done. How are we looking on this one? Wow, that one done too. All right, nice. Turn that off. Got our crucible in here. My stupid cursor doesn't want to work. There we go. And let's pick them up. Oh, got to repair it. See, this is why you make sure to take up all your benches before you take your stuff. And I've done that in the past where I went in and took the stuff out too early, and then I couldn't pick up the benches because I didn't have any resources. My team had taken the resources to the new base. So now I don't do that anymore. I always take out the benches first before I do that. There we go. You never know. Trader Rec might come back one day. When he comes back from his vacation. All right. I was doing something over here. Why do I have so much here? Oh, because I'm out of stone. I see. Out of stone there. Let's put these resources away in here because they're going to take up all my space. Like that. Okay, nice. Let's check this next one. Looking good. We'll just assume that's good enough. And see if we can pick it up. Nope. Got to repair it. I put the cobblestone back. Ah, still stuff in the bench. What? Iron, I think, is the most thing. Let that run for a minute. How are we doing over here? Turn off. There we go. You want to get it down below like 10 of each thing, and then you can just pick it up. I can also just use the chainsaw or the auger and take it out, or a stone axe if I want to do it that way. But you can just take it out and all the loot will drop, but you'll no longer have your forge. You'll have to make a new forge. I rarely feel it's worth it to destroy the forge, because I'm always doing something else. Like I'm over there building the thing, so while I'm building, I'm multitasking and letting all the stuff run out. Then I don't have to go through the process of making the forges again. I got them going. Boom, there we go. Okay. Yeah, poor Trader Rec. Guess he does show back up again. I'm going to put some blocks there. for him to stand on. Maybe one. Oh, I wonder if I can do the old block trick. Yeah, no, he's definitely not there. See, otherwise I wouldn't be able to put the block through the center of him either. So the block trick is basically build the blocks around where the thing is. You saw me do this earlier if you were watching. And see if it reappears. Like if you can't put a block down, there might be a little invisible block there that's in the way. Like a dirt block or something like that. And you got to kind of, you know, mess with it to make it work. Yeah. Resources, right in now. Miscellaneous crafting. Some ammo stuffs over there. This is resources there. And this is this. Why is that down there? There we go. And some bullet casings. We got this up here. This is a mess. Alright. I'm going to put that there so it holds that spot. My inventory is getting messy, messy. Put that up there. Alright, how are we doing on these blocks up here? We do any block? Oh, we didn't do any blocks. Okay, because we didn't. We weren't finished with this yet. Well, let's get it going. We're gonna just take all that with us because that's what we need here. This concrete, the non-converted concrete, and then we'll take this. And I guess we could start by bringing our resources. Let's take some of this. Let's take the right resources. Take all this. Take this. I mean, I have a lot of clay over there. Get these forges back up and running. I haven't taken the benches out yet, so I don't really want to pull those. Can we take this bench up? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Now, see, you can't take out the bench if the bench already exists to the trader, but if you put the bench down, you can pick it up. Where'd he go? He went on vacation. I don't know. Apparently, I'm the first one to kill Trader Wreck. He gone. Now, I had him on a block, and then I put a fire under him. I lit the fire, and he doesn't do any damage to him. He doesn't catch fire or anything like that. So I left. I came back, and Trader Wreck is gone. Now, maybe it was Trader Wreck who ran out here and sabotaged my Supercorn Sky Garden. I think it was. Now that I think about it, I think it was, he went out there and he broke down my thing. That's the story I'm sticking with now. He got all mad because I built this base around him, and he couldn't talk back to me because I have the dialogue off. So he went out there and he sabotaged my Sky Garden. That's exactly it. That's totally Trader Wreck. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, and we're going to go ahead and put that in there. And time to pick up our dew collector as well. We'll get our jars out of here. We're going to take all of our production stuff up. There we go, because we're not doing any more production here. And then we'll put these in here like this. There we go. And we'll come back and work with all that stuff later on when we have our new production base. Now, I just put the horde base down, but we are going to make a production base. Trying to think of whatever else I can do here. I can grab that. Not really doing any more. This is only going to be 1,000 when that's done. So that's going to be 6,000. Probably could just take these. I'll take one of these workbenches down. Because I do need the workbench in the new base. There we go. All right. Now we also need to think about our building block stuff. We need to go ahead and get our electricity going. I don't have another generator. So let's get another generator going. All right. Now we need a bunch of stuff that's going to help us survive Horde Night. Let's go. Oh, forge iron. I got to take my forge iron with me too. But let's do a bit of this. Like that, and then we're going to go generator. Now, see, I should have kept my thing up there. I'm going to be making multiple things at the same time. And you know what? I'm just going to put it right back up there. Screw it. Right back up on the wall. All right. I need the electric fence posts. That's what I need. I want to make like 5 of those. Now, see, on my new base, I don't have that many electric fence posts. See, like out here, everybody, I got one there and then there. And you can see that this base is way bigger. Oh, hey, free loot out there. Way bigger than the previous one. Now, again, this used to be Trader Rec's place. Tore it down to the ground. And I had Trader Rec right in the middle of my base, which was pretty sweet. Because every time you run back to your base, where are you going? You're pretty much trying to go to the trader, and then you go and you take your stuff to your base that you might need. But how convenient is it that you got Horde Night, and then you kill all the mobs, you get all the loot, any extra loot, you sell it right there to the trader, who was very conveniently right here. Now, he's not there anymore, sadly. He all gone. We can go ahead and take some of this stuff with us, too, now, and start to stack up my vehicle. Because we're going to go this way. Like so. And we're going to drop all that in there. We're going to make sure we got the forged iron. We do. Very nice. And we're going to attempt to keep stuff out of these slots. There we go. Maybe load up with a little bit more ammo. Nice. And then, what else? Take our legendary parts. We'll leave some of that. We'll leave some of our steel. Duct tape just in case. We can take most of this. Again, you can see I'm just going to cut these in half. Just in case I do something dumb and I'm like, oh, God, I needed such and such thing. I definitely don't need that much of that. And I already took some glue. Already took a little bit of shum. Nails. Again, you don't want to take something that that you're going to need a forge for and then have to fix that later. I'm not going to use these. I can take that. Just leave a stack. We just leave one stack of all this stuff. All right, if it has more than one stack, we're taking it. Okay, good enough. Again, every time you go back and forth between your base, you definitely want to bring your stuff so you don't have to do as many trips. But again, I don't really have that much stuff right now. Normally, I have a lot more. I have a tremendous amount more than what I've got. You're asking for me to come out there and shoot you. In fact, I think I will. Whoa! It's like a ninja! Ninja chicken! He vanished. Down in that hole, ninja chicken. Wow, that was pretty impressive. That's some serious stealth skills. The time I got out there to shoot him, he was gone. Very sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky chicken. All right, what about some food and water? I think we took some of that last time. We took some ammo. Oh, man, I could just sell all these mods, but I'll just take them. Leave all the benches just for safety's sake. Wow, look at all these jars. All right, we'll take the jars then. Filling up the bike. Oh, okay. I can't put anything else in there. Well, I need to bring some other stuff, so I put some of these cans back. That's too many. Too many. All right. I need a little bit of room there at the end. All right. We need room for a generator. We need room for this. And some engines. All right. I think we're good. Engines for the generator. Oh, what about our tool? Over here. Do we have another tool over there? I had a bunch of them. I don't know if I got rid of them all. And we just put that in there for now. Bring this tool. Put that up there. There we go. Good enough. We'll see what happens. Okay. Now, we're not going to pull all of our ammo or and all of that stuff until we're absolutely sure we're ready to go over here. So we're just going to dip across here like this. Get back to work. Ah, there's a fence. There's a fence. Lots of fences. Oh, water. There we go. Good time to stop for a second, fix my vehicle, and gas it up. Let's go. Those fire stations are cool. Man, a lot of fences in my way today. And a lot of mountains. Got to get that momentum going or you'll slow down to the point where you start to back roll. Oh, there's some air right there. Oh, almost landed on that mob. Lead in my way. We're trying to get up over these mountains. Rock. Trees. More trees. Trying to dodge these trees without actually being able to see where they are. Just trying to guess where the trunks are. Based on seeing where the leaves are. Actually fairly good at it. As you can see. Rocks not so much, but trees, sure. Again, this is the closest Trader Jen to the forest biome I've ever seen. Alright, here we are. Probably park a little closer. Okay, we're going to get our stuff and we're going to drop a little bit of this in there just to give us some more room. Okay, we got some work to do. I'm going to do my blocks right there. Take my chainsaw out of there. More blocks here. Alright, nice. Okay, now we want to use the rest of these blocks to work a bit on the front side here. Oh wait, we want to upgrade the kill box and all that stuff first, or the peeps first, while we're thinking about it. It's in here. Sort. Forged iron. Where are you? Right here, and maybe a little bit of steel for later. Not now. Steel later. Okay. Because we want to go into cobblestone. Want to go in here and upgrade. Oh, this too. This cobblestone. All right, now we're getting somewhere. This way I won't accidentally upgrade it to steel, which I don't want to do right now. I want to see what happens to this on Horde Night. That's going to be crazy. It's going to be kind of blocking my view when I'm trying to shoot mobs. But inquiring minds want to know. Okay, and then we got to go do Trader Jen. Look, there she is. What's up, Trader Jen? And we want to upgrade all of this. Gotta love the nail gun. Alright, Trader Jen. You rock solid, girl. Okay, then we're going to need to do a bit of this. Oh, I got to do it on this side, because that's right. That side she's blocking. Check it out, everybody. There ain't no more Trader Jen plays here. And again, we're coming up on Horde Night, too, so we got to get cooking here. So what I'm going to do is do what is called an outside block. So these are outside blocks here. One behind Trader Jen as well. Oh, I forgot to double. Oh, I forgot to double. I forgot to double one of the things. Hold on. That's called a rampart, everybody. When you get up here on the side, and you can just shoot down at the mobs. Still not dead. Got to get him with that headshot. There we go. So you can go and build around the edge so you can get up on top, which is really useful. Even if you just took out all the barbed wire and then put a pole here and then a pole outward, you could put it all the way around this fence. But this fence sucks, so we'll fix that later. Right now we need our generator, and I forgot to do the double pole. Just thought of that. Oh, man, I forgot to do that bad boy. Where do I want that to be? Where am I going to feel like I'm going to get attacked from less? Probably from the forest biome. Yeah, maybe from this side. Let's revise it. We're going to have to do some work. I have to offset it a little bit too. Now, I need the double pole so I have a start and a finish to the thing. And I even said it while I was building it. I totally forgot. Morning, Raptor. What's up? How do you daisy chain the electric poles? I'm about to show you that. So, that's what I was just talking about. That's a Kismet moment. You need a start and you need a finish. And you can't start and finish on the same pole. That's why you got to have two separate poles, which is why I need the double pole. So I'm going to put the double pole in the back here, and hopefully it works out awesome. Now, to protect the poles, what I'm going to do is use some plates, some L-shaped plates, some flat plates to protect those poles. And so we're just going to do this, like this eventually. Again, I can't just run it here and then run it all the way back down for it to end there. So I do what's known as a double pole. So we're going to grab one of these bad boys over there, and we're going to, whoops, that actually was the right direction. Put that like that, and then this one like this one, and then some stuff like this. There we go, and that's going to protect those double pole starts. So we want to definitely get that going on, and we're going to need our generator. We're going to need a whole bunch of stuff as well. Right over here. So we're going to go ahead and get our generator. What the heck did I do with that? Probably put it in that box. The box over here. Which one? This one. Generator. Electric poles. Oh, man. I might not have enough electric poles. I need 6 electric poles. Yeah. Not going to have enough. Should have brought that workbench. It's okay. Oh, no. I had some more I brought. Okay. Thank goodness. Okay. Already had some made. Smart me. All right, let's put the poles in. And we'll run all of our pole lines. And then we got to put something on the top here so they don't get destroyed. But let's say that's the start and this is the finish. So it's going to go this way into here. Now, this is why I built these, everybody, is so that, and it's hard, you got to be able to see it in the corner. So you want to get in the corner here and be able to see the ground. Can also put the poles in first, run all the power lines, and then put the stuff around it. I've done it before, but I kind of feel like I want to figure out how I want to do it first, and then this part fairly easy. There you go. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this power, and I'm going to run it to this one. Now these are fairly close together. You'll see in my other bases that I will run them really far, and you can see this actually runs without that stupid red line. I don't know why they have that red line, because you already have a max limit of how far you can go with your electric poles. So the red line is like a double limit, and it's completely stupid. So hopefully they take it out someday. So there you go. That's how you run your electric poles. Just like that. Start all the way around, finish. Now, this is going to be one thing. I could just do a double pole here and a double pole on that side, and then I can go one, start, finish on one side, start and finish on the other side in case one of these poles goes out. But in this case, it's going to go all the way around. Now, of course, it's going to have an issue right here, and we're going to have to rework some of these bars up here now because we need to make sure that the zombies are not going to jump on top of it, especially since I have to headshot them to actually kill them on Horde Night. So we are going to need a lot of effort done here to get this looking good. We got to take these back out again. Because, again, I totally forgot to do my start and finish. I think his cat's on his keyboard. This cat's typing to you on the keyboard, Raptor. If I've ever seen a cat type, that's it right there. That's my guess, anyway. All right, and then over here. We'll see how this goes. Character getting hungry again. Let's just double whammy it since we're getting close to Horde Night. And then we'll have a yucca smoothie too. Get us up there pretty far. Okay, now we need to put in our side protection ports here so they don't stand up on these. Like this and like that. Very nice. And then on this side. See if it wants to rotate any reasonable way this time. Okay, just gonna make me click 50,000 times. Sure. And there we go. And then the front side here, actually it's gonna be this over here. This here. We still got a double line that side too. Be right there. Be right with you. There we go, there we go. I'm in the way. What? What do you want, peoples? All right, you're gonna make me come up here, aren't you? Come on. There you go, big boy. Oh, that's a screamer. She hasn't seen me yet. Two of them. There we go. Yeah, she got that scream off. All right, come in here and test the Kismet kill box. Let's go. Come on. I need a good test anyway. Come on. What you got? Nobody else? Nope. Not rotating. Kind of busted. Sometimes it just won't rotate in simple mode. There we go. And that's why I put things on all sides so I can get up here. Now we're going to fix this eventually, everybody, but these mobs keep bothering us so we can't get any work done. Jeez. Really? There we go. Big Mama's house over here. Remember, they can get in a single block now. I got more blocks. Now, if you notice, I'm just Making them out of cobblestone because those are easy to take out. I should have been doing this the whole time. I could have been, when they take something out, just put a bar in there. I just thought of that today. Much better way. All right, what are we doing? We're working on our electricity. Okay. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to put our generator in here. Like so. Oh, wait a minute. It's going to block our entrance if I do it another way. Okay, so we're going to do that. And then we might as well just do this a little higher. Trader Jen doesn't mind. So we're basically just making an electricity cabinet to protect our electricity here. There we go. And then what I want to do is put a bar there, a pole, to hold up the top of it, right? Otherwise it's just going to fall down like that. And then we do a plate up on the top to basically protect the top of it from, you know, random shots or birds or whatever. And then eventually we're going to put a switch in there, but for right now, we're just going to go ahead and gas this up, turn it on if I had some engines, which are over here. Engines, where did I put you? Right here. Time running out, man. Time running out. Horde night coming up quick. Speaking of time, how's our time going? Okay, we're doing good. We're doing okay. Another long stream, though. Another long stream coming up for you guys. Hope you guys like these long streams. Working hard here. Working hard, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and just throw these in here for now. And then I don't really need to do anything else other than to run this. Whoa, I didn't mean to jump down in there. Oh, boy, we got problems now. We got problems. I don't have my parkour, so I can't jump out of there. So here's the trick. You take this. Luckily, I haven't covered this up yet. Put that there, and then you can jump up on that. There we go. So what I want to do is just take the generator and just run it to where it starts. Now, see how it's going that way? If I put it on this one, it's not going anywhere. It's just there. So I want to put it on this one. There we go. And that's going to run straight down there. Then I'll turn it on. And now we got an electrified fence. So pretty sweet. All right, we got to put it back in our things to keep us from falling here. And I think we got to take out these bars here too, because they're blocking the front side right here. They're blocking the front side blocks there that block it in so that they can't get up over that part there. Remember, they get in one square block now, which you cannot actually do as a player. You cannot crawl through a single block normally. You can kind of glitch your way in there or kind of push your way in there sometimes. But naturally you cannot. But they can. They have one block out of your base. Boom, they're coming in. So keep that in mind. No bullets. Okay. Put one more in the head to make sure they're dead. All right, back to work that we got distracted from. There we go. And now we got to do our reversed blocks here, which are facing downward to cover all this up. And so we don't fall down in there, and so the mobs can't break in there and try to climb over. All right, very nice. We got ourselves an electric fence. The best way to test it, everybody, is doing this. Works good. See, now, if I'm taking damage, everybody, that means that goes all the way around and goes through here. Of course, the place you really want to test it, right over here where it's going to end, right there. Works good. I'm just going to use one of my little healing things here. There we go. All right, we're ready also to fill this in here now. And again, it's going to be funny to see what happens with those. Okay, now we got a whole area to fill in here. We got to get to work before the zombies show up and get rowdy. Now we're going to fill this whole front side with a bunch of blocks, which you're going to find out what that's all about here in a moment. But for right now, we're just going to do this. Let's do it the long way. Oh, we need a little dirt. What did I do with that dirt? Right here. Fill those little spots with dirt. There we go. Build a nice little cement pad over here to fill in the rest of this part where we took the trader's place out. Okay, that was awkward. Awkward. And I feel like we'll just go ahead and square this out a bit. Again, when I'm using the auger, everybody, the auger is really loud and also has a high heat signature. So you're going to get a lot of action going on. Let's just go right to there. Looks good to me. Line this outside edge. Again, Trader Jen, man, getting a brand new base. Getting the cool base action right now. That's just down this little dip. See how I've kind of fixed the dip there? You don't need to fix that. If the block goes down in there, then you know it's something you need to fix. But not, you just do this and boom, now it just flattened itself out. It's all good. Again, nice big cement pad over here as well. Getting the big upgrades. I don't know why I'm just not going back this way. That's way easier. I heard a pitter-patter of a zombie. Bam! Must have broke through the door over there. Must have broke through the door. I could go fix it, but I'm not going to. We got other things to do. Used to be used to loot the zombies, by the way, back in the day. You'd loot the zombies themselves. They wouldn't actually drop bags. As they're randomized to drop bags. Now, if they do get in your way, I was going to use my chainsaw here in a second, or my auger. You hit them enough, they will disappear. Or you just hit them with your hammer enough times. Nothing like putting in that last block, everybody. Boom. Nice. Nothing like putting that last one in. Like it. All right, Trader Jen, we got your place fixed up pretty nice. Might want to go ahead and extend this side a little bit too, since we're at it. A little bit down, a little bit down. Okay, okay. Oop, well, let's repair this. Whatever I just did to some other block. There we go. Right down, and we'll fill in this side. Again, just so that they're not going down underneath the base. You don't want that happening. You want to have this stuff all filled in nicely. In fact, we're going to go ahead and do some stuff over on this side of the base. But we do want to have plenty of room for the mobs to come in here and get rowdy or blow up or whatever they're going to be doing. And I usually like to let the mobs get fairly close to the base before I kill them now, because it seems like if you kill them too far out, they don't drop any loot, and if they're closer, they do. So yeah, man, I'd just love to be able to just pick those up and move them. That'd be awesome. I don't know. Let's try it with a land claim. I don't think I've ever tried that. Now would be a great time to try. All right, since this is the center of our base, we'll go ahead and put the land claim block right over here by Trader Jen. She loves it. She's like, yeah, put the land claim right there. It's the best. There we go. Now, in theory, I can hold down E and I get an interactive menu and I can pick it up, but nope. Nope, not going to be it. Okay, now we got that done. I think we're ready for a little bit of work over here. Let's go. That one doesn't light up. These two light up, which is why I left those. See, I leave those. If it doesn't light up, it's got to go. And no more handicap parking. Anybody can park here if they want. Oh, wow, I didn't even loot that. What did I do with my thing? I probably put it in the box. Okay. I was looking for. Then this. Oh, my impact driver. Probably one of these two boxes. Maybe not. Oh, in the motorcycle. Nope. Might have put my impact driver back in the box somewhere. Somewhere. Up there it is. This is why I can wrench this car out of here. It ain't ever going to respawn, so there's no point in keeping it. I have respawn turned completely off. Now what I want to do is eliminate any obstruction between me and the mobs. So the mobs can see where I'm at and they can come right for the kill box if they need to. So we're going to wrench all of this stuff. We can't. I don't think we wrench that. No. Yeah, there's a lot of work. We'll try to get her done. And again, if we do get swarmed by screamers or whatever, now we have the ability to run up into the kill box and fight them off over there, which is pretty awesome. No. I like to try new stuff and see if I can wrench that stuff. Out of stamina. Somebody at the door. We don't want none. We don't want any of what you're selling. Wrench all these goodies. I don't think I've ever bothered to wrench all this stuff. Yeah, these are a couple wrenches here. Trader Jen doesn't mind. She says, that's awesome, Kismet. That stuff's all trash anyway. Pick that up. Oops. There we go. Then this, we'll just do that. Now, in real life, that tent would have came down. Notice how much faster it goes with a chainsaw versus the auger? Now, I should go around and get every bit of this, but since we want to just get this done, we're just going to cut the bottom of it out. Again, you probably want to get the roof too. But I'm just going to cut it out. And it's going to fall down. Now I think all this stuff is an obstruction to shooting mobs in the face. Which I like to do. And there we go. All right. I like the lights. All right, we're keeping the lights. Oh, that's actually it. Like that. Okay. Now we know. All right. What can we wrench in here? This, that. It actually gives you a good amount of stuff. And the computer. And there's no electric poles. Probably could have wrenched that. Weirdly, those are chainsaw. Oh, there's a thing there. Oh, broken. There is a air conditioner there. I don't think I ever noticed that. Or just probably ignored it because you couldn't do anything with it. I don't know what those straps are magically holding on to, but gone now. Oh, I'm running out of space again. Okay, nice and open now. With our own built-in lights. How cool is that? Alright, let's go clean this place up a little bit. Now, weirdly, this is better with the chainsaw. These little things. Little blockers. Okay, anything else? Just like chainsaw stuff. This. That. This. That light up? Nope. Yeah, it's like 1,000. Okay. Just wanted to see how much that was. If I take the straps out, shouldn't the whole thing fall down? That's my thinking. Tidying this place up. Trader Jen is a slob. Ooh, those are actually shoes there. Oh, that's actually better than what I had. Nice. That was worth it. Oh, well, another one out here. Come on, guys. Doors are open. Test the kill box. Let's go. Come on, Trader Jen. We're doing it. You like that? Bam! Now you're on fire. Another screamer. Who else wants to bring it? This guy. Come on over here. What? How are you not dead? Shot you in the head like 10 times. Man, that guy can take a hit. Come on. Nobody else? They're out there wailing on the wall. Stop wailing on that wall. Get over here. You know, you just walk around in front, you know. All right, time to open the doors up. Oh, this one's already broken. Doesn't matter. Late to the party, lady. Hello? There's somebody over here. Dude, the door is open. Realize that, right? You guys already broke the door? Burp. 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 Alright, just leaving the doors open now. Oh, it's a fire hydrant! Can I wrench a fire hydrant? Sure can. Been so long since I did any of this stuff, everybody. Ah, there I go. Dropping stuff. Dropping the sweet loots. Oh man, we need some forged iron over here. On the bike. Nope. This one. Nope. Man, I could have sworn I brought a bunch of forged iron. Where the heck is it? I don't know, but it's not in here. Loot blind again. I know it's in there. I know it's in there. It's just hiding from me. Should be by the steel if it's in there. Steel there. Huh. Thought I brought a full stack of it. Could be making it right now. Could be making a bunch of it. But we got some other work to do on the base. Oh well, we'll just leave it. We got room. Okay. Clear up some more of this stuff. Oh, I should. And now I can just leave the doors open. This way they're not going to try to break through the fence. And so if they do run at me, hit me or whatever, I can try to fight them off a little bit and then run to the kill box. But really what we want to do, oh, not that, is take out all this stuff that's going to be between them and us. Much better. I don't even bother wrenching those. There's a pretty decent amount of iron out of those. Just kind of fun doing this again where I haven't done it in a real long time. As well to a lot of this stuff I haven't wrenched in a long time. Obviously I haven't done Trader Jen stuff before because before you couldn't do Trader Jen. Who doesn't like to shoot them in the face? I do. I like to shoot them right in the face because they like to get rowdy. They like to get rowdy and so they get shot in the face. All right. We don't want them hiding behind nothing. Yeah, a little delay there. All right, look at this place. Cleaning it up. That light up? Nope, you going too. All right. Kiss your gazebo goodbye. Oh, that's stone. Oh, that's some weird... That's some weird chainsawing right there. I never finished doing that over there. I got sidetracked. Cleaning up Trader Jen's place. Look at that kill box over there. Very cool. Yeah, look at this fountain. Think about that later. Let's get back to work over here. Yep, there I go again. Dropping loot. How do I decide when to progress for? Every 50 or so days. That's the way I do it. You don't have to do it that way. You really just want to do it when you know you're strong enough. I could have already been in the wasteland. I've gone straight to the wasteland before. From the very beginning, which is really crazy because you definitely want to build yourself up a bit first before you do that. Again, if you feel like you can just go to the wasteland and fight those mobs in the wasteland pretty strongly, and you got lots of ammo and stuff like that, then you're good. Get this leather in here. All right, Trader Jen's place. You can wrench that. I think you just hit that. Ah! Very full of inventory. I don't want to make another box. I'm trying to avoid making another box, but it is what it is. All right, we'll put some of this in there, and then some of this in here. We'll probably consolidate some of this too. But we are very, very full here. And I don't know why I didn't bring more forged iron. I don't really want to steal up these boxes because these boxes are temporary. And we haven't even got to the production part yet. We just went straight for the kill box. Oh, kind of like our lights lit up there too. Oh well. Too bad. Give me that brass. So if you wrench the sinks, everybody, sometimes you get brass. Yeah, there's a range up there. I don't think I've ever bothered to wrench the range before. These are all empty, 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 empty. So again, I'm trying to find some secret spots that we might not know about Trader Jen. Got like a secret hiding spot of some of her loot or something. She's got like a... she got like a safe hiding in here somewhere. This actually is this. Candelabra. That's brass. Nope. Oh, I didn't even loot the trash can there. I always forget you can't do that. Oh, it's leather. Scrap that shower head, grab that leather. Well, hello there. Didn't even know that was in there. See, it makes me look at stuff a lot more than I always do. Anything hiding up there in the rafters. That's where I put my loot, up there in that rafter. It'd be hard to find people to find it up there. I don't have my blocks on me. I don't have my blocks. Horde day coming up, everybody. Day 63. We got some work to do. There we go. Pick up this mess she's got on the ground there. Okay. Got some Some graves here. I wonder if there's anybody in these graves. Let's go find out. Inquiring minds want to know. Nope. Be awesome. All of a sudden, there's like something under there, and it's like level 6 auger or something. Was hidden under there this whole time. Just a troll. Ah, it's like a meter. That is not it. There we go. Okay. Is there anything on top of her place? I still don't have my blocks. Gotta get my blocks back. Probably just make a few faster than running back, but it is what it is. Where be my blocks? There they are. Alright, reworking Trader Jen's place. Alright, nope. Nothing up here. Alright. Say goodbye to your place, Trader Jen. There's the next one coming down. Trader Jen don't need this house no more. She got the Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection. A little junky house in the back. She don't need that. Wow, look at these weird blocks. Weird blocks alert. Oh! I didn't even notice that was back there. Oh, she got an electrical thing too. What? And you guys really are annoying, aren't you? Come on. Good thing about the shotgun is you just shoot one right in the middle of them. They fall down and then just shoot them in the head. Pig! Of course I'm full. Every second. Alright, that's it. Storage box time. Can't handle it. Stop them bones. I know right where to put it. Maybe not there. Put it there for now. There we go. Oh, about time. About time I put that down somewhere where I can just not have to deal with that. There we go. Back to work. Where was I? I was on this other side. Doing a lot of clearing Trader Jen's place. Now, the whole point of this whole place is to get Trader Jen, not necessarily the buildings or anything else that's around here. You can see I'm just cutting this back so it's not holding on to the thing here. Then we're going to find kind of the center place here, right here. Go down another block. Trying to remember another block. Get underneath here. And we're going to do the same thing we just did with her place over there. We're going to undercut the place. And we're going to bring it down. Cool thing is we're going to get all this sand and clay as well. Being held up by magic. I hear somebody out there. Sounds actually kind of like a pig. There he goes. That place wasn't good enough for you, Trader Jen. You need a place that's truly going to protect you in the wasteland. And just going around with the chainsaw, getting rid of all the debris. A lot of debris. I always find it fascinating the way that works. Load it up. Must have some meat on me or something because I can see that I got meat on me there. It's like perpetually on. I thought it was just because I ate something and I thought, I don't remember eating anything. But I got this meat on me from that guy over there. So it's like 46 meters they can smell me. Smell that. There we go. All right, we took her place out. Now I need that dirt back again, wherever I put that. Right here. Alright, let's fix this up so I don't end up in the hole over here. Oh, right here. Alrighty. Fixing this place up. Now we're not going to go in and cement all this out or any of that. We're just going to take the building out so the building is not between us and the zombies. So they can just run straight to me. That's weird. Look how those blocks are. Yeah, they're elevated there. Yeah, along this edge, they point upwards instead of being flat. Because it's the block next to him that's causing that. Oh, really? Out of dirt blocks. Could have sworn we made a bunch. Alright, now we just got a fence and the kill box at this point. Any more dirt hiding in here somehow. So I don't have to make more. Probably organized all this, but at least a little bit. Taking just the main stuff and putting that away. I might have thrown in this box up here. There's my blocks. I need those back. But I don't see any more dirt blocks, but that's okay. I can make more. Let's make about 100. Go. Okay, now that we got that going, what else we want to do here? Maybe a little bit of work on this fence. Door's open, you know. Okay. Apparently cannot find the door. That's stuck to that wall there. What's that stuck to? Oh, the end post. There it is. Like a block helping that up. Yeah, see, it's like a block that's kind of a weird, funky block. Now, this is actually attached to the side of this here. That I understand, but there's some funky blocks in here. I'm finding all the funky blocks. All right. See how our blocks are doing. All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, get away from this awkward edge. So awkward. Yeah, this whole side is weird over here. Very strange. Probably fix it with a bunch of blocks, but right now we just want to do this. See how the up that side is higher than this side? It's kind of tapering down in there. And it's going to take a minute for those blocks to come through. And see, it's kind of an upside there. So we can take our blocks over there. Take our blocks and kind of fix this. So we'll run our blocks along this edge. And that'll fix this elevation. More gaming secrets for you. Right along that edge, like so. Alright, then you won't have that problem. And then over here, bring that edge down to fix that weirdness. And pick those up. And there we go. Now you got a bunch of weirdness in here and whatnot, which I could fix, but I'm not going to. And we'll just put this back in here. All right, we'll let that run. Get up on the kill box here for a second. Okie dokie. Now, what we want to do here. What we want to do. Is it time to hydrate? Let's do it. Get it going. There we go. Let me catch up on the chat here. I was in the zone. Helps you pass the time. Well, there you go. Oh, no, it crashed less than 2 months? Oh, what happens? How do I decide when to progress forward? Typically when, again, I feel strong enough to go to the next biome. Because you got to remember that your game stage is going to go way up when you go to the next biome. So in my case, it went up like 60 points. Which means that the mobs are going to be way harder when you're in that biome. It's just sitting there chilling. What if I put that forge iron in here? No. All right, so we got that going. Now we want to do some work over there, but it's day 63, so we might want to go and get some stuff going on here. Let's see, because I don't have my production back up and running again, so by the time I'm done with this horde day, we'll have to get that production back up and running. We'll also need to get everything out of my bike here, or it's going to potentially get destroyed during horde night, and my headphones are dying. How are we doing on time? Time doing good. I think we'll be able to make it all the way to horde night. Get my headphones swapped back out again. I always have one charging while I'm using the other one. That tells you we've been going for a while, too. Okay, so what am I looking for? Oh, there's my forge iron. I knew it was right there in front of my face, right there. I call that going loot blind, but it's literally right there. You're like, D. A D. Okay. Now that we decided what we want, it's time to steel up the corners. There's some hatches in there too. Now if you want to steer them away from the corners, you make the corners the strongest of your base. I want to do all the bottom parts first. Because then what they'll do is they'll go for the other sections. Oh, I had a steal right at that moment. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. No more steel hiding in there. See if we can find some over here. Maybe I missed some and didn't see it. Sure there's some back in my base. Okay, well, we're going to at least upgrade these so we don't lose those. And then up here, we're going to upgrade this box. And put the bulk of that in there. This back in here. How's my stuff looking here? All right, looking good. Okay, so we want to empty out our bike as much as we can. Now this is kind of backwards. I actually made the kill box before I made the production area. Normally when I'm moving, I will consider doing the production area first. And that's just so that it's easier. Because then I can put the boxes down, I can do all that. But since we had a limited amount of time before the next Horde Night drops, I decided that we'll do it this way. All right, and actually I wasn't going to put anything next to Trader Jen. I just thought of that. Probably put that cabinet down there too. This doesn't have any doors either, I bet. Yep. Hatch. Blocks. Blocks, blocks, blocks. Here. Opens up, opens down. There we go. Very nice. Protect those, and then we need 6 more hatches. We'll get those going. What else we need? I think that's about it. I think we're pretty styling. Turn which way this is going. I'm going to turn it outwards. Oop, nope. Turn it outwards like this so that I can open it up, and if I need to run it from 1 to 1, I can do that. And usually I put it on the ground first so I can see the direction, like this. And makes it much easier. There we go, and then this one there, and there. Again, that's just to protect the top of that. Like that. And this one. Turn like that. Okay, there we go. Those are all covered up and running. I just want to see what happens on Horde Night. It's going to be crazy. All right, so we got that going. Very nice over there. Got that going awesome. Okay, now. So we got the kill box over there. Now, many times in the past, everybody, I built above, I built under, I've done a whole bunch of different types of bases as well. But we're going to do something really fun with this one for sure. Coming up. But we got to go back out, get that airdrop. We got to go back to the other base. We got lots of stuff to do. Let's drop off as much as we can, though, because we don't want to have to lug this stuff around. All the way back from the wasteland. Anything else over here? Yes. Okay, more stuff in there. Because I upgraded these 2 boxes, so they have more stuff in them now. And again, I had to move that stuff away from Trader Jen. Yeah, I was going to put stuff away for her so she doesn't glitch out or something like Trader Wreck did. Yeah. Let's see. What? Storage boxes. Oh, I got an idea. I got a real good idea. Here's what we're going to do. Storage boxes over here. Just put them right like this. In the corners. Like this. Then we need that forged iron again. So I have drop boxes and all of that stuff as well. So put that there, and that's, oh, not in there. And this over there. And this right there. Yeah, I can't put that there because of that other thing. But I could move it out here. Alright, I'm going to adjust how this is over here. Always trying to bother me. Okay, now this one I'm going to put a plate here, and that's so they can't hit it from underneath. Hopefully. Like that. Okay, now I got to rework all of this. Take off. Do this. Land claim. There. And that allows me to pick that back up. Again, before I leave, go back to my other base, get all my stuff. I'm going to move this away from Trader Jen. So hopefully we don't got no issues. Alright. Oh, it's going to have to be 2 blocks out. 2 blocks out, so I'm not on that block that's right next to her. Yeah, 2 blocks out. Ah, you little... Ah! How do you do the corners of the kill box? Oh, it's tricky. You gotta go back and watch the VOD. I built this whole thing today, so you can watch me build the whole entire thing from scratch. But it's really about inside and outside blocks, which is what I'm doing right now. See, these are outside blocks, and then inside here I'm able to put stuff in my little electric box here, which is basically what this is. And so I'm going to do this, and then to hold up the top, I'm going to put a pole there, like this, like that. There we go. Then that's going to allow me to put a plate up here at the top. There's also an outside block. There we go. Then on the other side of this, to hold this up again, to hold up our hatch, we're going to put another pole. Eventually. There we go. Like that. And then we're going to put our generator back in here. So we have our electric fence going. Now, of course, you don't want to move it too far away from your stuff. Otherwise, you won't be able to run it. Refill it. Turn it on. We're going to need our thingy, which is not up here, probably. There we go. Okay, fine. All right, we can probably pull all of our stuff over here now. We can definitely pick up our motorcycle now. But I need the wrench thing first. There we go. Then we're going to just take a bunch of this stuff over here. And we'll put the wrench down now. Like that. Make sure you got your wrench on you for Horde Night too. That's going to be super useful. And then right here. And then we want to run that down in there. So we got to get down on in there. Like this. And right click. And there we go. If you're within distance, you can do it. If I was further than like 12 or so, then it wouldn't let me do it, which would be really annoying. Again, I think they should just totally take that out of the game. Again, we're just going to start dropping loot in there, not our vehicle. Start dropping these boxes up here because they're much more safe up here than they are out there. If a bomber blows up out there, we got problems. But up here, they're fairly safe, and I'll probably upgrade them to steel once I decide that's where I want those to be. And so a couple more hatches here. And I'll also upgrade the kill box some more with stronger hatches and all of that stuff later on. And again, they could, in theory, take out this hatch up here and take out this electric. Which if I was them, that's what I'd do. Right there. And then our other hatch, which is going to go the other way. And you can see I'm aiming at this thing up here at the top. I can see which way the arrow is going. I think it's right there. Oh, and it's going down. There we go. Aiming up. No, this one's aiming down. Down, yeah. To open upward. There we go. Nice. And we'll check our electric fence again. We got to check it at the end, which this is the end part here. Works great. Works awesome. Okay. More food. More water to just kind of anticipate Horde Day coming up very soon. And you see I got all the doors open now. Got a nice open area so I can see those mobs rolling up and getting up into my business. Oh, nothing else put in there. Actually, just thought of an idea. I got lots of room in my bike. I can just grab all this. I don't have to run back and forth as much. Again, every time I go back and forth, I bring a little bit of stuff so that it just reduces the amount of trips that I have to do before I fully move in over here. Oops, there we go. And then like this. Oh, you know what? Another thing I could do is just go around and anything in these? No. Go around and go into every box and hit R. Kind of like I do when I'm sorting. And this one is empty. That one is empty. Again, just hit R to see if any of this stuff consolidates down. And I probably want to do that with all of this. Just in case I haven't consolidated some of this. So we'll take this. We'll take this. And we'll put it in the back. I just want to take this and double press that. There we go. So we get all that stuff. And then double press this and all the clay will go in there. It's kind of all in the same spot there. What do we want to take out of here? Maybe some of this stuff. There we go. And then it just doesn't matter after that. And then over there. Not really sorting it, just kind of putting everything over there. Now I'm kind of walking back and forth, even though I got my vehicle there. Again, just consolidating it down if I can. See how some of it's coming out of there? That's because it's stacking with the stuff I already have. And now we're just condensing it. And then this. Some of it's just full stacking and unfull stacking. But we're getting there. Oh, Mike. Of course. Keep hitting that like that's a block. Actually starting to work. See, some of that's getting consolidated down. Again, just R here, R there, R, and then I go back and I just say put it all back in. Put it all back in there, that, and then that's just the rest of that. And just going to put the rest of that in there and see if there's any room here. Put that in there. Don't get too stinky, and I think we're going to need another box. I think we do. Storage. Nice. Okay. Now here's the cool thing, everybody. Right now it says take shelter. Well, I don't need to worry about it. And I'll show you why. Now first, my vehicle's going to drive really weird. So I got to drive a little slow on the way over here. If I can make it out this door. Going to be styling because literally right over here is the forest biome. So now I don't have to worry about a storm. Again, it's one of the few times I've seen that the trader is right on the edge of the different biome. Normally they're pretty far in on the biomes, but right there she's literally right next to it. That's actually a really good lucky roll there to get the trader so close like that. Very lucky. I'm going to go around the left this time. Might be less headache going over this mountain. Again, we could be working on our skills. We could be upgrading all of our books. We could be doing 100 other things. But we are, of course, moving our gear to our other base. And now that we know that the Horde Day over there is a lock, we know we've got enough, potentially enough, we'll just clarify that, potentially enough defenses that we could fight off the baddies. We're going to now move all of our ammo over there as well. And we have our boxes outside, which I normally don't do. Normally I have them in the ground, or I have them in a place in which they would potentially not get destroyed. Look, I want to go this way around town. Don't want to go through the middle of town. And like, Kismet, you got two perfectly awesome bases here. True, but we're doing what's known as a nomad. So you got 3 kill boxes now. Fucking screamer. Really? Somebody in the spikes over there. Yeah, wait through those spikes while I get this chicken, because they're trying to get my chicken! I always check behind you while you're waiting for this guy to get up. Oh, he ain't getting up. Alright, we'll try to roll up on the kill box here. How we doing on time? Looking good, looking good. Alright, we're just going to pick the bike up and go up here. Which way? That way. Okay. Take the bike, put it back down here. Put that away. Whatever I've just picked up, put that in there. Alright, look at this base, right? Decommissioning the base out. Oh, a lot of good stuff here. Nice. And then we'll go to the workbench here. And we'll say concrete blocks. And this way we don't have to carry all this back. 350, 670, 90, 390, I'm going to guess. Yeah, close enough. Let that run. All right, now what we need is we need all of our ammo. We got a lot of it, which is awesome. Awesome. We'll get that ammo fired up. Throw that bad boy right in now. Also, I wonder if I have more boxes just sitting over here. Nope. Got some spikes. And some other stuff that I don't need right this moment. Get all the ammo and gas out of there. Now I can just take all the food and water. And mids, and mods, and all the stuff. Right up here. Now, I set this up for taking off and landing for the gyrocopter, but we didn't get to the gyrocopter yet, so I thought, I'll just take all the stuff and get on out of here. Now, there we go. We got this one done, so we're going to put an X right there and say, you done. And this one, X there, you done. And then mods, now, you're good. There we go. What about up here? And we got garden, we got our farming outfit, don't need that right now. Don't really need any of that. This is all of our forge stuff, which we'll deal with later. We'll just leave this over here. So this way, anytime I want to, if I do want to come back over here, I can just turn the electricity on. If I'm running by and I get swarmed by 50 zombies, I can just run to the kill box. These we can definitely take down. Now, I haven't got the production base going, just the horde base for now. Now, one of the smart things to do, in this case, I have both the production base and the production base and the horde base in one. I have the production base in the center, horde base on the outside. This one's pretty big. This one is made more for a team size base. But we are going to do some cool stuff over at Trader Jen. Again, I try to make them different, each one, and try different things based on, in this case, where the trader's at. And I'm just kind of building around the trader, tearing down the trader area, and building my own kind of take on the kill box in that area. And this takes a while. I'll take these down. I gotta go in there and unscrew all the screws that are holding it to the wall. To the bulletproof glass. Or maybe the double-sided tape. Gotta take all the double-sided tape off. Sure. That's some pretty strong double-sided tape, right? There you go. Aren't you going to run short on metals at one point? Probably so far in the playthrough that it doesn't matter much. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter now. I have a level 6 auger. I can go and just absolutely crush it. And I'm having one of the greatest playthroughs ever. But again, I'm only day 63. But right here, 0 deaths, almost 3,000 kills. I'm 153 game stage in the forest biome, everybody. This is the newbie zone. So that's really high game stage. And pretty epic, by the way. All right, we'll grab some more of our miscellaneous crafting here. Let's see if we get anything else on our bike. And it's also good to move before you get too much stuff, by the way. Both in life and in game. When you get too much stuff... Oh, man, I should probably save it for the benches, though. What do you need to repair these benches? I can always run back. It's not that far. If I need to repair these benches, I'll be in trouble. All right, so drop box here. Garden, raw food. We got stuff in the trade box, some resources. Can I get an idea of how much stuff I have in each box? Yeah, this is a couple more runs. If I had the gyrocopter, it'd be like 2 runs. Or the truck would be like 1 run. Good enough. We got all of our ammo and our other stuff that we need. We dipping out of here. And this is all the major stuff that we need. All the other stuff is pretty much for crafting. So when we get our forges and all that other stuff up and running. Swinging outside of town here. We just need to get over here and get prepped for Horde Night. And we'll be good to go. Oh, I can see now it's not dark. Right through here. Right through this little valley right there. The perfect spot. Where you're keeping your momentum. Whoa, did you catch some air? Whoa, nosedive. A little bit of a nosedive there, but it was fun. Didn't take any damage. Feel like same thing over here. Right through the middle of these trees over here. What up, guy? Skimming those trees there. More air there. A lot of mountains in the way. Not gonna bother to kill any mobs or stop or do any of that stuff. We left the door open so we can just dip right in there. Oh, tried to do a hard turn, but it didn't go. All right. Now, we know that this box was the one we just added, so we got lots of room in there. Brought my cement mixer, so I could have left those behind. But we definitely need a lot of ammo. We have ammo somewhere else. But we'll just throw it in there for now, especially all that meat. Okay. Looks like we're going to need another box. What did I do with them storage boxes? I think I ran out. Make another one. All right. I'm just kind of putting the storage boxes here by the trader. Eventually, this will become my drop boxes for Horde Night. But for right now, it's going to hold all this other random stuff. And we've upgraded them in case they get hit by the mobs. They should be okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, now what we got to do is we got to decide which one of these boxes is going to be our ammo box. We're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to go ahead and what? We're going to take the ammo out of this one. Double press that. Put this in here. Put that in there. Oh, double press this button. There we go. And then put that back in there. There we go. A little bit more of this. This here. This all in there. Kind of in the back. And again, just organizing now all the stuff. So I got to take the stuff out of there first to be able to organize it. Don't need my dukes on me right now. Just fill that up with that. There we go. And more stuff in there. This way you're not going, oh God, where's all my stuff, right? You know right where it is, right there. Also, do we have any meds? We got another weapon. We've got some ammo there. Meds here. Meds, meds, meds. Get all those meds. Back we can go to each of these boxes and just double press to see if any of that stuff comes in. It does. And then double press this. Put all this in here. So we know where all that is. Again, you want to just very quickly go through and find all the stuff you're looking for by doing that. And then over here, double press. Don't need that. Put all that back in there. I'm going to need this stuff. Oops, I keep doing that. Too much clay in there. Clay. I can take some clay out of my inventory. This here. Let's see. Anything else? Not really. Put all that stuff in there. Take all of this stuff out. Except for this we'll leave in there. And then all of this stuff back here. There we go. And in this one. Oh, wait. No, I wanted this and this. Open that weapon. So this, and this. There we go. What do we got back here? More food and food here. This is all cooking stuff that we could just learn. Where are those meds? Meds here. Meds, 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 meds. All right, yeah, we got another one of those things there. All that in there, and now we're full. All right. The one behind this one, we'll just make this one also one of our boxes that we want. We've got more ammo there. Weapons. This is meds, we'll just leave that in there. Take this gas out of here and put the gas over here. Maybe just take all of our meds as well and put them all in this second box. So we got room for this and that. There we go. And then double press this. Anything in there? Nope. Put all that in there. Sort that. Take this. And put this over there. Blocks. Put in there. Whatever else. A little moped in there. Sort that so it's easier to find. Weapon. There it is. Weapon. This food we're going to use for Horde Night. That stuff in there. Take all this stuff out here. So we can put all that stuff in. And then find a box to just throw all that in there. Another weapon, ammo, ammo. Okay. I need some brass knuckles. Ammo. We're looking on time. Okay, still looking okay. Blocks. And there we go. A little bit of sorting, everybody. Now we got all that stuff one spot so we can organize our stuff. Now, we need to look at our repair kits. Got plenty. We got our hammer. We've got our other stuff here. We want to think about our backup weapons. All right, so we'll get the AK. We'll get the pistol. We got a little submachine gun here. Tactical assault rifle. We probably want to load all weapons. Oh, I don't think I brought too much shotgun ammo. What's my shotgun ammo? That's a good question. Are we out of shotgun ammo? There's another question. God, I keep hitting that thing. That could be a problem. Now, if you have your boxes up here, you don't want to be up here at the top, everybody. You absolutely don't. Because this can be hitting your boxes the whole time. And they can take a hit. This is like a cement block. But you don't want them hitting it. That's the thing. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I have 119 and 62. Maybe I just don't have that much shotgun ammo. That could be a thing, too. Oh, there's more ammo there. Don't need the 45 ammo. Nope. Wow, okay, now we got some leather. That's 70 leather there. Okay. Make me a 4x4. Alright, so we loaded that. Shotgun loaded. We don't need the auger during Horde Night. But I'm definitely not taking that off of me. And then pistol. Again, these are backup weapons. Because my other weapons are broken and it's like a mob is coming in, and you know, it's like a bomber coming in, and you like, oh god, you know, my weapon's broken. You just switch to other weapons. So you want to have as many weapons loaded as you can, so that in an emergency, you're not loading the weapon when the bomber's coming in. Boom! You don't want to do that. You want to be loading the weapon. Same thing, you're playing like a shooter. Everybody just have a bunch of weapons. Make sure they are all loaded. So when you're shooting a guy and the guy's shooting you and he goes to reload, you don't have to reload. You just keep shooting him. Run over there while he's reloading and wipe him out. Works fantastic. Okay, we're going to need some serious blocks over here. Okay, we're not going to need our knife. That I think we can put away over here. We're going to get our food over there. And then we're just going to, what? We're going to swap this out with that food for now. And our food and water is looking good, but this gives you a max stamina bonus, which is awesome, and fortitude, which is pretty fantastic. Don't need that in there. Put that over here. This right here is bartering. Okay, we're going to need some vitamins, so we'll get 3 of those. We're going to get a couple pills here. How's our things here? We got 3. We're going to take another one of these. We'll get our fort bites. Get those popping off. What else we got? We got a little bit of recog. Okay, that'll help us. That does more damage, and this is, you take, I mitigate the damage. And I just take all this stuff right at the very beginning, especially your vitamins. You take 3 of those, and it'll last you pretty much through the whole Horde Night. This we can just learn. All right, any other books in here that I might have? Let's see. Okay, we're going to need concrete for repair, some cobblestone for repair. And we're going to go very heavy on AK. How's my AK looking? It's looking okay. I got 2 AKs. All right. So very heavy on the AK, and if we need to, we will run up here and get some more ammo. Let's just refuel that. Make sure that's nice and refueled. All right, Trader Jan, are you ready, girl? We're about to have a Horde Night where they never been a Horde Night before, right up against the base. Now, what I'm going to do is not take down the outside here and just let them breach the outer wall and basically do some of the work for me. So I'm going to close this up. I could repair those doors, but I'm not going to. I'm going to actually insulate myself in the trader when Horde Night starts, but they're going to breach the outer wall. And what that's going to do is damage that outer wall. meaning that I don't have to take out as many blocks because they're going to take it out for me. And the same thing with all these gates and all this other stuff. They're going to do a bit of that work for me. And that is awesome. And I guess I could put a door in here. A door. Just to troll them. And see what happens. There we go. All right. Again, the way I do the corners here, I'll show you real quick as well. Is I pick up and I do like this. L-shaped block on both sides, this side and this side. Remember, they're an outside block because it's double line. It's an outside block, then 2 plates. And then in here, of course, is our electric fence post. So very easy. And then I use the double, right here, double pull. And I do that twice. And then these are just the double pulls this way. Boom, boom, boom. This is an L-shaped double pull, and this one's straight up. Pretty straightforward. Anything else in here in our bike? Nope. Just in case we got a bail, we'll have our bike with us as well. In case I got a dip. Now, I also want to make sure that I have my nail gun. Now, I haven't been repairing anything because, again, I have that diminishing repair, so I don't want that to happen. Damage my stuff. Now, is there anything in here that I'm not really going to need for Horde Night? Probably this stack of gas cans. I don't have full stacks of any of that, which is good. Some backup bandages in case things get real bad. Like they come up over the top here. Speaking of, we should probably put some hatches in. Just in case. Those birds try to get to us. And again, I'm going to put the hatch very unusually sideways because it's going to be in the way of Trader Rec because I'm going to be running up to talk to Trader Rec and coming up here. And then I'll probably have my stuff to sell or trade box or whatever be right here so I can put drop box and then turn Trader Jen and do it. She's not Trader Rex, she's Trader Jen. You get the idea. And then the same thing up here. Again, if they do get to this top part. Now this one's going to be like this, so I can just go down in there if I do need to go that way. All right. Again, this is going to be interesting. Gonna be interesting to see what happens. Are these going to last? That's a good question. And there, oh, they got a rock busters in there. What did I do with them dukes? Yeah, I saw them somewhere. Dukety dukes, where did you go? Right here. Well, at least I'll get some rock busters if just in case they take out this vending machine. If they take out the vending machine, that's fine. I got plenty. Don't really worry about vending machines all that much. Because if I need it, I can just go to other traders, or there's also vending machines throughout the wasteland as well. And I don't need to carry these dukes on me right now. And I would have liked to get more steel. I thought I saw steel somewhere. Right here. Just one, though. Oh, right here. There's a whole stack of it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we brought some more steel. All right, where is the one that I didn't do yet? Over here. Boom. All right, now we can do the upper parts. Again, the whole point is to steer them away from whaling on this and getting to the electric fence instead. Because that's going to be an easier path for them there. Oh, we didn't double line everything either. Let's get all this done first. And totally did not double line yet. Glad I saw that. Did that side. And then over here, we got to get this going on. Nothing like doing it like a couple minutes before Horde Night. Probably the best time, right? Let's wait till the last possible second. So I saw that wasn't double line there, so I was like, oh boy. We got problems. Again, this whole thing is twice as thick as it normally would be. Because I have an inside block and an outside block, so they're like this. I do the double pulls because this is 5,000 and 5,000 on the inside, like that. Very nice. And then we'll want to steel it up, but I'm actually going to steel it up on the opposite direction. I'm going to actually steel it up on the inside, like this. Especially down here at the bottom. across here to protect them from breaching that bottom part. So if you do have that ability, I would definitely do the bottom part first. There we go. And then I would do the top part. And again, I would do the inside that I've found, because then this way if they breach this block, you know they're all trying to push through that second block. Or down below here, if I see them remove that bars. Now, of course, it'd be nice if the whole thing was steel. That would be nice. But we'll get to that after Horde Night goes down. We'll see what happens over here. And I think I was going to also line this a little bit here, because this is going to take a bunch of hits, because this is going to be behind me. And we want to make sure that we block their ability to jump up there. Like this. And this is basically just going to take a lot of hits as well. There we go. So now they can't just jump up onto there. I can, but they can't easily. And if they do try to get up there, they climb on top of each other. Then Trader Jen's right here. She can be like, "Wah!" I don't know if she's going to do that. I don't know what Trader Jen does during Horde Night. We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out what she does. And she's really high up now. Again, you don't realize how high up the traders are from the ground level. She's like a good 4 blocks up there. All right, what else we want to do? That's a good question. Maybe we should protect the back of the things here. Yeah, do a little bit of this action. Maybe double that up there. Just protect the back of it, because the mobs are going to be shooting at me, and they're going to hit the back of that. Yeah, just encase it in there a little bit. Now, of course, they're coming from this way. Bam, they're going to hit the thing. But I'm not going to be over there, so I'm going to be in there. So that's not really going to have that much of an effect over there. But if they are running in from this side and I'm standing in here like this, they could shoot at me and hit the back of this thing. So we might want to just do a little bit of that. Now, we could put a hatch or a door in there as well. Yeah, what about the door? Didn't I see a door somewhere? I think it was back in my other base. I think I had a double door I could put across the front of there, and then I could cap the top of this with some poles. All right, we'll take a little bit of precautions and see what happens. Like this, and then I don't know why I would have to protect the top of it, but just in case, protect the top of that. Again, just building a cabinet around it. And then we could do a pole over here, and just up there for fun. Then door, we could do a double wood door and see if it falls down. Be interested to see. Yeah, fell down. I thought it might. Yeah, it's got to be this way. Got to be that way. Then there we go. Yeah, nice. Okay, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Oh, look, the sun's going down. Sun's getting low. All right, put our blocks back in here. Make sure those are square blocks, so we're ready to go. Over here, and I think we're ready to start loading up on some serious ammo. Let's get that 105 out of there. And then a whole lot of this. And get that 286 out of there. And get that going. Let's go ahead and use our sham chowder. Which also gives us food and water, by the way. And then we're going to use our yucca smoothie. Like that. That's boosting our stamina by 197. Gonna make us real stinky though. We should have made a non-stinky thing, little jacuzzi out there, or poor man's jacuzzi. Okay, now we can start stacking our vitamins. In fact, we don't have to do this up here. We can do it down here in case it starts when we're in the middle of the thing. Right here. Okay, that's going to go for a while. Not my rock busters. Fort bites. Oh, here we go. Painkillers. That's going to take them a minute to break in. And rock biters here. More ammo. He's stuck on the barbed wire. Whoa, he's got magic powers. Keep in mind, everybody, I have to shoot him in the head for him to die. Now what I can do is I can just pre-shoot them like this. And when they run up here and they take an electric damage, whoa, like that guy. When he takes electric damage, it's going to finish him off. Or if they want to just put their head right there, I'm all for that too. Look at this, holy mackerel. Radiated mobs already, okay. Or whatever those are called. Charge mobs, there it is. I knew my brain would kick in eventually. Get them low health, and then when they get electrocuted, take them out of there. Whoa, they're coming in fast. Slow them down. Oh, try to grab it. See if there's some ammo in there. Books in there. Using up my shotgun ammo. Just lining up to get shot in the face. Charge mobs. Gotta have the perfect time to reload, everybody. Gotta reload just at the right time. Holy moly. Time for the good stuff. Perfect time to reload. Slow him down a little bit. My water looking. Water. Why is it not firing? Oh, repairs. That's life and death right there. You gotta be careful. The repairing is so awkward. See how long it takes me to repair? Gotta go and do all of that. How you doing up there, Trader Jen? Screw that bird. Screw that bird. Not hit it in the head. Point blank range, can't hit it. That dude's hanging there. He's hanging there. He hung himself. God, those mobs are hard to kill. Reload. Time for a full reload. Man, they really want to get through that spot right there. Guy will just not die. Mobs are a distraction. 2,600 hit points. They're definitely trying to get through there. Click, click. No more shouty. All right, time for some of this. Checking those bars down there and see how they're looking. Good time to take a reload while he's down. Distracting me. Bomber! Remember, I gotta hit the bombers in the head, too. I better check this over here. Alright, looks okay for now. Whew. Alright, reload. Get my other AK. Cop. Can't kill these cops fast enough. Oh my God, this is so stressful. My weapons are broken, man. Let's try this assault rifle. Not set to auto. Another cop. Oh my god, radiated cop. Wow, look how many headshots I just did. Another cop here somewhere. There he is. Pressing my button. I gotta reload when that cop gets back up. Oh, I lost that outer block. Jesus, mobs are so tough, man. Broken. Come on, you stupid thing that takes forever to repair. Think he took out my electric fence. In trouble now. They're sending the big boys after me now, too. I don't think so. Not this time. There's a whole bunch of them over there. That's okay. It's okay for right now. They break that top one. They broke the top one too. I better check these top blocks. Kill that guy on the bottom so they can't stand on him. Woo, howdy! Holy mackerel! So that's why I need that M60. I can tell you I was a little nervous there that whole time. But I could have done this, though. I could have just put this block back in if I had enough time in between reloading, but dang. Alright, we'll just put that back in, and we gotta go out there and put that block back in. Oh, God, that made me jump. That made me jump, Mister. Holy mackerel. That scared me more than the zombies did. Now, see, when that cop blew up, I know exactly what happened. He took that corner of the fence out, and then this whole side, the whole entire electric fence went out. Luckily, did not do that at the very beginning, because that would have been rough if he had done it at the very beginning. But see, that's the Achilles heel right there. If that cop comes up, just blows up there in the corner, boom, that whole the whole rest of the fence is down as well. All right, let's get our loot. What we got? Now, see, this is the coolest part about not having spikes. Ooh, there was a purple something. As well, okay. Any boxes out here? No? Okay, we got a lot of stuff we can open. Ooh, mama. That was some serious stuff there. Hit the barbed wire. See, I didn't get that many bags. You'd think for that many mobs, man, that was a lot of really tough mobs. Oh, there's one right there. That's a lot of really tough mobs. Don't feel like I got that much from it. Look, they're even damaging the lower block, too. Holy mackerel. Oh, I put that away. They were damaging the block underneath to crawl under, too. Yeah, they did about halfway damage to this top block. But now you know why I got a double line. See, when they broke this, I knew they were trying to get in through there, and then I just started repairing that, and they were about halfway through that, too. So I started repairing that, and they didn't jump up on the base, so all of that worked. Again, I just can't shoot them fast enough because I'm doing so good until I get my M60. I get my M60, and then I got to start smoking them. But we got to get the M60 first. So we got to work on that. That is for sure. All right, and we got a bunch of books, though. Not really that many books that help me, though. Yeah, really not that much good stuff in there. Yeah, it's some level ratchets, but that's not really what I'm looking for. Put my ammo back in here. I ended up with a lot of ammo. It's just the AK just is not cutting it, bro. Normally, AK pretty rock solid. Does a great job. I was a little tempted to hit my my painkiller there when I got stunned, but I thought, better to stay on top of my ammo. My shotgun has like 0 ammo, which is not good, and I got 0 ammo for a drop. I got 25 shotgun shells for a drop. That sucks. That sucks. Did I bring my trader stuff? I don't think I did. Alright, where we're going to put all this stuff is the question. Stop hitting that thing. Throw it in there. A little bit in now. A little bit in there. Alright, so our boxes survived. We survived. Everything else worked out pretty well. And we can then get to work on our production and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely want to fix that and fix this and this and this. And how much damage they did there? Not too much. So yeah, held them off pretty well. Oh, they did a lot of damage to this corner block there too. And again, that steel, so glad I steeled that up. But I would have repaired it. See, the problem, what I did before, oh, that one took damage too. The problem I did before was I wasn't being diligent about my repairing. So you got to be diligent about that repair. Otherwise, they'll breach that base. The repair probably up there with reloading. Again, now before even more people show up. Oh, there's a thing down in there. Get my auger. Gotta be able to see it. So annoying. So annoying. One of the annoying things about that is I can't see that angle. What did I do with my blocks? Around here somewhere. Can't wait to organize this so I can find my stuff again. It's going to be awesome. Right there. There we go. Got to get the right angle. Put that in there. And take that out. I did see him trying to climb up right over here where they were trying to get up over the thing, but they couldn't make it. And they were trying to get up here, which then they could get up into here. They didn't make that either. But I'll take this whole fence line out and extend the kill box out a bit so that so I have a nice flat area. But again, they're doing some of the work for me, everybody. They're just cutting out a part of the fence, taking that stuff out. And then did actually slow them down. Gave me a bit of time to reload and all of that kind of stuff. But I don't think that's going to cut it next time. That is definitely not going to cut it. We're gonna need some bigger help. Electric line. Again, I just can't seem to down those cops fast enough to where they don't blow up. And you can see how I was just laying into the headshots, man. Just headshot, 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 headshot. Even with a level 6 AK, it's pretty rough. Now, the shotgun was doing good. The shotgun is really good. And again, I feel like they've adjusted damage and whatnot. Come on, where's my electric tool? Here it is. So now we've got to run down here and open this one up. See, that one's fine. But we had to run to this and then take this one and run it over here. So I don't really have that much fail-safe on the electricity, but it worked great, as you saw.